I was trying to get music ready. That took me a moment. Sorry that we started a little late, everybody. Good morning and Happy New Year if it's already become the new year for you. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Yeah, this is quite the outfit, huh? So Natsumeko made us a crazy New Year's outfit, which is kind of over the top in a lot of ways. It's very beautiful, but it's very, very much. So I wanted to start with this one, and we'll probably come back to it later. But for a little bit, I'm going to disappear for just a second. We're going to change into something a little bit more comfy, and then we're going to come back to this one in a little bit. Not anytime super soon. There we go. And for a little while, we're going to be like this. Oh, it's not even fitting properly now. What happened to it? I had it perfectly set up. No. Okay. Good enough. Good enough, I guess. This is a mixture of multiple New Year's outfits. Plus, Budio's amazing little new asset where a confidant is eating my hair and hanging onto my head. But thank you guys for joining me, I guess. Question mark. Well, welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely evening, morning, day, whatever. Oh, things are on wrong. 1 second. Boop, boop. Up. There we go. Much better. So yeah, we'll be coming back to that in time. But for now, we're going to keep this one on for a little bit. Hey, Beauty. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, Cataclysm, thank you for donating the food funds. Sorapi, thank you for donating the food funds. Oila, welcome back to the membership. And I welcome back to the membership. We're not going to be going through super chats or memberships for a little while. We're probably just going to have a chill chat for like an hour-ish so that we can get through some of the things that I actually want to get through talking about at the beginning of the stream. About the new year. Going through all the different little thumbnails because I've got all my thumbnails ready to go. 1 second. Boom. So that we can just see everything that we've done in this year one by one, going through the entire list. So it'll be fun to see that. And we've got like a letter from me, to read from 2023, Fuuchan. So I'm looking forward to reading that as well. So for a little while, I'm not going to be reading out membership or donations. So if you'd like to hold them for a little while to make sure they get like properly comment grabbed, feel free to. I'll make it clear when we're going to be doing that, probably like an hour in or so. But feel free to drop them if you want to at the beginning point as well. It's just they might not get comment grabbed. And obviously with YouTube, the way it is, they might disappear because that's unfortunate. But with that said, good morning, everybody. For me, it is 10:23 a.m. I'm sorry we started about 5 minutes late. And I'm sorry it was a bit of a rough start. We have so many assets that I wanted to play with. Also, I'm going to fix one more thing. I think the hair is a bit wrongly led too. I'll put these on top of these. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Very Anya from Spy Family. I like it. I like this combination. There is so much going on top of my head right now. But good morning. Happy New Year if it's the brand new year for you. If it's not, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I guess the first thing I can say from this new year is, yeah, the artists treat me so nicely. I would not be having nearly as much fun if we didn't constantly have like a barrage of assets coming in all the time, making it easier for me to do role-playing streams, making it easier for me to dress up and give you guys little surprises as we go forward. But thank you to all the artists who create assets, who create thumbnails, who create fan art that we can use in our schedules, and just fan art in general to share online on Twitter. And just, yeah, give us so many memories that way. It's been a wonderful year for that. It's part of the reason that I wanted to go through our memories by using the thumbnails, is just to say thank you for everybody who did do art for thumbnails throughout this time. And yeah, obviously starting this morning with using so many different assets. We've also got this one, which is also part of Natsumeko's main outfit, where it's like a sexy gloved hand with a fan just saying like, hey, my eyes are up here. Where are you looking? Who are you disrespecting? Who do you think you are? I'll end you. That kind of feeling. So beautiful assets. We're also probably going to be using this one finally, since we barely ever get a chance to use it. It's slightly off center today. It's okay. I can lean over here and then it works. Since we're going to be reading our letter. But yeah, we've got so many freaking assets. We've got so many freaking pieces of art. It's been an amazing year. And I'm glad I got to share it with you all because, yeah, I think I made it clear and I gave a quick glimpse through the 2023 letter. It just starts with a paragraph where I was just like, oh yeah, that's very thematic. Where I'm like, ah, yeah, we were in our sad boy arc at the end of 2023. Whereas at the end of 2024, even though it has been a rough year, even though there's been a lot going on, it's been very sad, kind of depressing, a little bit of like kicking us while we're down. It's still been wonderful that I got to spend it with you and that we got to go through so many different streams. We got to create so many memories. So yeah, the Comfydants made my year amazing despite everything else. I like the New Year's. Yeah, the New Year's is nice as well because you get to make resolutions. You get to look back on what you've done previously in the year. And you get to just, yeah, remember things, plan ahead, have a wonderful time. I just realized if I lean back far enough, I can make the Confidant clip its head out of reality. Good. That's what you get. The sheep pie was always a comfy place. Yep. Oh, Natsumeko. Welcome back to the membership. Sorry, that one I'll grab because, again, thank you for the wonderful assets. I haven't even retweeted them yet. I'm so sorry. This morning was quite rough, but at the same time, thank you so much for always doing so much beautiful art, so many gorgeous assets. I can't believe you're using that image as a thumbnail now, not the help me step bro, I'm stuck. But also Natsumeko, as well as creating the assets, created a really beautiful piece of artwork involving the assets. So, in fact, I'll retweet that. In fact, no, it's in the link to the description. So if you want to check in the description of this video, you will see the link to it. You can click on it, and just underneath it, you'll see the piece of art as well. But yeah, it's been an incredible year. And we also have a brand new thumbnail, which matches with our last year thumbnail. Last year, one of the final things we did in 2023 was writing letters to ourselves to read in 2024 and like 5 years from now and 10 years from now. And it was Chris Nguyen Hakuku who did those wonderful thumbnails for both of them. So the one today and the one from 2023 when we were writing letters, which matched. Both came from Hakuku, so I love like the consistency of that and the way that they match with each other. 2 years later, still good. Only 1 year. Wait. It is only 1 year later, right? Yeah, no, it's only 1 year. You had me so confused for a moment. I was like, wait, did we write those letters 2 years ago? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. Also, my YouTube is crashed, so everything is currently broken, including the emote wall and the comfy grabber and everything. 1 year. I thought so. I thought it'd been a year. It's been a year of progress. And yeah, because YouTube keeps crashing, we are losing some of the early super chats. I'm very sorry. I can't even click into things. God, I freaking hate the way YouTube has set itself up now. And that's been more than a year, so don't worry about that. That's not been part of the pain of 2024. That's been part of the pain of YouTube just slowly going more and more annoying. Oh, good. Now it fully crashed, so I can actually refresh. That'll reheal it. What an end to 2024. The end to 2024 has been incredible, honestly. These last few months, I feel like I've really gotten into a good mental headspace. Despite, again, some sadness that happened, it did like help me to rethink some things and reorganize some things in my life. So, personally, I saw 2024 as a growing year. I saw it as a developing year, not necessarily the best year, but I do think we developed in a lot of ways. We grew in a lot of ways, and we'll talk about that once we do get to the letter portion. Or should we start with the letter portion? You know what? Yeah, screw it. Let's change the format around. I was going to read the letter after we went through the memories, but let's actually start with the letter because I think that sums up a lot of things. I think that'll probably do a good job to be like, hey, did we achieve the things we wanted to achieve? So, we read it in picture form, so it's nice and easy to read. Goodbye, everybody. It crushed me, but that's fine. So we are going to read this letter and see how it goes. Zanny's in chat? Happy New Year, Zanny. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. Yay, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Did you already finish your final coffee date of the year? Why is it not being grabbed? Chat grab wasn't on. God dang it, I didn't manage to grab Zanny's chat. But thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Oh, God. I'll just grab a hi, Zanny. That'll work. But thank you for being a part of what made 2024 so amazing for me as well. I got to join Zanny on his 3D. I got to have so many collabs with them. I got invited to my first out of Nijisanji tournament thanks to Zanny. It was so much fun. So thank you for being part of what made 2024 so incredible, Zanny. Just finished a minute ago and wanted to send you my best before party prep. Oh, that's cool. I hope you have a wonderful party today. Thank you so much for swimming by. Fellow sheep forever. And I'm looking forward to our confessions later in the week as well. So have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining us. And please rest well after this. Until you get to your party. Then don't rest well as hell at all. Then pop off and go crazy. That's the better way to do it. But thank you so much for being here. Have a lovely evening. Bye, you foo. Fellow sheep forever. And I buy you too. Reverse Uno. Have a lovely day. Happy New Year. And I hope 2025 is incredible for you, Zanny. Thank you so much. Okay, let's dive into this letter and see what we wrote to ourselves almost exactly a year ago. Dear Fuuchan of 2024. Wow. 1 year flies by so fast. It's crazy to think that at the end of 2022, we'd just taken our first step in the epic that is Fata Morgana. That's freaking crazy. What the heck? So we started Fata Morgana at the end of 2022. And we played it like the entirety through 2023. I'm pretty sure. Did we play it a little bit in 2024? I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we go through our thumbnails. It's crazy that that was so long ago though, man. I do remember we started that in December. Because I remember that was like one of my Christmas games where I was like, oh, it starts on a wintry night when you like are wandering through a snowstorm into a cabin to not a cabin, a little mansion to stay warm. Man, that's crazy. Starting Fata around Christmas 2022 was incredible. Yeah, it's crazy. So more than, geez, yeah, no, that flew by. Now that game feels so important to the channel and so important to like my memories as well. It's honestly the favorite storyline that I've ever played in a video game. Anyway, we were still playing Danganronpa 1, oh dear god, and had just met the Dream Daddies. At the same time, you were still playing Breath of the Wild. Some things never change. Oh god. Dream Daddy. Wait, was this at the end of 2022? Okay, so this was Christmas 2022 we played these games. Danganronpa 1, which we never finished, we abandoned. Dream Daddy, which, oh man, that feels like a fever dream at this point. We played that one a few times. We came back for a few of the daddies. I still remember the one that got us out on the boat and tried to do freaky shit, man. But Dream Daddy was a fun time. Danganronpa 1 was a fun time when we played it. We got so many beautiful assets out of that. Between Fata Morgana and Danganronpa, I feel like that's when we started really collecting assets that were like full-on costume changes. That really felt like they were straight up turning us into a stage production. And that was before we could even pin them to the model, so they were just like floating on top of us. This year we did TOTK. Things really don't change. We did TOTK and we ended up doing the new Zelda one, the one where you actually pray as Princess Zelda. Echoes of Wisdom. So yeah, we beat 2 Zelda games, 2 brand new Zelda games within this one season. 1 year even. Now we're heading into 2024. And it looks like so many of our dreams are about to come to fruition. The Archivist, which we first designed 21 months ago, is finally in its final stages. That was one hell of a long pregnancy. Yeah, that sounds about right. 2 1/3 terms pregnancy to get Archivist finally birthed. That definitely took us a while, but it was so worth it. It's still crazy to me that Archivist and Shepherd came out in 2024. Which means we spent so long just with Legatus. Oh, that's so painful. He's a big boy. Yeah, it took a long time to bring that to gestation. He was drinking a lot of milk, growing up to be a big, healthy boy. That's why he's got the massive booba nowadays. Not the pregnancy. Hey, man. It works if it works. That's why we call Lamb Mama. That's the funny thing. We weren't even talking about Shepherd at this point. Oh, that's crazy. Sorry. I'm just blowing my mind by how much a year has changed. That was one hell of a long pregnancy. On top of that, we have Noctix Level Up leading us into 2024, as well as our 2nd anniversary, which will be capped off with a brand new song. Brand new song? Oh, shit. Break Free was... Oh, that's crazy. Break Free was 2024 as well. 2023 has felt like a growing year to me. Oh, so is 2024. That's funny. It's been a time in which I've tried so many new things and realized a lot of the ones that don't work for me, as well as the abilities that I can actually be proud of. Oh no. I feel like I'm echoing at this point. I'm about to say so many of the exact same things where it's like, yeah, 2024 was a growing year. I feel like I've developed quite a bit. I feel like I've grown. I feel like I've learned some things that I shouldn't do. Oh, dear God. We've been growing, it seems. Yes, for 2 years now. We hit Noctix level up, and we just kept leveling up for a straight year and a half after it. Oh, my God. Noctix level up was such a fun time, though. And now the other boys have their 3Ds. They were able to go to Fuji Q. They were able to do their 3D stuff. I got to show up in some places in 3D. It was great. Growth is continuous. Yeah, we always say that. You're always either developing or developing or regressing. Yeah, we'll go with that. Developing or regressing. We'd prefer to be on the developing end, so that works quite well. New song? Yeah, Break Free. That was talking about Break Free. The fact that we were doing Noctix level up leading up to our anniversary, planning out all that merchandise, and then also, yeah, preparing to release Break Free. That's insane. We hadn't even finished, like, recording, what's it called? Not Break Free, Enshrouding. My actual sung version of Enshrouding rather than just the instrumental. So, yeah. In a year, we've done so many crazy things. It's going to be nice going through the thumbnails and reminding ourselves just how many different streams we did. But it's good. This next bit is quite interesting. I like this because this is definitely something we've seen some growth on. And it looks like I wanted to work on that a year ago, so let's go. We're not so good at the whole socializing thing. We do our best. But maybe in 2024, we should try a little harder. We're going through our sad boy arc right now, but the plan is to be doing many more collabs in the future and especially creating some form of chill, drop in, drop out community day once a week. That didn't happen. Well, frick. So maybe that'll make us more confident at reaching out to people. For 2024, let's try to get to know every single member of Nijisanji EN enough that I can write them all nice letters at the end of next year. Even if we end up debuting like 6 new waves. Yeah, that slowed down, at least. We haven't had that many new waves. But we have gotten a few waves in 2024. And I do feel like the beginning part about socializing, we have definitely grown on. Oh, just last night, we met like 6 new people all at once. And I think we had a fantastic time with them. I don't think back in 2023, I would have been confident just saying like, oh, 6 brand new people. Sure, let's jump into a Zatsu and chill. I definitely wouldn't have had the confidence to reach out to Pixie and just be like, yo, I love your content when I saw their comment, just talking about some things that I really wanted to confide in them about and just be like, hey, you're awesome. Your content's amazing. I'm glad to finally reach out to you. So yeah, I think I've grown at least a lot in that. We've started reaching out to people outside of Nijisanji as well. I feel like we've actually spent 2024 with a lot of indies and other company people more than Nijisanji, because Nijisanji members have just been so busy and like so disappearing recently that we've just started to reach out to other people to socialize. So I definitely think my socialization has grown. However, speaking about like learning things that we're not so good at, I'm not good when it comes to rejection. So like, yeah, the whole an open archive thing crashed and burned pretty quickly. An open archive seemed like such a good idea, except for the days when like nobody would show up or only like 1 or 2 people would show up, and I'd just be like, this crushes my soul a little bit. I love the people that do show up, but it kind of feels like, yeah, always the same people, and yeah. So we stopped doing that, but we've still been socializing a lot. I feel like I've been the person who's been bringing a lot of like certain groups together as well. Certainly in Nijisanji EN, I feel like when I do collabs with the Nijisanji members, it's almost always me setting them up on my side. Although not all the time. I do get invited to some nowadays, which is pretty awesome. Like we've got the Cardic Phone collab coming up soon, which, yeah, I got invited to, which is really nice. I will say now, and I can say this now because the final person finally responded, which I'm super happy about. I'm so excited for it. We are finally going to have another Luxnock collab. It took us so long because Luxium have been so busy, and then Noctix have been so busy, and then Noctix were busy for even longer. But we're finally going to manage to catch each other on January, I think the 24th. I don't know for sure, but it's basically the end of January, and we're finally going to dive into Pico Park too. So that's happening. That's what I was working on behind the scenes. I was talking about like, oh, I'm trying to bring Luxnock together again. It's finally going to happen. Took us about 6 months, but we're finally going to play Pico Park 2, end our friendships, probably drive Voxy insane. I feel like between me trolling and Luca's general energy, Voxy may not survive that collab. Ike may have to, like, you know, take a short break after that because of the stress we put them through. Uki's probably going to cry and not be able to do any collabs for like a week after it. The social battery will be completely drained. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a fun time. But yeah, speaking on the socializing side of things, we've definitely like broadened our horizons, opened up, met so many new people. And because of that now, yeah, it's actually hard to even go a week without doing a collab. I remember at the end of 2023, it was getting to the point where I wasn't even like active on Discord at all. So I was just pulling back and hiding by myself and just like, oh, I'm so grumpy. I just want to have Archivist. I just want to be able to continue my stories. Woo is me. Whereas nowadays, I'm just like, I'm just having fun. I'm just vibing. I'm lucky to be here. And I have so many amazing people around me that support me so much and that I always want to reach out and tell how much I care to them as well. So yeah, I feel like our community has definitely expanded in that kind of way where we've got so many people in so many different companies, in indie places, and just, yeah, such a big support group that we can just reach out to for any kind of game that we want to play, any kind of thing that we want to do. So I'm glad we were able to do that in 2024. It wasn't even like part of the plan. The plan was to like try and connect more with Nijisanji. But yeah, we ended up just creating a huge group of people all over the place. And yeah, we met some new people inside Nijisanji EN as well, who are all wonderful as well. We're not writing letters to them yet though, because Fuuchan did better by making everybody Christmas gifts. We'll do that in a couple of months. I have plans for that in like 4 months. In general, 2024 is going to be a year that tests us. Oh, you have no idea. 2023 Fuuchan, you knew nothing. We're not going to have all the ways to hide from writing as we did with Legatus 505. Oh yeah, because I thought I was going to be writing the Shepherd story at this point. And we're actually writing Legatus 505 very well now. We're popping off a little bit. We're getting like at least half a chapter done per week. It's not bad at all. That's going to be worth it though. The stories of the Archivist and the Shepherd are going to be so freaking exciting. They would have been. It's going to be even more fun getting to flesh out the world and develop the story of the Shepherd alongside all the Comfydants in the forest. In 2023, we worked hard to prepare a lot of surprises for early 2024. Now this year, we get to enjoy those and feel more liberated to create the kind of content we've wanted to for 2 years now. We did. We definitely got to do some of that. The Gifts of Prophecy, yeah. I mean, we told the Archivist story. Archivist 404 was just a very short little novella kind of thing. We told that, and it was good. It was a fun time. I still want to believe in Shepherd. Let's just say Shepherd, at least we got some wonderful art. We got some wonderful memories, and I know what the story was going to be. And so did Saku, which is really cool. If you didn't see it, Saku actually released another piece of art about a video. When you guys were asking about like getting uppies from a video and being shared and taken care of by a video from the Shepherd universe. And that really like sums up her character very well, where she's just like super cute and beautiful until you mention something that pisses her off and then she gets scary. So that was really nice. Delulu is the Salulu. Nah, I've moved on from Delulu. I'm happy now. We are no longer in that stage of grief. We have moved on to acceptance and it's fine. We've got other things that we're doing. We're going to wrap up Legatus 505 and then we're going to go on to other stories in different directions. So I hope that 2024 has gone as well as I'm predicting it will. Hopefully when you read this at the end of the next year, you'll once again be surprised at just how much time has flown by and how much you managed to accomplish. That's very true. How did the Comfydants react to our face reveal? Pretty good, I think. I think a lot of people were like, oh god, he's got a beard. Oh god, he's an old man. But a lot of other people were like, oh, booba, shoulders, muscles. So yeah, I think that was pretty good. Old man sex, exactly. You know it's good when even Sunny says old man sex. I'm assuming there will be a lot of people who run for the hills, but some who love it. What about the Shepherd storyline? You better not be back into writer's block, because I swear to God, dude, I will kick your ass myself. Well, you can't kick my ass, so frankly, I'm doing wonderful on Legatus 505 and preparing other things, so shut up, past Fuuchan. You didn't do shit. You had writer's block for 2 years. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Anyway, Legatus 505 is going to be wrapping up kind of soon, so mission accomplished. Oh, oomphy old man sex, so true. You have no power here? Exactly. He didn't know what 2024 was going to be like. He didn't know how much the climate of the world was going to change. Hopefully, we're still going strong as a streamer as well. 2023 was also the year I realized just how much I enjoyed streaming. Perhaps too much. Make sure you have a proper work-life balance so that you'll be able to stream even 5 or 10 years from now. Maybe there'll even still be some Comfydants around at that time hitting their 10-year anniversary in the sheep pile. As it is, 2 years is insane. So make sure you always take care of them too. Aw. How dare you get sappy at the end. I didn't even sign it. I didn't even, like, sign off. What the fuck? How is this the end of... Screw you, 2023 Fuuchan. You don't even know how to write letters. No wonder you didn't finish Legatus 505 forever. But I think that message is damn sweet as well. Because, yeah, when it was first, like... finally figured out how much I love streaming, I was like, yeah... There was a point I was streaming twice a day, like 3 times a day, plus once a day, another 2 to 3 times a week. What am I saying? Basically, I was streaming like 6 days a week, and between those 6 days, I was probably streaming twice a day, like 3 out of them. It was kind of rough. We were doing streaming more than like an average 40-hour work week. So that was pretty intense. So I think we found a good work-life balance in these last few months, basically. So like the last 2 days, yeah, the last 3 days I'd say have been pretty rough. And we're doing a lot of offline work as well, but that's because once again, I don't know how this always happens. But the same thing is actually happening for the beginning of 2025. I feel like January is going to be kind of quiet, which is why I want to work my hardest to finish Legatus 505 by the end of January. That probably won't happen. But I should at least, if nothing else, be able to do the next read-through in January. And then in February... A lot of things are going to start happening around February and March. Between the things that Noctix have planned for our anniversary and some other things we've been cooking, to some of the things that I've been working on that should come to fruition in the first 4 months or so. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I'm working on over the last like month or so, and we'll probably be working on for the next 2 to 3 months to make sure that those all release well. So once again, we are cooking. We are doing our best to deliver you amazing content, and I hope you guys will enjoy it in 2025. So yeah, we've got things planned for like the next 4 months, essentially. So excited. Me too. But that's why we've got that reduced schedule, is because, yeah, we're working on other things, and I like that balance of doing like 4 work days a week. Work days is a way to put it, but I mean 4 stream days a week. And then outside of that, working on some other things to bring other plans to fruition. So I think that was a good letter. I think, you know what, 2023 Fuuchan, you ain't so bad. You didn't do too terrible. It wasn't horrible. And I think we achieved a lot of the stuff that we wanted to achieve. So, good on me. I'm proud of myself. I love myself 1, 2, 3. And I definitely couldn't have said that a year ago. A year ago, I would have been like, God, I hate myself. I don't know when I'm going to burn out. I don't know when I'm going to crash out, but it's happening. And now I'm just like, no, I have so many plans for the future. I have so many things I want to do, and I'm balancing work and life well so that I can keep going. Can cook? Wait, what? I can cook, yes. I don't know where that came from, but I most certainly can cook. And we will be cooking more and more in the future. Happy for your Fuuchan. Thank you. That's the best change then? Yeah. I feel like just more settled into everything now. I feel like I know what type of streaming I like to do. I feel more confident to reach out to other people. This year definitely tested us a lot in a ton of ways. But I feel like now we're at the kind of position where it's just like a lot of things are going to go wrong in life. There are always going to be things that hurt us along the way, but there are also things that make it so worth it. There are things that make it so enjoyable and make it worthwhile to just keep pushing forward and doing exactly what we want. No kidding on the testing. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I want to say as well, is that the Comfydants and really just all the communities, like, it's been a rough year for VTubers. It's been an incredibly rough year for all VTubers. And so I really like what Ren just posted out on Twitter. And a lot of other people have been saying this recently as well, where it's just like, it would be nice if we could stop fighting between like different groups of people and just be able to celebrate the things we actually enjoy and the things that we love. rather than trying to put down other people because it makes us occasionally feel a little bit better, where it's like, haha, see, you guys suffer too. It would be a lot better if it was just like, hey, let's just celebrate the things that we love, support the things that we enjoy, spread positivity so that in the future there's less crap on our timeline that is just attacking other people. And yeah, that's everywhere, everyone. That's not like me being like, oh, our community is saints, therefore we're doing good. No, every community just needs to chill, support the things that you love, and other than that, just let other people vibe from themselves, let other people have a wonderful time and celebrate their victories as well without anything being compared, because that's how it should be in fandoms. Fandoms should just be about enjoying the things that you enjoy. And yeah, I hope that that goes forward a little bit more in 2025. There have been a lot of corporations and a lot of groups that have been through a lot. So hopefully just in the future, yeah, we'll just be able to vibe, enjoy what we enjoy, see our timeline celebrating the strengths that happen in the different communities, and just all be able to be happy for each other. But yeah, been a hell of a year. I am glad of everything that we did, honestly. We have grown so much. I'm more confident in singing. I'm more confident in reaching out to people. I am more confident in writing. I don't feel like I'm going to get writer's block again for a while, but let's not jinx myself. But I just feel like I'm a lot more relaxed now that I don't have to like try and make everything perfect. And it's been little bits of growth along the way, between like the White Day stream where there was a lot of scuff, but I also worked quite hard on it. Giving up on voice packs because that didn't go great. Having to adjust to the fact that a lot of the content that I make is just not going to work out. All of those kinds of things I feel like have been like growing moments for me and directed like the kind of future that I want to go towards. So hopefully we'll be able to do that. And I hope that in the future, everybody will just be able to celebrate, be happy, be confident to be part of their communities and not have to compare their communities to anything else. It's what I've been saying like this entire year, where it's like I want Comfydants to be able to be confident to be Comfydants. Just, yeah, have fun, vibe, enjoy, and hopefully, yeah, not have to experience that kind of pain in the future. But with that said, 2024, even though I said it in 2023 as well, was one hell of a growing year. I feel like we've developed so much. I feel like we're moving forward. And yeah, I think 2025 will be a very good year for once again developing, actually. I don't plan on slowing down the developing. We're going to finish Legatus 505. We're going to finish so many of the projects that me, Noctix, a bunch of other people in Nijisanji, a bunch of people outside of Nijisanji have all been working on. Try to deliver them to the best of ability that we can. And yeah, give you guys a 2025 that will be enjoyable. While I also continue my work-life balance thing and actually, yeah, having a life outside of streaming. So I'm not like just, yeah, only focused on that. But with that said, I hope that in Niji there's got to be new talents. Lovely. Maybe there will. Maybe there won't. Who knows? All I know is the ones that we have now, I want to protect them. I want them to be happy. I want them to be thriving. I don't really care if we get any new talents. What I think has to be done is that people need to actually look after the talents that we have, help them to thrive, help them to develop. Because I was very lucky in that I joined Nijisanji EN in a time where it was flourishing, everything was doing amazing, and so I had a lot of opportunities and a lot of time to really develop myself and grow. And I think that there are a lot of people that haven't quite had that time that deserve it. So they need more time to actually develop, to thrive, to find what they want to do with their content, to build their communities and to grow that. That's my plan. I want to support the other members that already exist and have fought so hard throughout like their journeys in this company as well. And the other people outside the company. Now we've got so many friends outside the company where I just want all of them to thrive as well and hope to hopefully keep developing themselves. So yes, support Nijisanji Yen. Support your Oshi. That's all that matters. Support your Oshis wherever they are, whether they're in a corporation, whether they're indie, whether they're VTubers, whether they're flesh tubers, even the creators. You don't have to necessarily have an Oshi that's a streamer. I want to support Haneda Keika Sensei. Dude has been working so hard on developing his next game. He's clearly working their butt off, and I really want it to be a success because you can see how hard they've worked on it. 2.5 Studios are kicking ass. Ebi Hime. There's so many like game developers that I'm really interested in now, where it's just like, God, they've done such good job. They've brought us such good memories and interesting things. But yeah, it would be nice if going forward we could just like support all of our favorite creators rather than the kind of thing that has happened to like the Homicipher creator and A lot of other creators who create amazing content, but then the fans get kind of pissed off at one or two things and decide to become antis rather than, you know, to support the bits that they love and the reason they got into the content. Laura Shigihara, yes. Alec, Chris Nguyen. So many different people that are doing so many beautiful things. Every artist in the Comfydant community, every music maker in the Comfydant community, the cosplayers in the Comfydant community. So inside our community and out of our community, wherever they are, just, yeah, let's just try to spread positivity. I think that's definitely something that's been being dragged down recently over the last couple of years, where people get the biggest reactions when they say something horrific to another person. And because of that, it becomes like a positive reinforcement thing of like, oh, I got so many likes on this. I got so many retweets. Maybe I should be more like this. And it's like, no. Even if positivity gets you less reactions and gets you less attention, it actually helps the world. Whereas negativity just hurts everybody. It messes with everybody's mental state to the point that some of our favorite creators, some of our Oshis, some of the people that could have gone on to create incredible content, just drop it and are too tired and are too broken and are too worn down. So yeah, hopefully just more positivity in 2025. That's a goal for myself. For 2025, I want to be able to support the people that I care about and show them how much I love their content, as well as just being so enamored with the fact that I get to spend time with them. So yeah, that's my goal for 2025. Continue what I'm already doing, continue my developing process, continue figuring out what kind of content I want to make, but also supporting the people that have been there in my life and have supported me and that I want to see thrive as well. Yeah. With that said, I think we can start to dive into the thumbnails. We'll go through the thumbnails. Some of them we're just going to fly through. Other ones we'll probably have like long conversations about, just so that we can remember some of the journey that we went on throughout 2024. Which is funny because the first ever stream we did in 2024 was a date with death. I don't know if this was the first A Date with Death stream, but it's kind of crazy that also one of the last streams we did of 2024 was A Date with Death DLC. It was a year ago. Yeah, and that is a sexy ass thumbnail. Me dressed up as Grimmy in the exact position. So good. Moyo Mio did such a good job. And yeah, that's another one of those like cyclic things, which is why I loved, even though I was going to use the mosaic originally for the thumbnail for today's stream, as soon as I saw that Chris Nguyen did make the beautiful, I should stop saying, I always say people's full names, that Chris made the beautiful thumbnail, which calls back to the 2023 Writing Letters thumbnail. Yeah, I was just like, oh, it's perfect. We began 2024 this way, we end 2024 this way. That's worked out with A Date with Death as well. Not the first stream, your first is December 26, 2023? Oh. Maybe this is just when I started counting them. Either way, that works for me. Then we played Cooking Companions. Oh man, that was a fun little horror game. That was a cute little time. Everything was kind of wild. JST New Year countdown? No, I'm not doing that. I did not say that this was a countdown. This is me celebrating my year. So no countdown. If you want to count down, there are plenty of other streamers doing that. This is for the Comfydants. The Baba Yaga. Yeah, that was a really nice story. Everything was really interesting. It was dark. It was cute. There was like lots of good lore brought into it. We still haven't played the sequel to it, which was quite interesting. Rise, Son of Rome. Oh, hell yeah. This is part 1 as well. So this was the long stream where we thought we'd gotten like halfway to 3/4 of the way through the game. And then it turned out the part 2 of this stream ended up being like 20 minutes, and then we just finished the game, and we could have just wrapped it up in one stream, but I was dumb. That was a hell of a way to start the year. We never know what's gonna happen. Oh god, GTA No Pixel. That was a rough time. I did like that we finally made like a look for Gargleseed the Effervescent, because Gargleseed the Effervescent was actually a character that was created like randomly, completely offhandedly while we were playing Dark and Darker with, I believe, Rosemi and Selene. Zeed, my goat. Yeah, and we never actually had a design for them. It was just like, I think we were all just joking around trying to talk to other players, even though we weren't allowed to like broadcast the other players' voices. And I was just like, oh, well met, traveler. I'm Gargleseed the Effervescent. I don't even know where that came from, but Gargleseed the Effervescent is probably one of the funniest names I've ever come up with on the spot. He was such a crazy character, and man, it was nice just running up to everybody being like, Well met, traveler. And then just hearing a string of gamer words come my way, which thankfully could not be heard on stream. Every time someone in Dark and Darker, it wasn't even Dark and Darker, was it? I can't even remember the name of the game. The one that's like Tarkov, but fantasy. Every time people heard the old man voice, it was just so much swearing and aggression. But the No Pixel server was fun. It's just that's another thing where I noticed my weaknesses, where it's like, I don't do well at role-playing continuously. I can role-play through individual, like, scenes. If you ask me to role-play for, like, a solid 2 to 3 hours, I get broken. And especially when it comes to interacting with a bunch of people that I don't necessarily know. That destroyed my self-confidence back then. Would I be better at it nowadays? Maybe. I don't know. We missed Ash Ketchum. Yeah. Ash Ketchum was so fun. You buying Pomu Leaf immediately killed me. I liked the moment where I was like carrying that deer head into the building. And the security guard was asking me like, what are you doing? And I was like, that's my father. Can't you see the resemblance with the antlers? Which is like, oh, my bad. Go ahead, sir. But yeah, Ash Ketchum like teaching us everything about the game was so sweet. It's just a shame that I didn't have the confidence to play it properly. Other people can like commit to things like that for like multiple streams in a week. I just, it was scary. The Lumberjack arc was great. Yeah, no, it was fine when I was like by myself just playing the game and just like exploring the world, but interacting with other people was always terrifying. So that's definitely not a strength of mine. But it was a fun memory. Lethal Company with two of the people from Virtual Real and Ayaya. That was a fun one. I had a lot of fun. Tochi is always an amazing person. I had a lovely time. It's a shame we don't get to hang out with them as much anymore, but they're still involved in a lot of things. Role-playing with others is a struggle. Yeah, it can be. And Opal, man, I miss the Valorant addiction. I miss the Valorant addiction with Opal. Tochi is just like so busy recently. They have such a beautiful voice. They've got so much going on. But yeah, it was nice to get to hang out with them. And Ayaya is always fun. Lethal Company was so long ago. Yeah, we've played that so many times though. Hopcon? Yeah, I'm kind of scared of hopconning onto Asian servers nowadays as well. Every time we play on either the Chinese or the Japanese server, the like 400 ping where you just get head popped before you see anything else, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Aren't you one of Opal's Kamiyoshis? Isn't everybody? At some point it stops being a compliment, you know? It's just like, that's nice, except that you've told everyone that. The Fu Parfait Gallery. Oh, that was such a cute stream. We haven't done like a community appreciation stream in a while, so I might do one for when I start to collect up the Noctix 3rd anniversary art. We might do a appreciation stream where we just go through those, because that way at least we're like we're not giving people a deadline. It's more like something that's already been done and just being able to go through them and share them with people and just be like, look at all the beautiful things that have been done. Fuuchan, can you say Indonesian Happy New Year? No, I cannot, but I can time you out for 5 minutes. And I can tell you, please go read my channel rules. If you look at the description of every video, there are channel rules that tell you do not ask me to say things. That disrupts from the stream, and I don't have to tell you what you want to hear. I am saying what I want to say to all of the Comfydants. But yeah, the Fu Parfait Gallery was so nice. I always loved seeing people play with their Fu Parfaits, take them on adventures, take whatever kind of art they want with them, take them to cafes, take them to bars. We have got so many Confidants who just really support their parfaits. And there's even like a little stream of comics that's been going on, which I believe is by Sten42chan, which is like a really beautiful one with like a Fu Parfait being taken care of by all the other Funiverse characters, which is always really cute. But in general, yeah, the Fu Parfait is always nice. So many people make so many outfits for them. So many people make so many cute adventures for them. And yeah, it's a shame that we never got to get like an Archivist or a Shepherd Parfait. But at least we got the big old Nui. And we got like the little sleepy guys. Sten does the cutest Fu Parfait and Fu Nui arts. Yeah, the storylines that they've created with them are so cute. I think my favorite one that still sticks with me is the one where Fu Parfait wants to buy some takoyaki by themselves. And everybody's watching them like, oh, are they going to be okay? Is it okay? Remember the Parfait got engulfed into the air? Goffed. I remember some Parfaits going through some crazy stuff. In like hot springs, in boiling water. The other day I saw a Sunny Pape being lit on fire, and I was just like, damn, I hope you had some spares. I do know there are some Comfydants that have like 5 to 6 different Papes, so I hope whoever did that to the Sunny Pape had a good time. Don't ask. Oh yeah, there was also the Fu Pape that went through a lot of interesting times. There are some that have gone through surgery. There are some that have had some interesting things that kind of link to what me and Voxy were joking about with a Wilson Pape. Can't let my full Nui fall into... Oh, you let it fall into Boldak? That's fine. Boldak is delicious. We love Boldak. Monster Prom. Okay. So yeah, this is the beginning of me starting to branch out more into like indie life, where Roy Chiato started to bring us into like so many collabs for a while. This was like the beginning steps of that with Mr. Underhill, Nick Nocta. Oh my God. Nick when he was a baby. Nick when he was a human. That's crazy. And Roy looking as beautiful as ever. Monster Prom was great. It was our second time playing through it, but we went through all of the Monster series. It was a wonderful time. And from that, we ended up meeting like a bunch of other people as well. Baby Nick. Yeah, I forgot Nick was a human when we first started playing. Now he's a sexy monster, man. Nick pre-furry area. Yeah. More A Date with Death. So that wasn't even the finale. Yeah, we continued A Date with Death well into the year. More Gargoyleseed. Heck yeah. God, Lemaire's art is always gorgeous as well. It's so dramatic and striking looking. Gargoyleseed has such a different look from all the other versions of the men as well. Long Gone Days. Oh, that was a fascinating one. So Long Gone Days was like the indie game that we played where you were like a brainwashed child soldier who went out into the real world and then figured out that maybe they're the bad guys. Maybe listening to the autocrats wasn't great. It was a fun storyline. I just didn't think I'd be able to continue it properly and give it like the attention it deserved. We had so many other games we were getting through, and we had so many other things that I wanted to do that I felt were more important at the time. But the game itself seemed wonderful. Long Gone Days was okay. Yeah, it was pretty good. It felt like they rushed the development of the main character figuring out everything was a lie. And yeah, from then I was just like, I finished the one episode and I was like, I'm good. I feel like I need to play that offline at some point to properly enjoy it. Abzu, wow. I remember that we had to like retry that one multiple times. Because Abzu was a great game, but yeah, I remember we had to cancel that stream twice. I don't even remember why. But when we finally got to play it, it was such like a relaxing time just diving under the water and exploring. And yeah, that was when we like started to pick up a lot more like comfy games. I think that was when we started to get the idea of playing Sky as well. And just, yeah, playing a bunch more games that were just more chill, exploration based, and just having a relaxing time. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my God. When did that game even come out? Let me Google this. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom release date. May 12th. Oh, damn. So we're already 3 months into the year at this point. I was pretty slow on doing streams in the early year, apparently. All these are out of order already. I don't know, actually. Maybe they are. Either way, Tears of the Kingdom became a giant part of the channel. We played that game religiously for a while. It was so good. The building mechanics were insane. 3 months in? Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe these are slightly out of order. This is image 14. No, it isn't. What the heck? Go away, you. That was a different selected thing. But yeah, Zelda was incredible. Zeldatsudans were always fun. Oh, maybe these are in a row, considering there was a double of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my God. And then Lethal Company with Noctix. This, I think, begins the arc where I was like summoning Noctix to try and do a collab every 2 to 3 weeks. But yeah, once again, Lemaire's art's so striking. The boys look so beautiful. And all of us, oh my God, back in like season 1 version. No, actually, the other boys have their different hairstyles. I'm just still baby. Uki's got his, like, side ponytail. Albanyan's got the hair in the eyes. Sunny has the slightly shorter eyes. So, yeah, these are the second hairstyles for most people. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Lethal Company with Noctix. That was a fun time. Any Noctix collab is amazing. I wish the boys weren't always so busy doing, like, incredible things of their own so that we could consistently get, like, a stream every 2 to 3 weeks. I love how Denorth has been able to like keep up one stream a week for as long as they did, and hopefully we'll be back to it soon. Great assets, thank you. Great asset, great asset to the company. And we're wearing a lot of great assets, great assets, thanks to Comfydants. Fuuchan Gallery 2.0 Revenge. Yes. This was when I slowly... This was actually one of the things that taught me that maybe our community was a bit too big to do community appreciation streams. Because I think we did like 6 hours of Fuuchan commentary on the first one. And then we had to come back and do like another 4 to 5 hours. I think this one was possibly on Bilibili as well. I can't remember if this was the one we split up between YouTube and Bilibili, but either way. I remember a lot of people were still disappointed that even after like 12 hours of going through images and stuff. Yeah, a lot of people were upset that they didn't get their one shared, and it was just like, I'm very sorry, but at the same time, I can't share everything. So yeah, I started to just feel kind of bad. The family is growing. The sheep pile is big. Yeah, it is. Happy New Year. Oh, it just went New Year in a new time zone. I was wondering why so many people were saying it all of a sudden. Happy New Year, everybody. If it's just gone New Year in your time zone, I hope you're having a wonderful New Year. I'm going to try to go through all of the super chats at the end. A lot of them might be disappearing because of the way YouTube works, but I should be able to go back into the past for them. Worst case scenario, I will be reading them offline, but Happy New Year. If it's New Year where you are, I hope you have a wonderful 2025. And thank you so much for being such a big part of 2024. Thank you guys so much. More Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Patty Tomo. That art is beautiful. The sadness in the eyes there is so gorgeous. Thank you for that. Refined Self. Oh my god, I've almost forgotten about this game at this point. It was so beautiful, actually. The storyline was like so simple, but it really like built up quite an interesting storyline. I was saying storyline twice in a row, but you know what I mean. Refined Self, where it was like testing your personality while you were playing a little game. I think we did it twice to see 2 different personalities. You had to do it like a bunch of times to actually complete it, so we didn't bother that. But yeah, the gameplay loop was pretty nice. Died pretty ridiculously. Could not finish the game, but I think the whole point was you were supposed to die by the end anyway. It was a fun time. You got such a unique personality type. Yeah. Especially since we were just messing around and engaging with whatever we found first. You got 0 for the moral compass. That's very me, man. That's very me. Oh, and then The Last of Us Part 2. Honestly, looking back on that, I'm not as disappointed as I was back then, because I remember when I actually played The Last of Us Part 2, I was like, there's so many weak points in this game. Looking back on it, I just remember like it did drag on a lot. That's what I'm remembering now. It dragged on a lot, but other than that, like I honestly think that Ellie's storyline was kind of dark in the best kind of way. I didn't necessarily like all the other characters, but Ellie's storyline of like kind of slipping into the Joel role and how much that ends up fucking up her own life, that was kind of fucked up in a great way. Love how that game went through that. Fooniverse roleplay. Oh my god. Okay, so that one. That was one of our first ones where we just collected a bunch of assets and went nuts. We were mainly focusing on like Dr. Fu and Nurse Fu. We did not get to do the full surgery thing, but it was so much fun still. And that kind of like built us up for what was going to eventually happen in White Day. So yeah, these are definitely slightly out of order, because this one was definitely long before White Day, because White Day was like an evolved version of the Fooniverse roleplay. It's been a while since we've done that as well, but that's why I want to do another one for White Day this year as well. Just as like a revenge kind of thing of like, hey, we've got so many new assets now, we can create so many more new characters. I can create some role-playing things, add some like ASMR elements, and really go nuts with it. Find it kind of funny. Every time I've taken a personality test, I either get storyteller or creative. Well, that's just the type of person you are. Love and Deep Space. Holy crap. I can't believe that was so early in the year. It feels like Love and Deep Space hasn't been around that long, honestly. But maybe that's just because I've been so obsessed with that other game, Infinity Nikki, recently. But man, I can't believe they played me. I can't believe they paid me to play Love and Deep Space and Infinity Nikki. 2 games where it's just like, hey, I would have played these for free, but thank you. It was such a perfect game for a sponsorship where it was just like, I love these boys. They're all interesting in their unique ways. I just wish Silas had been one of the first released. I think, although I haven't, said that, if I had been sponsored to play Silas content, I might not have made it through the stream without being cancelled. The developers love you, and they should give me permissions to play Infinity Nikki. No, but the developers are very nice to us. They like understand the content that we make, if nothing else. They probably would have been fine with the kind of things that I would have said when Silas, like, grabs the MC, slams her down in a bed. Or the dragon storyline that happened with Silas. Because I have been following the storyline. I don't play the game anymore. But I treat that one kind of the way that I used to treat the Omyoji game, where I'm just like, hey, I need to see the MVs. I need to see the videos. I need to know what's going on in these polls. Fuuchan playing Silas's route equals getting cancelled. Exactly. If I play Silas's route on stream, I'm going to be saying the most heinous shit. So I think they just need to accept that. But I'm glad so many people in the community went on to continue playing Love and Deep Space, because it meant I don't even need to seek out anything. It just shows up on my Twitter timeline. It's perfect. And Ukiki constantly shares things from it as well. So I'm just like, hey, this is wonderful. Oh, our link click watch along. Oh, I don't remember if we did 2 parts for this or if it was just the 1 part, but that was so cool. I remember getting this thumbnail and being like, oh, this is so beautiful, and not even recognizing at that point that it was like related to all the characters from Link Click. And now, in another few weeks, we're probably going to do a watch along for the first like half of the not 3rd season, but the special season. And then we're going to do the second reaction as well to the second half. So Link Click still going strong. I'm glad as well, because it feels like Donghua like 5 years ago was really hard to get any traction in the West at all. And I do love the fact that especially a lot of the Bilibili ones have been like slipping English subtitles just directly onto them, like hard coding them. So you can watch them straight on Bilibili, or they can be like uploaded to other sites, officially translated, officially dubbed. It's been lovely to see Donghua getting that kind of attention. And Link Click was one of the best ones in season 1. That was kind of like a hidden gem at first because it was hard to find. And then Funimation picked it up and brought it to the West, and suddenly everyone was like, yo, Donghua's crazy. The animation was so good, the music was so good, the story was so breathtaking, made you cry your eyes out. But yeah, that watch along was beautiful. So I can't wait to see more of it. Oh, and this is Amelie. I think, yeah, it's Amelie. That is the start of us going through other 2.5 studio games where I was just like, huh? The guys that did A Date with Death also made like a Yuri game that's like creepy and historic and ghosty. Loved this game so much. It was so good. It was so dark. And the way that the routes worked out, where we were constantly like, oh, this is so cute, and it just kept getting more and more cute, was so good. Start Again, I feel like was even better than that, which is another thing that I love about 2.5 Studios, is just being able to see their growth. Seeing that Amelie was so beautiful, and it already like started the idea of the story type that they liked. And we'll get to it eventually, but then Start Again like evolved that with the time loop mechanics and like the deep interpersonal relationships and characterizations. And then A Date with Death was the one where they properly popped off, and everybody loves it so much that now they're doing so many spin-offs based off of A Date with Death. With like the webtoon, the DLC, possibly more projects in the future, I don't know, but they have teased the fact that they're going to be announcing some things in early 2025, so I'm so excited. And the fact that they've started producing other things, like helping other indie visual novel studios get their things, have more eyes on them and to produce them. Webtoon, yeah, they've already got the first chapter of A Date with Death webtoon out. Bug Fables, oh no. When is Doppio's birthday? Because we're going to have to do Bug Fables Part 2, huh? Doppio Drop Scythe birthday. When was the D born? January 5th. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we are definitely doing these out of order, because, yeah. Wait, January 31st? Why does Google lie to me? Huh? Why does the VTuber wiki say it's January 5th? What the frick? But yeah, no, it's January 31st. I'm so confused. Get out of here, VTuber wiki. Why you lie to me? Google and VTuber wiki, apparently. I don't know. Maybe they accidentally put his like debut date instead of his birthday. That doesn't feel right either. No, their debut date was like October, November, right? I don't know. Anyway, Bug Fables. Part 1 was fun. I wasn't super into it. I'm not super into the Paper Mario mechanics. It's been a long time since I really got into like a turn-based game. Probably because I was so obsessed with them when I was younger, going through like all of the Final Fantasy series and like Dragon Quest series. I played so many JRPGs. They needed like extra mechanics to keep me more interested, to be honest. I played too many. I got burned out. Then there were so many that had like little interesting mechanics that made them slightly more engaging, like Shadow Hearts. And yeah, eventually everything turned into action RPGs, and I was like, good. Now I can play in a more interesting way. Love turn-based games so much. For me, it just hurts my brain. It's too tactical. It's too slow. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom again. Yep, more of the exploration. I loved that game so much. More Last of Us Part 2. And damn! JW, that art popped the fuck off. I love the somberness of it. The flashback to young Ellie and Joel in the winter cabin. Oh, man. When everything bad was about to happen. Wait. NG? Oh, did we not finish this in Spoopy Month? Did we come back to NG later? Either way, this art is incredible. Mayasta does so many of, like, the best thumbnails. But, man, little girl version of Fuuchan being cradled by the doll. What was the doll's name? Something. Kaguya. But it wasn't Kaguya. It was Kakuya. Right. It was very close to Kaguya. But yeah, the artwork on that is so good. That game was so freaking beautiful. Oh my god. The jump scares were kind of fun, but more than that, just like the storyline in general, it felt like a classic like early 2000s anime. It was so dark. It was so mesmerizing. And that began like the whole like the wig stays on shit, which ended up stuck in our channel for like several months after that. I miss Gilf. Oh man, I miss so many of those characters. That was so good. Liked your laughing sound effects. Oh yeah, when the disease started to spread. That was crazy. Oh, and this piece of art is gorgeous as well. More Tears of the Kingdom, but man, so gorgeous. Pico Park, #1. Look at Ukiki in the top left corner is so freaking funny. Me lifting up Voxy to troll him. Like, yeah, these dynamics have been caught so well. I think the only thing would be better if Ike looked like he was about to choke a bitch as well. But other than that, these personalities are captured so well. Ukiki is a grumpy cat, just like, why do I spend time with these people? Voxy able to troll, but also very easy to get trolled. It's crazy to think that, yeah, we might end up playing Pico Park 2 roughly a year after we played #1. It was such a fun time, even though it was also very frustrating. I think a large part of it is also like some of us always having so much lag because we're from all over the place. So it's never great for everybody. At least it wasn't as bad as Super Bunny Man was with Vayne. That lag looked so painful for Vayne. I'm glad they were able to keep up with that because I could not. When Uki ends up trolling too, that was so much fun. Yeah, Uki changing things up was so amazing. Uki suddenly being like, you know what? I can play along as well. Let me fuck with these guys. If they want to hurt me, I'll hurt them. They're not stuck. I'm not stuck here with them. They're stuck here with me. More Last of Us Part 2. Again, beautiful art, man. I am assuming that this is a Zatsudan, but also, god damn. Saku with the absolutely gorgeous art. Sheep pile smothering me. So yeah, I imagine, because I use this kind of art a lot when it comes to Zatsudans, especially if I'm about to take a break or if I'm coming back from a break. I try to use like one of the emotional ones like this. And there's been a lot of art themed like this recently because it does capture the general dynamic of like, I had a lot of depressive spirals back in 2023 and early 2024. Honestly, probably until like mid 2024. I think it was everything that went down with the shepherd that finally like hit my breaking point where I had to like snap out of it. So yeah, there were a lot of times like this where it was just like, the sheep pile keeps me sane. The sheep pile keeps me alive. So at least the art was so gorgeous. Love how Saku draws sheeps. Yeah, Saku does everything so gorgeously. I love how Saku draws faces as well. They're always so expressive and yet still so beautiful. More NG. God, that is some of the best thumbnails we've had as well. There were so many cool characters in that game and the stylization was amazing. More Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. More Last of Us Part 2. Dokapon Kingdom. Oh god, we never went back to that. That was a fun time, but man, the time zones between everybody on that is so rough. I think me and Pio-chan are the only people that actually like stream in a similar time on that group. The other two stream in completely different times from each other. It was definitely fun. There was a lot of chaos. There was a lot of suffering. I did not do well in the game, but I think I was having fun just playing in my own way and exploring the world. That's what was great about it. Even though it keeps like trying to make it a versus game, we were all just kind of doing our own things and exploring in our own way. Loki, I want another Dokapon collab. Yeah, Dokapon was fun, but I'm not sure if we'll go back to that. The artwork is at least gorgeous. I look so Super Sentai there. Sunny looks so classic fantasy. Pio-chan looks sexy as hell, and Voxy demony as usual. The full-ass asset RP stream. Oh, so we did multiple of these in 2024. I thought we only did like one plus the White Day stream. But no, we must have done a few. And Peppy again. Peppy did so much beautiful art for all those kinds of things. Look at the wig floating around, the shirts. I'm pretty sure that's the shirt from Nijisanji Fez in 2023. The metal whip. Oh, just so many of the assets. It's so cool. I'm always happy when we get to do one of the role-playing streams. Last of Us again. Let's freaking go. Pacific Drive. I was really looking forward to that game before it came out. I really wanted it to feel kind of Supernatural-like Supernatural the series, where it's just like a guy in his car exploring. I think I just didn't get into it enough, honestly. The mechanics of like having to repair the car and upgrade the car didn't come as like naturally. It was like a bit grindy. So we only ever did the one stream, but it was okay for what it was. It was okay for what it was. I think it just needed more polishing. The Tears of the Kingdom thumbnail that made people really uncomfortable. Everybody was like, it's so fetishy. And I'm just like, it's just a down low shot. It's fine. Anyway, we'll move on. Toes. Yeah, if nothing else, the Comfydants were definitely happy. I love using thumbnails like that from time to time and just seeing people's reactions to it. Just like, do they like it? Do they not? And just being like, hey. Hey. No. Eyes up here, Comfydants. The thumbnail is beautiful. The artists have done an amazing job. As long as it doesn't show or I think we're pretty okay. As long as it doesn't get censored by YouTube, we're good. Especially considering what just ended up happening with the Vane thumbnail. A Vane thumbnail, I think, is the furthest we'll ever be able to get away with on YouTube without actually getting like a straight up strike. So we're fine. Sheepy, A Short Adventure. I honestly had kind of forgotten about this one by this point. This is why I loved like collecting all these thumbnails and remembering it. The music in this one was so good. It was such like a streamlined, just running forward, exploring the world, dystopian little story. It was so good. The music was beautiful. The gameplay loop was pretty good. Just a really good short Metroidvania where you constantly like got upgrades and found out how to use them and just played around with them. My favorite adorable sheepy thumbnail? Yes. Notochrome did such a good job. It was so beautiful. Even, oh, we had two, right, because we had the Zatsu afterwards. I think for this one, we had to separate the Zatsu because we had like some very important topics to talk about. And the fact that we got two thumbnails. Sometimes when we get two thumbnails and things, I'm always like, how can I use both? Because I don't want to waste any artist's work. That's so cute. More Tears of the Kingdom. God, all those thumbnails looked glorious. Oh no, this is the version without the name on it. I accidentally saved the... Oh, there's two without the names on them. What was I doing, Fuuchan? How dare you? Oh god, I saved the unedited versions. So I don't know who did these ones. But that Tears of the Kingdom one is beautiful. The art looks great. And Castle Crashes with Noctix was so much fun as well. Did we beat that game? I don't think we ever did we? Because it was very glitchy, I remember. Just because of like the different like lag spikes from the different regions. It was a fun time anyway. We had a wonderful time just murdering everything, playing around. And thus begins our Final Fantasy VIII arc. I wonder which time of the year this was. Damn it. Okay, so now I remember for next year when I'm collecting these thumbnails, I need to put dates on them. You all did? No, you did. One person said we did. Everybody else said we didn't. I don't think we did. I don't think we finished it. But yeah. Oh my god. Chris, again. That thumbnail is glorious. That is some of the sexiest looks I have ever seen. Oh, it was February 29th. It was the end of February? Yeah, oh god, yeah, that makes sense. Because it was right before we debuted Archivist. And Archivist is the only one who had a strange debut date because I just wanted to get him the heck out of there. I was just like, oh, the model's ready? Good, I'm debuting him. It's time. It's been time. Most well-documented is the solving of the clock riddle. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, that was horrific. I still don't quite understand that. Even when people explained it to me, I was like, huh? Nani? What? When you said the clock riddle, I was honestly thinking more about, oh, what was that horror game? Madison. Yeah, so yeah, we've had 2 clock riddles, 2 clock puzzles that have broken my brain. But yeah, the Final Fantasy VIII arc was so much fun because it was just literally like, I want to take a break, but at the same time, I want to play Final Fantasy VIII. So let's just consider this a break, and I'm just like not going to do any of my other activities. I'm just going to play games, and if you guys want to show up, show up. If not, I'm just going to vibe and play games. It turned into an amazing time. Oh, yes. And then there were all these beautiful ones. Oh, I loved these ones as well because we got like such a good series of thumbnails. I wonder if they're all in a line, like if they all work that way. But yeah, Yuka Core. Yeah, okay, they're mostly in a line. Oh no, we got to use a bunch of different artists for Final Fantasy VIII actually. And Lemaire as well. Okay, my bad. No, it was Silent Hill 2 where Yukako did like pretty much all of the thumbnails for it. Okay. But yeah, Yukako made this beautiful thumbnail, and I think also the finale thumbnail, they did like a really beautiful one that captured like all of the characters in it at one time. Gorgeous. Also, sorry, I just got sent a really beautiful message. I'll just save that for later to make sure I can save it. I don't want to lose that. Okay. But yeah, this thumbnail was glorious. God. We did a fan appreciation stream again. Yeah, that was so much fun. Hashtag Fulgur today. I have to make so many silly thumbnails. So many silly hashtags for those. Boom, boom, boom. FF8 again. Who was this one by? Why is it so tiny? Oh, it's Ageha Snow. Okay. Man. I'm so happy people did so many beautiful thumbnails for Final Fantasy VIII as well. There wasn't one that was like low quality. All of them were so gorgeous. The visual effects, the gun blades. That's a custom gun blade right there as well. Oh my god, it has like the EKG symbol on it. And for the actual like cut of it as well. And then Lemaire with like the final area, the feathery area. Technically also the beginning area. But yeah, where I know a save score. I love that game. I'm so glad we got to deal with that. And May Aster. Oh god, this is one of the most beautiful thumbnails we've had as well. He just looks so glorious. The sunset looks so nice. The lighting is so warm. The smile is so gentle. And we had Zelda's horse. Ah, Tears of the Kingdom was such a fun time. Some of those outfits in Tears of the Kingdom were beautiful as well. The artists are amazing. They are. I'm gonna think of it. Maybe Tears of the Kingdom was the beginning of like me getting into the whole idea of Infinity Nikki. There were just so many beautiful costumes in that game that we ended up like finding and using for like different points and just being like, this one's sexy. This one's gorgeous. This one's heroic. This one's manly. We got to like balance all of our different feelings through that. It was the beginning. It was the beginning. And then, like I said, yeah, Lemaire, always beautiful art. That one's gorgeous. Finally, the Archivist debut, which I believe was in March. Man, he looks so much more broad there. Just when he's wearing the jacket and you can't see the roundness of the signets, the actual jacket makes it look so much more solid. 9th of March. Thank you, guys. So yeah, that's when the Archivist debuted. I finally got to show my real form to you guys. I kept the silhouette nice and hidden by like keeping the jacket on and confusing everybody. Remember that unarchived chatting room stream with the apple? Yes. I don't know what you mean. That didn't happen. That's just a fever dream that you're imagining. I would never unarchive a stream for no reason. I don't know what you mean. Mother Simulator. So yeah, this is when the Archivist thing started to really begin. We began immediately with Mother Simulator. And we had that amazing asset, which I believe was also a Natsumeko one. The one where we had like the 2 belts crossed over the chest, all containing milk. I think this is where we also got like the Yang Nai asset. We started having both the Yang Nai and straight up the Yang Nai pump. Those ones were not by brain work, damn you. God damn it. 1 second. It's literally in the description of this video and I just said their name. Natsumeko. Wow, my brain. But yeah, those ones were made by Anka, and it's become a staple of Anka from then on to draw a lot of big chesticles, breasticles, booba, assets. Yeah. Small brain. Oh, shit. Okay, this must have been a Zatsudan. This must have been like talking about everything after the Archivist debut. I forgot that, yeah, I let Noctix write on my face for that. That was so funny. All of them had such unique ideas for it. Albin just being a child. Sunny getting kind of pinky. And Ukiki just being sweet. So yeah, that art is beautiful. It's so adorable. You unlocked the booba, not us. I don't know. I think that's more the artists. Happy White Day. Who doesn't remember that stream? The stream that my manager brought up until the point that they left. It was so much fun. I don't think anybody expected that stream to be quite as cursed as it was. It even had to be privatized for a little while. I don't think we ended up having to take anything out. They just had to be like, it's just okay. Maybe it's fine since it's not technically pure sex. It's just kind of sexual. The Mare-san had to revise. Yes, the Mare-san had to be like, I'm going to fight for this for you, but at the same time, you know what you did. Once it was made private, I was stunned. I'm glad he got to come back at least. That's nice. You managed to quit after the White Day stream? No. Baby Girl Mane-san left relatively recently. But yeah, no, they fought hard for that. So that was really nice. Baby Girl Mane-san was amazing. Sucker for Love. This one is just so cute. That game was so much fun. It was also, we got to meet Michaela, technically. That's a strange thing. Yeah, this is one of the games that we've played where Michaela, who is now like works with Roy and is an amazing like content creator of their own and voice actress and like voice director. It was just crazy that, yeah, she played Nyarlathotep in that, and then we eventually ended up actually meeting her, the voice actress, and being directed by her. And I think I can say that we're going to be working with them again with something else in the future, so enjoy that. But yeah, Sucker for Love was so good. It had so many like dark moments, so many kinky moments. I think that began our journey into like the whole cosmic horror shit as well, because there was just so much stuff going on with like the King in Yellow and like eldritch horrors and stuff. Oh, Baby Girl Mane-san all the best. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure they're doing amazing. They're an amazing person, so their future's going to be incredible. Bokura! This is another thing I've been thinking about recently as well, because me and Pio-chan joked about the fact that we'd replay this in a year. So I'm not sure if we're actually going to do that. If we do, that's coming up pretty soon. I think that was in like late March as well. Such a wholesome collab. Yeah, it was just two guys who liked children playing a children's game, exploring worlds at different times. It would be cool to like switch sides, but one of the problems is the fact that we have to do it like 3 times to get the full story, which was kind of painful. I wish like the second time I unlocked the full story, because I do want to see the full story, but man, going through the game 3 times is a little bit rough. But yeah, we'll probably come back for a second playthrough. Night in the Woods, man. That doesn't even feel like that long ago. Jeez, that's kind of crazy to think about. Because Night in the Woods, yeah, that must have been late March or maybe early April. But, oof, yeah. That was a good game, and it feels like we only played that like a month or 2 ago, so it's crazy that was near the beginning of the year. The humor in that game was so good. The storyline was very interesting. It kind of went off the rails. What do you mean that wasn't last month? I know, right? Oh, come to think of it. Yeah, in fact, I remember playing that in spring and everybody being like, Fuuchan, this is such an autumn game. Why did you start this in spring? Crimes? Crimes. I think the scene I still remember the most was the dancing. Oh god, that main character was so insufferable at the beginning. As she was supposed to be. That was the whole point. It was like, yeah, she only cared about herself and didn't like think about anyone else. But man, oh, the major cringe of going to the party and just continuously drinking alcohol and talking down to everybody, and then, oh, making an ass of ourselves. And then going to the other party with the crocodile girl and making it so much worse, ruining their relationships. It hurt my soul. It hurt my soul. I played this game after you did. I hope you enjoyed it. The cringe was so painful. Storyteller was a fun time. Nice short game. We 100% did that pretty well. This thumbnail is amazing. Oh my god, I forgot how many beautiful references that had. Natsumeko, god damn. Alan Bink hiding behind the tree. Reimumu haunting the graveyard. Door is the big bad wolf. A confidant about to be beheaded. Good. Ike hanging from a tree with the children. Oh man, Voxy looking big and massive. Kiki looking like a fair maiden. Luca being naked and pogging. Smashing past with the dragon. Jeez. You managed to slide so many beautiful references into that. That's crazy. The Home Sweet Alabama and the Queen story. Oh, man. Yeah, some of those plot lines were amazing. I love how we were just trying to ruin everything. Luca's Adam. Oh, that's supposed to be Adam and Eve? Who's Eve? I can't even tell who that is Eve as to the right. I think it's just a random. It's just long, curly, gray hair. It's definitely not one of me's. So I don't know. That's beautiful. Poppy playtime. Oh, wait. Ayaya? Hey, Ayaya. Is that... Oh, was it Aya? Oh, yeah. The hat's there. Okay, that is Aya. It doesn't really have as many of her distinguishing features because you can't see much other than the hair and the hat. But you're right. No, that's totally Aya. Thank you. I did not recognize that at all. Man, Aya's features mainly start from like the shoulders down, and some of her new outfits, man, the like theater-based one where she's like biblically accurate angel with multiple eyes is so cool. Poppy playtime was a fun time. I think this is when we started to get more unhinged about horror characters as well. I feel like 2023 Halloween was when people started to realize horror is kind of a fetish for me. And so, yeah, Poppy playtime, even though it's mostly silly little characters when we ran into like the teacher and stuff like that. Smash the teacher character. Looking forward to the new chapter. Did you guys know the new chapter is coming out soon? And also, it involves an evil sheep. I don't know anything else about it other than that, but we're going to get to fight an evil sheep in the next chapter of Poppy Playtime, which makes me very excited to play it. I get to go against the Comfydants. But yeah, Poppy Playtime was a fun time. Okay, this is freaking funny. So this isn't... No, this is definitely out of order, because yeah, this is like... We started this like 3 weeks ago. This is aggravating. I kind of wish they were in proper order, but it is what it is. I guess that means we got through the numbered ones. Maybe they're going to go... No, now they're completely out of order. Because this was the Hot Men TM group that, again, Roy invited us to, dragged us into, and helped us make so many friends. So many lovely people that I still get to spend time with. It's so great. Time travel, yeah. For some reason, I mean, it makes sense for Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a very... crazy time loopy game, so why not? The Among Us collab was so much fun. That's how we started to get to know each other. There was a lot of betrayal, there was a lot of suffering. It was a fun time. Then we got to enjoy that group with like a bunch of other games for a little bit. What is... Oh, this was the BL discussion. I was just like, what the heck's going on here? That's a bunch of cute people, and then I just see bottom, top, yaoi paddle, and I'm like, okay, now I get what this is. So yeah, the BL stream. Did Claude actually make it to that one, or did he have to miss? I remember most of the other people being there, and I'm pretty sure like Wilson dropped in for a little bit. The BL talk. Yeah, we just talked about like some of our favorite things, some of our tropes, some of like the pairings that we liked, some of the stories that were good. Dopio's grandma's banana bread essay. I remember that one. That was very fun. Pio-chan always finds an interesting way to make things crazy. Wasn't Vanta there too? Oh, Vanta was there. Okay, so Claude was there. And Vanta and Wilson dropped in like Totsu style. Yeah. They dropped in just to listen and add some comments here or there. This was last week. What the heck? Okay, these are all kinds of out of order. Another sexy asset made by Natsumeko. This one misses claws with massive booba, which are totally real. And that's exactly what they look like. And nobody can tell me otherwise. And again... Writing Christmas carols. How dare? This was the karaoke stream from 2 weeks ago, or last week even. God damn. Party animals. Now we're back. Oh my god. We're all over the place. We're all over the place because that's after Shepard's release, which means that's late summer at least. Oh my god. But another Party Animals collab. Some things never change with that either. I love Party Animals. It's a great way to get to meet new people. It's a great way to, yeah, break the ice. Oh, yeah. I forgot that we met Fred back then. Frederick Knudsen got invited to that one, and yeah. We didn't really become friends until, like, a couple months ago. So, yeah, even though we briefly met then, we didn't really get much time to hang out. That's crazy. Gallery looks like it's on shuffle. It's not. I think it's just because I named the first bunch with numbers, and now it's just, like, it's based on whatever I saved them as, just ripped right out of Twitter, so... There might be things all over the place. Oh, yeah. And Nick's a furry there. That's Nick in his now true form. Elden Ring, it begins. Elden Ring arc was one of the favorite things that I've done this year, because it was just like, again, with the Final Fantasy VIII thing, but with the Final Fantasy VIII thing, I'd already played it. So, with the Final Fantasy VIII thing, I'd already played it, so it was just like re-exploring and like teaching the lore to other people and just having fun and being like, you guys are gonna like this story. It's my favorite game ever. But then with Elden Ring, it was like brand new, and it was just like, hey, I should technically be on break. I should be clearing my mind, but honestly, I don't want to do anything other than play Elden Ring. So let's hop on Elden Ring. Let's have a fun time. And that was towards the end of the year for sure. I can't even remember when exactly, but we're still working off the Batsu games. We've barely even scratched the surface of the Batsu games. We've got so many streams we have to do from that, but man, Elden Ring was fun. Oh, that's the one we actually commissioned. We commissioned Lemaire to make this one because we just knew this artwork was going to go so fucking hard. Me in the Hoslo armor set with the Hoslo's pedal whip. Oh, God, it's so glorious. It's so beautiful. I love whips. I love metal whips. I love Belmonts. I love murdering vampires. The details, goddamn. Yeah, the lighting on the armor and the gems, the face looking so sexy. It's so good. Who said they would never do Elden Ring? I don't know what you mean. I said I would never play a FromSoft game or a Souls game, but Elden Ring won me over, man. The fantasy aspect, the storyline, the gods, the goddesses, the world, it drew me in. It was perfect for when we'd released the Shepherd outfit. Amorgus. The funny thing about this is I'm assuming this is with a group of Nijisanji EN members. Because, yeah, this definitely just feels like I was invited to Among Us and I just found an old fan art and was like, hey, I can use this one. It doesn't even have the artist name on it. Damn it. I did that a few times. My bad. My bad. But we love Among Us. Slay the Princess. That was definitely early in 2024. Unless this was the new... I don't think... No, this wasn't the new one. But yeah, this was definitely way earlier in 2024 than it looks. Because we did that early on and then we finished the DLC like super late. This is the latter one? Okay, I am incorrect. So this was actually pretty recent. Oh my God. Everything is blurring together. You're right, because no, we actually played the original Slay the Princess in 2023. We only redid the DLC in 2024. So yeah, this is the new one. That's gorgeous. The black and white style is sick. Slay the Princess definitely became one of my favorite games of all time based on storyline for that as well. I think that Among Us was the misogyny joke starting. Oh, with Van Van. Whenever Nijisanji EN plays that game again, I need to protect Crisis. It's been a fun joke that Crisis always gets killed or votes each other out early, but it needs to stop. Especially Willy. I feel like Willy's the butt of so many jokes because he plays into them so much and has so much fun with them. But we need to stop killing him first in Among Us. He barely gets to play that game. We need a revenge game where we just bring Willy in and we're just like, you know what? Kill everyone you want to. Protect him, run around with him, defend him. Especially Willy. All of Crisis were getting killed off early, I feel like. There were so many moments where people just burst out laughing when we got into the meeting because it was like, oh, Crisis are dead again. Or there'd be like 2 members of Crisis dead and we'd be like, well, I mean, we got to complete the set, right? we got to finish off the third one. Poor Willy. Yeah, nah, next time we play that game or Goose Goose Duck, we need to protect Wilson. Oh my God. Wilson Protection Squad needs to set up. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Oh man. I love this game so much. I'm not sure if we're going to go back to that playthrough. I want to because I want everyone to see the full storyline of the Golden Deer route. But man, I forgot how much time the time loop actually takes of like running between powering yourself up by doing the battles, leveling yourself up, and then talking to all the students. It can take so long. That would probably be like another 80-hour playthrough. We didn't even get to like any of the important parts in the game. Like, I'm just thinking about the arc we actually got to. We barely got through like Ash's family and like Rhea showing some darkness. Man, it's an investment. It is an investment. It's such a good game. The characters are so beautiful. The storyline is great. We may come back to that one in 2025, but I don't have any plans to rush back into it just yet. Oh, and there's the Shepherd reveal. Again, these are completely out of schedule, but I know for a fact that one happened in July. July the 7th. Nope. June. July. Yeah, July the 7th. Because it was 7/07. Man, that thumbnail was so beautiful. That one was made by Orihime. I'm so glad I started actually hiring people to make my thumbnails for reveals and assets and stuff. Because you could definitely see the difference in quality between this, like, amazing eclipsing sun motif compared to what I did for the Archivist reveal, where it was just the silhouette with an apple. The Apple handhold assets. 707. That was the thing. We had Legatus 505, Archivist 404, and Shepherd 707. And who knows what will happen on 606? I shouldn't say that. Honestly, I don't have anything new planned for 606. I need to say that right now so people don't prepare for it. There is nothing like new outfit related or lore related planned after Legatus 505 for like in perpetuity. So yeah, just no, there's nothing happening on 606. Let me put that down now before anybody's like preparing for it. The coffin of Andy and Lily. Oh my god. I still love this game. I'm still waiting for the next chapter. I don't care that so many people hate it, honestly. This is one of those ones that's always going to set off some people. That's completely fine. I completely get it. And it is definitely one where if you think about it too much or pay attention to it in the wrong kind of way, you can be like, oh, this is kind of gross. But I love the grossness. I love the grossness. I love the humor style. It feels like something that like 17-year-old Fuuchan would have loved religiously and just been like, yeah, these are my characters. I love them so much. The same time I was like watching all of the darkest and goriest anime I possibly could. Yeah. Nowadays I read this kind of stuff. I watch this kind of stuff and I'm like, man, that's fucked up. Awesome. Like every now and then I just need to be like, man, I love fictional psychopaths. I just love going through these stories and being like, wow, you fuckers killed a child? And then your parents? And then incest and eating other people? Oh my god. How far could it go? How crazy could it get? Will it ever get to the point where it actually grosses me out so much I don't want to play anymore? Maybe. But so far, it's just been a crazy run where it's just like, wow, wild. Tumblr-esque indeed. Tumblr-esque back when Tumblr was, you know, fun. Back when Tumblr, you know, didn't censor everything, when they were able to just be pure degeneracy all the time. It's so fucked up. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I had so much fun with it. I'm just sad we didn't get to do some of the things that we had planned. Resident Evil 7. Oh, wait. No, 8 Village. Oh, this is after 7. Did we play 7 in 2023? That's crazy. 7 didn't feel that long ago. But Resident Evil 8 Village was so much fun. That one, they definitely like toned down the difficulty. Because I remember even before we like broke the game and got the lightsaber, it was still kind of easy. Like taking on Lady D dragon mode, it was so much fun taking her out of the air. It felt more like an action game. Like number 7, Biohazard, really got to the point where it felt like it took it back to the horror survival genre in the Resident Evil series. And then 8, they went a bit back on it and were just like, hey, here's a bunch of ammo, blow the shit out of people. The only bits I remember being hard was the beginning when you first meet the werewolf people. And then when the werewolf people were everywhere and you had to go after, I forget his name, the engineer. Dollfish, Lady D, and Hotman. Oh, man. The fish was creepy. The doll was a lot of fun. That got very survival horror out of nowhere. Lady D was sexy. So were her daughters, were amazingly sexy. I love the fact that everything was made out of mold. The storyline with you and your daughter was fantastic. Heisenberg was incredibly sexy. I still can't... Isn't Heisenberg voiced by the same person who does Asterion? Am I remembering that wrong? I think that's correct, right? Lady D chasing us was thrilling. Sometimes she scared me. She appeared out of nowhere. Yes, that's crazy to me. That voice actor is incredible. That still blows my mind to think that Asterion with like the high-pitched and very posh and annoying voice then turned into that like wild character. God, he does such a good job. Anyway, sexy characters. Chris looked amazing. I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 9 whenever the heck it comes out. Especially, can they make Leon daddy? Because they've made Chris daddy. And Leon has always been baby girl. I can't imagine Leon like with a proper bit of facial hair or more bulk. I don't know what they can do if they make him actually older. Leon and his legs. Leon's sexy as fuck. That's the thing. He works the way he looks. I can't imagine him as like a more mature character. It works for Chris because Chris was always kind of big. But can they make Leon mature? You know what they could do? They could just make him look like... You know what? If they ever do a Resident Evil live action movie where it's like set in the, like this kind of timeline, set way in the future, you know who would be perfect to play Leon? Mads Mikkelsen. Mads Mikkelsen, honestly, if I think about like Leon growing up to be like 48 to 50 years old, that's what I imagine. It's just Mads Mikkelsen. And he'd still have that same perfect hair. It would work so good. Sorry, that's just my love for Mads showing up again. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, we're all over the place right now. But this was fun. I love that we played that game, just like continuously rushed through it. It was very much like a child-friendly Zelda game. It was silly little exploration kind of things. I love when we learned to like break the world and just like summon a bed and then summon that tornado creature and make ourselves fly. So it was just like, oh, there's a piece of heart up there. I wonder how we can get over there. And I'm just like, nah, screw it. Let's blow ourselves into the air. It's fine. We can break everything. Your 10 hours stream record? Man, I'm kind of, you know what? 10 hours is enough. 10 hours, that's the thing. Everybody always talks about me being an endurance streamer, but it's not that I'm an endurance streamer. It's just that my average stream length is kind of long. Because I'm thinking about the fact that so many people in Nijisanji have done like 24-hour streams, 12-hour streams. There are people outside of Nijisanji who have done like streamathons where they go on for days and days and days. I think like, yeah, between Rakuen and Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, like I definitely gotten stronger over the years. Because I remember after playing Rakuen, which was about 10 hours long, I like literally had to be in bed for 2 days after because I was so messed up from it. But then when it came to Echoes of Wisdom, we did a 10-hour stream and I was just like ready to go again the next day. But at the same time, man, that drains you. That even if you're having fun doing something, 10 hours of anything in one spot is too much, man. Too much. That's why I hated international flights even before my disability started to properly show itself. It was like, oh man, a 7-hour flight across the Atlantic Ocean. So yeah, I think like an 8 to 10 hour stream is the longest I'm ever going to do. So yeah, we just stream on average kind of long. The Witcher 3. Oh, this was so much fun. I'm glad we got to use some of the old art because so many people had heard how much I loved the Witcher series and drew me as Geralt even before the Shepherd outfit. And the Shepherd outfit was really just a excuse to finally get to play Witcher 3, where it was like, yo, I've been wanting to play The Witcher, especially when like the other seasons of the show were coming out. It was like, I should, but I should wait for my fantasy outfit. It'll be perfect. Gwent when? Gwent never. Gwent never. Gwent's never going to happen. Sorry. Witcher 4 though? See, this is the question. Could I get myself an Ovidia official outfit, official model, before Witcher 4 comes out, and then play Witcher 4 as a video? It's not actually going to happen, but at the same time, I am glad Ciri is taking over. I think it was pretty obvious from the way that the games went in number 3 that they wanted to take Ciri as the next main character and retire Geralt. And yeah, I'm looking forward to what they do with that. But Witcher 3 was fun. I'm glad we got through the Bloody Baron storyline and like through all like the prequel intro stuff. We got to explore the world a bit and like talk about like the books and the stuffs. Infinity Nikki, again, this was only a few weeks ago. How dare? Although that was the beginning of the addiction. That's literally the first gacha game I've played in, oh my god, I think since before I joined Nijisanji. Yeah, actually, oh my god. So in more than 3 years, I hadn't played a single gacha game other than like being sponsored to play one. Perm's only guy. It's getting to the point where I'm going to publicly beg. It's getting to the point where I'm just going to be like on Twitter, like, hey, at Enfold, can I play this guy? It's getting to that point. I'm going to give them like another 2 weeks and then I'm going to be like, hey, this might be worth a 1 to 2 week holiday. I really want to play that game. I don't know how long the new banner is going to last, but I really want to be able to pull on that banner on stream. We'll see what happens. Infold to become the masters of gacha. Love and Deep Space has me in a grip. Yeah. Infold know their audience. They're very good at what they deliver. I love both of those games, but man, Infinity Nikki, there's just something about it that just feels so perfect. Voice tweet of Fuuchan pleading? I feel like that would go worse. I feel like if I do a voice tweet, that's a problem. The new banner ends in 22 days. Oh, we have so much time. Okay, that's awesome. Okay. The Perms people will be back from holiday soon. So yeah, that should work out. That should be fine. Oh, and yeah, this one's beautiful. I'm glad we finally got to use this because this one, this is a Outer Wilds thumbnail, but this thumbnail was, I believe, made at like late 2022 or early 2023. It was just made by Nolil054 back when they were hoping that I would play it someday. So I'm really happy about that. But we finally got to use it and that we've realized how beautiful a game it is and finally, yeah, been able to share that with everybody. It was in 2022. That's crazy, man. Fuuchan just wants to dress up his virtual daughter in pretty outfits. Exactly. I just want her to look stunning, as I do, thanks to all the Comfydants' beautiful assets. Wonder how many more times it'll take. Apparently, like, even Pixie said it should only be one more stream. From what I know, yeah, from what I know, like, we've pretty much gotten to the end game. Like, from what happened on the last stream, it looks like, yeah, we're going to be able to break the time loop whenever we feel like. It's just a question of how much more we want to explore before we do that and possibly end the game permanently. I don't know what it's going to do when we break the time loop, honestly. I don't know if we get a game over if we fuck up, or if it's just like, well, you broke the time loop, game's over, you get a bad ending. So that's why I'm being very careful about doing the final time loop. Peppy again. This is the Christmas karaoke, and I love this art. Peppy's art always has like so much expressiveness to it. I'm glad we actually got to do what we wanted to do last year, because last year we were like, we should totally rewrite Christmas carols, and then we didn't have time for it. So it was just like, oh, well, we'll do it next year. We'll plan it out for next year. And we managed to make it happen this year, which is one thing that I really love about this community is sometimes you guys come up with like such good ideas and it's like, that's really cool. We'll have to wait for it to actually be timely. So like, yeah, last year when we just did basic Christmas carols, it was like, oh, this is kind of, I don't even know some of the rhythms for these. It'd be nice if we could just change them. And yeah, next year we have to fine tune them. I need to get permission to like be able to use the Carafun versions while we're writing them. So we know exactly how they sound on Carafun. So they're not out of, you know, timing. And then it'll be fine. Then it'll be fine. Oh, Danyawi. That and comfy balls, I feel like we're never going to be able to escape from now. It's fine. It's fine. Alien Romulus. That was a fun time. Just watching a horror movie. Now we're getting into spooky season. Lemaire, again, always did such beautiful fan art for all of the alien-based stuff. This one, not gonna lie, Archivist kind of looked like he enjoying that. Like, the way his eyes are, he's just kind of like, oh my. They don't call him the throat goat for no reason. But Romulus was such a good movie. I loved like playing through Isolation, watching the other alien movies and sharing that with everybody. I'm glad that became like a big part of the channel. Because yeah, Alien's one of my favorite horror franchises. When you hear it, you'll never forget it. True. Oh, and this is a different karaoke. I cannot tell for the life of me which karaoke this was, but man, we definitely had all three of our models, so I imagine that was like the second to last one. Saku killed it on that one. Shepard looks so chill, Archivist is so supportive, and Legatus is just being emo and chuny. I know this wasn't that one, but it kind of feels like this would have been perfect for the emo Totsumachi karaoke. The Totsumachi. Oh, it's the Halloween one. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's the Halloween one. That's beautiful anyway. So yeah, it was quite recent. It was only 2 months. Wait. Exactly 2 months ago, in fact. That's crazy. Wait, no. No, when is... Yeah, no. October 31st. My brain. There's a November in the middle of October and December. 2 months ago, to the day, we did that karaoke. I really liked that karaoke. I think a lot of the Halloween songs I was able actually to sing pretty well. The Christmas karaoke did not go nearly as well. I was drunk. Oh no. Oh no, Auntie's drunk. Relax, Auntie. Do sono, drink some water, eat some food, have a good night. But yeah, don't get too drunk. Take care of yourself. But yeah, no, I loved that stream. The Halloween karaoke was great. And it was a wonderful time. Good memories. Oh, this is Paper Dolls. So that's why this one is sized a bit differently. It's one of the ones from a Bilibili stream. So yeah, Paper Dolls was a lot of fun, honestly. I don't want to come back for number 2. I enjoyed like a good 3/4 of that game. And then another quarter of that game was me not knowing how to save. And that final stretch at the end where you had to dodge every single enemy at once in like a boss rush. That shit was crazy. But I liked learning about the different ghosts, like how they died, where their bodies were hidden, all of that kind of stuff. That was fascinating. It was a good idea for a game. It just needed a bit more polishing, I feel like. I've heard the second one was like twice as long and not quite as good. So I was like, I'm good. We did enough. The World of Horror Noctix themed fan-made mod. Oh man, Susuli did such a good job on this one, and I'm glad it took forever for us to actually get permissions to play this, but I'm glad we did, to be able to actually share that with everybody, because yeah, Susuli created quite a beautiful story. There was so much unique art to it. I loved, like, yeah, Albanyang working his people to the death, but it turned out it was just because of the evil mask. And Sunny trying to summon a giant Suika. Sunny will never get that giant Suika. Never get the 3000 level. I'm sorry, Sunny. Just not going to happen. You're the best Oni-chan, but not the best Suika player. And yeah, being able to play as Ukiki and me and being able to explore the world and interact with some Comfydants. There were so many beautiful references. Running into like other Nijisanji EN members was so good as well. But thank you so much for creating that, Susuli. And for also creating, yeah, this beautiful thumbnail based off of it. It was so good. Poor Oni-chan. Poor Oni-chan. That's fine. He's got what he wanted in life. He's finally got people that actually do call him Oni-chan outside of Albanian. He has been asking every wave for a long time for that, so it worked out. It happened. Good for him. Mouth washing. Oh man, this was crazy. I still continuously get comments on this stream, probably like once a week, where people are just like, I've just been looking through other people's mouth washing streams. I found this one and I really like your take on it. And I really love that. Because yeah, I feel like there are a lot of people who have a lot of different takes on the characters in the story and like who was bad, who was good, to what level was each one like responsible for shit that went down. So I'm glad that so many people come into it and are just like, yo, I like your take on it, and then also share their takes on it. Any kind of like deep game like that where you can analyze it in different ways and everybody can have differences of opinions is always fun. And oh my god, I only just noticed the broken like pixels even in the thumbnail was like a nice little reference to what was going to happen. Mouthwashing, fuck Jimmy. Always fuck Jimmy. No one likes Jimmy. That's one thing I find really funny in the community, is just everybody always drawing everybody else in a really nice way and then fucking over Jimmy as much as they can. Like I saw there was a fan event where they were going to like run a cafe and do like unique food and stuff. And it was like everybody else was in like really nice Santa outfits. And then with Jimmy, it was just like him dressed up as a reindeer instead. Everybody's just always like, oh, these characters are great in their own way. Even if they're flawed individuals, they're great characters. Fuck Jimmy. Jimmy sucks. Get him out of here. But yeah, that thumbnail was so creepy. That game was such a surprise for me because I was just like, it's just going to be a quick horror stream. I'm not going to think about it after too much. Meanwhile, it became incredible. No More Room in Hell 2. This one is definitely, I feel this one makes me feel really proud actually, because it's hard to get all of Luxnock together, and we managed for a while before everything started getting really busy for Luxium and Noctix for a while, because like obviously 3rd anniversary is coming up for each of them. They're all working on different things. But yeah, it was nice to for a while be able to get like lots of Noctix collabs and then lots of Luxnock collabs, be able to bring people together. And especially since that was like an early access day 1 game, it was actually pretty fun, honestly. It was very glitchy, it was very laggy, but just playing it with the boys and laughing and messing around with each other, joking, getting lost occasionally, trying to regroup with each other, randomly getting paired with like an 8th person that we didn't even know who they were. I forget what their username was, but I remember everyone dying laughing at that. That happened in that game and then in Hound Automaton as well, which unfortunately I didn't get to play properly. You set up a bomb and everyone blamed Luca instead. Yeah, that's one of my favorite clips of the year as well. It's one of my favorite clips where I'm just sitting there like, everybody's like, Luca, I know that was you. And Luca doesn't even defend himself. Luca's just laughing his ass off as well after everyone's been blown up. Oh, it was Black Jesus. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, man. If their audio had been leaking, that would have been rough. It's a good thing they just joined us, helped us kill some zombies, and then we all disconnected. It's always nice when we get to interact with randoms in places. It gets so lonely here. Oh, man. So that was the beginning. Well, did we do that after the Cage of Roses demo? I can't even remember. But It Gets So Lonely here was so good. So many different versions of Yandere Girls. And yeah, the fantasy aspect of it, the whole like witch trapping us in a time loop kind of thing. And the fact that we kind of deserved it as well. Ebihime's writing is really fascinating. It was after. Oh, it was after. Okay, cool. So yeah, we played the Cage of Roses demo first and we were like, this is so good. Now let's go play some other Ebihime games. And It Gets So Lonely Here was definitely a fascinating one. I love that one. We definitely have to play the sequel to it sometime soon. Because yeah, it was just such a rich experience. It's So Lonely Here was so good. I love the snippets of backstory we got throughout. Yeah, trying to figure out if she'd like summoned a witch or summoned a demon. We realized like pretty early that like the narrator wasn't actually outside of the story. It was straight up like someone messing with us. So that was so much fun. And then trying to figure out who it was great. Homicide Cypher. We waited for this game for so long. I had this on my to playlist forever. So I'm glad we finally got to play it. Sexy Monster Men. Like, in fact, yeah, I remember talking about that last Halloween. Last Halloween, 2023 Halloween, I remember being like, oh man, there's never any sexy monster men. It's always sexy monster women and scary monster men. Why can't they have some sexy monster men? I remember literally saying back then, oh, there is this one cool game that I've just seen announced. It's like, it's got a demo out. I'm not going to play the demo. I'm going to wait for the full thing to come out called Homicide Cypher where the men look sexy. And then we played it and it was like, oh god damn. Yeah, no, these are some sexy monster men. And it's a shame the developer has been chased away from social media and making games for now, but man, the fan art, the fan creations that have come out of that, the people that actually support it and are just having fun enjoying it, it made the experience so much more rich. The game itself was so nice as well. I loved that one. And this fan art is amazing, so thank you, Sleepy. I look incredible as the Doctor. Oh, more Homicide Cypher. Me as Mr. Scarlet Umbrella. Scalembra? I don't remember what he was actually called. But it was great. Scarletell. Was it just Scarletella? I think it's Scarletella. I don't know. Anyway, Super Mario Party Jamboree. Another one of the times we managed to get Luxnock together. It was so nice. I'm glad that Fuuchan actually knew how to set up that game. I, for the life of me, did not. So even though I brought everyone together for that, I'm so glad that Fuuchan like took the reins and was like, here, I'll teach you guys how to play 8-player. But that was so much fun. I love like the expressions this game. Sunny just looks so pissed off and done with everything. Uki looks so evil. I like that as well. Like Uki's definitely like grown in the way that they handle collabs recently as well, where like it used to always just be like getting frustrated with everybody else. But nowadays, Ukiki will troll back and like banter with everybody and like, yeah, has a bit of a stronger social battery. That's definitely one way that within 2024, I've seen Ukiki grow so much as well. Noctics keep leveling up. Albin's become an amazing singer. Sunny's just become so much more confident in everything and is working towards so many different things. Working so hard on everything, not just singing, but so many other projects. So yeah, Noctics have been doing amazing in 2024 and I can't wait to see what they've been working on soon. Ah, that is a Zatsudan. That's the membership Zatsudan that we just did when we came back. This sweet dog. We love him. We miss him. Beautiful art. There was so much beautiful art after that as well. So thank you to everybody who did any art during that time. It was very appreciated and very lovely. Kukiyomi 4. Man, we are really getting the most recent ones out of the way first now. That was a fun stream. I really hope the Nijisanji EN official account will actually, you know, clip some things from that soon, because that was just pure comedy the whole way through. I had a blast, as I always do. Kukiyomi is just such a silly fun time. Outer Wilds. Oh, God. That fan art of Archivist looks so gorgeous. I'm so glad we actually got to have a piece of Archivist official merchandise and that they made it so beautiful. Just straight up one of the most gorgeous looks I've ever seen. Very Shizun coded. And using that for the first Outer Wild stream was so nice. It was so good. Especially since I didn't know we had that piece of art from 2022. So glad we got to eventually use that as well. But man, that face is so beautiful. That artwork is so good. So thank you so much, Saku. And speaking of, more of the same thing from another Satsudan, Ringo. So beautiful. Archivist looks so good in that outfit, man. Our chat is super popular. I hope for more. It's not going to be more. That's not going to be. Super Bunny Man, literally, what, 2 days ago? Wow, we are really... I wonder how they ordered these, because they're not in any kind of order. They're just kind of all over the place, but a lot of the recent ones first. That cake? Yeah. I may have not gotten to the cake store. I may say still have some pancakes, but damn. Vane is all cheeked up in that one. And the bunny tail definitely helps. Also, me, Ukiki, and Vane have all shared. There's a piece of fan art where somebody's drawn Ukiki as the carrot as well. Like, done the same outfits for me and Vane, but then also drawn Ukiki as the carrot between us, like in full version. It was pretty hard. But yeah, Anka did amazing art. I can't believe Anka managed to get this done so quickly as well. It was done so well, so fast. And there was even the slightly less censored version with a lot more skin on show. It was funny seeing Vane react to that. Vane just like, this is what your community is like. Positive, obviously, but just being like, I didn't even see the uncensored version. And it's like, yes, welcome to the power of Anka. A date with death beyond the bet. I'm so glad I got to use this art as well. Like, yeah, we haven't even gotten him to dress up as a sheepy yet. He's going to be a confidant soon. But that's so cute. I'm so happy. I can't wait to finish that beyond the bet one. It's getting like so much more sexual, so much more adult, so much more naughty. It's not just sweet all the time anymore. So yeah, very much looking forward to continue that. And thank you so much, Reina. Goose Goose Duck. Oh man, I forgot we did both Goose Goose Duck and Among Us. They're such similar games. But yeah, the Hot Men again. It was nice getting to hang out with them like once every other week for a while. It was a great group of people. And I'm glad that we're still friends with so many of them and still hanging out with so many. Hopefully we'll get to do more stuff with them in the future. Outer Wilds. Oh man, the most recent thumbnail. So gorgeous. I can't believe May managed to do this in 2 hours. That's insane to me. So many confidants recently as well, because I know so many people have been busy with like the holiday season, and yet we've still managed to get like so many thumbnails at like last second kind of thing. Peppy yesterday did us like a custom thumbnail for the Party Animals one, just edited one of the old ones in such a beautiful way that I loved, but was also working on a brand new one that they tried to get done within like half a day, and it looked so good. If you didn't see it, like if you click on the Blue Sky link I shared in the thing, I had to use the more complete one, but the other one they'd started was so beautiful. And outside of that, man, yeah, just so many confidants have been just like throwing things up the morning that I was about to do a stream as well, and I've been like, oh sick, I can steal that, it's still in time. The text effect goes so hard. Yeah, the Outer Wilds logo coming apart is so gorgeous. We're back to Night in the Woods somehow. From 1 week ago to like 6 months ago. Okay. Again, Night of the Woods was a fun time. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, that's one of my favorite pieces of art of all time. Breton, one of the most unique art styles I've ever seen, and that was long before I said I was going to play Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. It was just straight up like, they knew I loved Witcher, they drew me as Geralt, and I was like, I need to use that whenever I get a chance. So gorgeous. Hey, the Gainu no Chi, which I'm still... Oh yeah. We're going to be talking about like some of the things we're going to be starting 2025 with soon. But yeah, I'm planning on doing Tagainu no Chi in like March, hopefully. Hopefully in March we'll be able to like finish off that demo at least. It's going to be dangerous, but we'll see what happens. They've been showing a lot more graphic stuff than I thought they would. We're allowed to again. I'm kind of like giving them that deadline essentially. I am playing it in March and we'll see what happens. Finding oh, and yeah, just the artwork on that one is gorgeous. Again, Yukako doing such a brilliant job, but all of the Tagainu no Chi arts that we got was so beautiful, and I loved using each one of them. Finding Paradise, man, that was a cute little story. It did not hit me nearly as hard as To the Moon did. Like, I can't fully remember it, to be honest. To the Moon hit so hard. Finding Paradise was like a cute little side story, but it didn't really capture the feelings so much as like Rakuen did, even though Rakuen wasn't related, because Rakuen's a Laura Shigihara original, whereas To the Moon was made by somebody else and just had Laura Shigihara on the soundtrack. But Rakuen captured that same like wholly encompassing, like beautiful emotion, crushing your spirit, but then also repairing it in a full like Yashike kind of way. Finding Paradise was a cute time though, and this fan art is so gorgeous, man. Archivist looks so good there. The children look adorable. Cute story. Or the grass on the other side is only greener in my mind. See, that's what I remember more than anything. I remember the Laura Shigihara song from that one more than the actual story of the characters. Really liked Finding Paradise. I think the little side story, a bird story, adds to it. Yeah, I actually played a bird story long ago, so I didn't play it on stream, but I do remember that one. I remember a bird story more than Finding Paradise, and that definitely feels wrong to me. But yeah, I remember like riding the bird all around in your dreams and stuff. That was cute. Karaoke. I don't remember which karaoke this is. I don't know if this was the emo one. No, it can't have been a Totsu one. So it must have just been, yeah, a random karaoke I did. I don't remember. Karaoke. I've done a lot of karaokes this year, honestly. I'm proud of myself. I used to be terrified of singing and would only do it for like extreme events. But yeah, we've done a few. Archan one? Oh, my birthday. I guess, yeah. I guess if the Archivist released in March, it was close to my birthday. March 9th. Thank you guys for remembering that. I can't believe you guys remembered when the Archivist released. That's crazy. But that is very cute. Yeah, so it must have been the birthday one. That must have been like just after Archivist was released. Did you do a karaoke in March? Doing a karaoke for my birthday makes sense to me, so I probably did. Oh, it was a Totsu? Oh. I'm surprised, because normally when I do a Totsu, I try to use like one of the group arts from one of the old Totsus. Interesting. Night in the Woods again. This one is so beautiful. It's so synthwave. I love the purple and blue ones. It's so gorgeous. Of course, we remember those are precious memories to us. They're definitely precious memories to me as well, but I cannot remember dates to save my life. Most of the time, I look back on the dates and I'm like, wait, it was that long ago? Or, oh my God, it was only that recent? Yeah, my time is just messed up in the head. Sakurabamu. That must have been a happy birthday, Zatsudan. That's such a beautiful piece of art. Oh man, dog in the background, the two Comfydants bringing over the cake and smashing Legatus in the face with it. Archivist clearly already having been ruined as well, wiping shit off his glasses. That's such a beautiful thumbnail. I love that so much. Such a gorgeous piece. Yeah, it is. Oh, we have so many highly talented Confidant artists. I'll be Playtime 3 again. With the Nightmare Cat. God, he was creepy. This is so early on in Archivist's design period as well. People were getting used to the design and didn't quite know how to draw them yet. That's such a cute piece of art. See, that I feel like was the Totsu karaoke. I think this was probably taken from... Oh, maybe it was just a birthday fan art that I did for like a Totsu. I don't remember, but either way... God, that thumbnail is beautiful. Glad they managed to include so many members of Nijisanji and me just holding the Confidants in the center. Fun fact, let me check if it's still, but I'm pretty sure this is the thumbnail for our Discord server for Nijisanji and because that's like the most complete image we had for a while. Yeah, it still is. I went to check just to be sure. When somebody did this piece of fan art, I was like, that's so gorgeous. And it has like all of our active members. So that's been our Discord server's official Nijisanji En Discord server's art. Thumbnail, whatever you call it. Like the avatar for the thing. Since my birthday, it's managed to stay that way. So yeah, that's beautiful. And thank you to the incredible artist. Archivist advice. Oh dear God, that was... a tie. There was a lot of interesting advice in that one. I remember tentacle monsters. I remember all kinds of yeah, the Confidants have some interesting things that they do with their lives. There were definitely some interesting moments from that one, which I remember, and some things that I want to block out of my memory and never remember. The artwork is so good though. I especially love the way that they've drawn the shades of the hair. Like catching the light with rainbows. It almost looks like opal colored, opalescent. It's so gorgeous. We're freaky. You are freaky in the best way. Holy crap. I remember this fan art. Because this fan art came out long before I even said I was going to do a Tagainu no Chi playthrough. Where somebody just heard how much I liked Tagainu no Chi. And did this gorgeous looking... Oh man, Legatus looks so good there. The blood covering the face. Ah! That's one thing I wish we were allowed to do in a corpo is more blood-covered stuff. Imagine official merch of just like Legatus half dead, splattered with blood, blood behind him, torn clothing. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. So yeah, thank you for the beautiful fan art. This is exactly what I like to see in my man. We'll be coming back to that eventually. Start Again. Oh God, I love Start Again so much. Again, another 2.5 Studios one. The writing was perfection. The storyline was incredible. The characters were also lovable. We managed to guess like some of the twists that were coming, but it still surprised me. with quite a few of them. And yeah, I just loved all the characters. I loved their interactions. It was such a warm time. It was incredible. Yeah, it was. My fake brother, Mikhail. Mikhail was so cool. All of the characters were so adorable. And yeah, I loved like figuring out what was going on with the girls. And it was done in under a month too. That's crazy as well, man. Oh God, studio's so good. Oh, and number 2, I cheated. I'm just like, hey, we got such a beautiful thumbnail the first time. Let's just keep it. Oh, I remember exactly what this was. This was the newest Legatus 505 read through. I used that one specifically because I was like, yeah, this is where you find out about the slaughter in the slums. This is where you find out about all the pain and suffering that they've gone through. Some of the history. It's when Karnas finally breaks. Oof. The pain train, yeah. I don't know if you'll consider like the next read through more painful. I think depending on how attached you are to certain characters, you might. But yeah, I think that's going to be the most emotional in like a sad and tragic way the story gets. From here on out, there's going to be a lot more tragedy, especially like the ending. But yeah, there's mostly going to be like more excitement, more action, more darkness in different directions. But I think this was the most emotional for like Legatus himself. So enjoy that. Enjoy the fun times. Let's go. Tashikaru short Zatsu. Oh, this was just a Zatsu. I was trying to figure out what this was. Peppy's art is always so cute. And I was like, is this another role-playing stream? It couldn't be. No, it's just a Zatsu Dan. It's just a really cute art. I have many theories and most of them hurt. Good. Good. Enjoy the suffering. The Wolf Among Us. Oh, man. I forgot that was this year. And they lied to us. Oh, I can officially say on the final day of 2024 that the Wolf Among Us Part 2 is clearly not coming out in 2024. I remember back when we played that game, everybody was like, I don't think it's coming out this year. And I was like, well, the last thing they said was that number 2 would come out in 2024. So they still have a few months. They could do it. Now we can officially say they lied. They need to re-update themselves or just say it's not coming out because definitely didn't come out in 2024. That was such a fun game though. I love all those types of games where you're basically just watching a movie and making choices. Some of the endings in that was so good. And yeah, the characters were so dark and twisted from what I was expecting. I was expecting like a little bit of nitty gritty. I wasn't expecting characters to be, you know, full on as urbanized as they possibly could and as dark and modern as they could be based off of the fairy tales. I have no idea what this was. I'm going to assume it was a Zatsudan again, but it could have been anything. I feel like I linked this to the idea of cooking, so maybe this was planning for another stream. Maybe this was like me writing up some storylines or me preparing. It's just a Zatsu? Oh, it's just a Zatsu. Okay. Beautiful art again, though. Like, yeah, I love the way that Saku draws the sheep. Which is also, oh my god, I forgot to even do it. I had this asset ready for this so that I could read the letter while holding this, but then I realized the letter was going to cover it up anyway. But yeah, Saku's confidants are always so cute with their little silly expressions. Get out of here, confidant. Legatus's face always looks perfectly evil, and man, everything Saku did with the Feral Fuckwits was 10 out of 10. Wolf Among Us again, beautiful. Loved that game. Hope that number 2 comes out someday. Doesn't look like we're ever going to get to play more of The Walking Dead. So yeah, hopefully The Wolf Among Us Part 2 comes out someday. Valorant, I think we've got a few that use this kind of style. There might be a few Valorants in a row, actually. No, okay, we're good. Whoa! I didn't know Start Again was a 3-parter. But god damn, May Asta. That is one of the most stunning pieces of art I've ever seen. I forgot how gorgeous that one was. God damn. We had 2 beautiful thumbnails for Start Again, and apparently even though this is the 3rd, because I reused the first one twice. Whoa, I forgot how sexy this one was. I love this thumbnail. Yeah, no, it's glorious. I didn't realize Start Again was a 3-parter either. I thought we finished that in 2 parts. Damn, it was such a good game though. And this captures a lot. A lot. Come to think of it, don't we still have a video from that? That's Sheepa video. Oh, I think I only have her in the little version. Yeah, I don't have her in the full-size version. I only have her in the gameplay version. But the Ovidia like design we got based off of Start Again was so good as well. Nini Ovidia, yeah, we still have her in the little chibi version. I love Nini's hair in that game, where it's got like the one little bit of hair brought out to the side. It's so cute. This was definitely a Zatsudan. This is beautiful. I'm pretty sure this was actually drawn based off of the Legatus 505 storyline. But Lemaire always does really striking, lovely art, and just like Noctix looking in on Legatus while he's being depressed and angsty. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Lemaire always kills it. Content warning with the boys. That was such a fun time. Oh my god. D-Sono, what are you saying? I'll retire, but happy new year. Me year once again. Fuuchan. Sheep. Auntie D-Sono, please rest well and have a lovely evening. Drink some water, eat some food, rest well. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, definitely get some sleep. Definitely. It's time to either turn off the stream or just like put the phone down by the side of the bed. Just let it like accompany you to sleep. Get some sleep. Rest well. Thank you so much for donating the funds. Oh my god. Yeah, content warning with the boys was absolutely amazing. The beds were amazing. The content that we were making was great. This thumbnail was so good. They really managed to figure out exactly which kind of faces we were going to put on ourselves. Although then we all played around with the whole dick thing as well. But man, Noctics are just so much fun together. Us abandoning Albanyan to die. Us recording content. People getting like sucked up into the ceiling and then us having to knock them down. Leaving each other to die. There was so much fun going on in that stream. I wish I had more content. The fact that it's like randomized made it a bit weak. If content warning, I don't know. I feel like if they continued that game and made it more varied with lots more monsters and lots more different areas, it could be incredible. Fire Emblem, 3 houses. Legatus looking absolutely badass. God damn, that art is so good. Thank you again, Raina Noi. You always do so much beautiful fan art for us. And man, that one's stunning. I love the look of Byleth in that game. Okay, so this one was a Zatsudan, but it was also clearly made for, yeah, one of the festivals. Oh man, that's the first time I ate those. Oh god, what were they even called? Is that Jiangsu? No. Oh god, what were those? Zhongzu. Thank you. Yeah, the Zhongzu were good actually. It's just a shame. I feel like all the special treats from China are just so carb heavy. Every time I eat like mooncakes or Zhongzu, when I do one of those streams where I'm like trying them, and so I want to like try a bunch of varied ones and try like a bite of everything. Even though I only take like a single bite of most things, it just gets to the point where I'm just like, oh, I'm so tired. It's just too many carbs for an old man. I need to sleep. They're very filling. Yeah. Because I think most of them use like glutinous rice, but they were so tasty. They were so good. So yeah, that's a beautiful piece of art, and I'm glad we got to celebrate that. And I finally got to try some of those. Also, yeah, Archivist telling Legatus about Shibari while even Legatus is like, bro, not in front of a video. You know it's bad when Legatus is doing that. Resident Evil Village, sexy again. Lady D looking amazing. A video as Lady D even. Let's go. 3 houses with a cute little thumbnail. Aw, we did so many like continuous games. Octodad. I remember exactly when we played this because this was right after Archivist released as well. Right after Archivist released, I did so many games where I was like, okay, I'm going to be daddy or mommy. I'm going to be mature and I'm going to be silly and goofy. We did like Mother Simulator. We did Octodad. Octodad was so funny and so silly. We had so many crazy assets for that as well. We had like an octopus on top of our head. We had a tentacle holding a world's greatest dad mug. And we had like tentacles coming out from behind me. It was a time. It was a time. Father's Day. Yeah, we hit Father's Day with that one. It was great. The closest we'll come to tentacle foo. Yeah, sorry. I'm not like Voxy. I don't have a tentacle variant. Although, Box Tenshi is incredible, so that's there for all your tentacle needs. And whatever the heck Ike's got going on. More Resident Evil. Everyone loved Lady D so much. Honestly, I look at that image. I'm still not super into Lady D. I know everybody loves Lady D. For me, her daughters were way better. And Chris in that game looked incredible. Me in this thumbnail, I'm looking at me more than Lady D. I'm not even gonna lie. The skin type black suit. Oh my god. That's fine AF. And it's fine because everything's covered up. Ah, more Andy and Lily. I loved Andy and Lily. The oversized jumper looks so good as well. Vidya and Lagartus just like perfect stand-ins. Lady D, maybe people just like the size difference. Oh yeah, Heisenberg was great in that as well. Yeah, I think for Lady D, it's just because it was something like so unique. Holy shit, chained together. This was the first time I hung out with Lucy and Zani. And man, we became so close to Zani after that. I trust Zani with my life at this point. We talk a bunch like offline as well, even though we don't get to do as many streams as we'd like to. Like, I'm glad we're getting to do finally get to do a one-on-one collab later in this week. But yeah, glad that we got to do that. We rarely get to hang out with Ver either, because Ver's time zone is just so different from ours, and he's so busy as well. But that chain together was amazing. I was shocked we managed to finish it in one go. We had to use the teleportation cheats, but quite honestly, it was needed. Because otherwise that would have been like a 12-hour stream and I would have been dead rather than just kind of tired and exhausted. Cheaters, all men do is cheat and lie. That's fine. There and Lucy are close, right? Yeah. Lucy's close to a lot of the boys from Nijisanji EN. Lucy's an amazing guy, but yeah, we don't talk too much. But I feel like all of the first stage production boys are amazing. I'm glad that we've got like such good bonds between them, and they have such good bonds with so many other people outside of Nijisanji as well. I really feel like they're like a company, their vibe is just like so relaxing, and they like share so much of themselves with everybody else. So they're nice to us. Yeah, they're lovely to us. They're always so sweet. They're a bridge to so many. Exactly. They very much like connect a lot of the different like parts of the VTuber world. More Resident Evil Village. Me as Heisenberg. Sexy AF, especially the glowing golden eyes. Love me some golden eyes. Still Wakes the Deep. I remember when I was first going to play Still Wakes the Deep, even though I had to cancel it. Oh man, it was... The thumbnail I made for that was so simple. I just took my own thing and made a silhouette of it. So when it came to like the revenge one, where I was like, okay, we've got some actual art we can use. This was actually just an... As you can tell, it's just an Alan Bink fan art. But I was like, this will work for Still Wakes the Deep. It looks like someone who would work on an oil rig. He looks sexy as fuck. We'll put that with the logo in the background and boom. Beautiful thumbnail. So striking, so interesting. And that game was so good. Again, another cosmic horror one that made us really think about life, death, the afterlife, philosophy, theology. It was so much fun. I loved that one. And the gameplay was really good as well. Honestly, the movement in that game. Being able to run around, jump, leap, climb on things, catch things. Except for the times when we like jumped through the air and it wouldn't let us catch on to this things. It didn't explain how to actually hold on to things. You had to like release the certain button that was a holding button to do the quick time event. Anyway, that was confusing, but other than that, it was like so good, so instantly understandable. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. That's always a fun time. We do not get to play Smash Bros too often. I think this is the only time we played it this year, which is kind of crazy, honestly. The ladder climbing was tricky. Yeah, the ladder climbing could be a problem. But I love playing Smash Bros. I love getting to smash my blows. It's nice that Voxy plays it so much. And yeah, we managed to find some other people that enjoy playing it occasionally. Freaking Pio-chan. Pio-chan with the whole thing where you never know who his actual main is. Because he's like, oh yeah, no, this is my main. And then just chooses random and goes through every character. I think it's Falco. I assume it's Falco. He's the best against me with Falco, but that may just be because he can reflect my Belmont shit. Maybe he's better with somebody else, and it's just like the Falco does the best against my Belmont, but he's good with so many characters. I'm really hoping when the Switch 2 comes out, they also bring with it like a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Rebirth or Remake or Ultimate Edition, or I don't know. I hope they do like an updated version and they don't even need to add more characters. I'm fine with the characters. I'm fine with the gameplay style. Just add more Echo Fighters, add more costumes. That's all I need. Just do that and I'm fine. I will buy that game all over again. It will reinvigorate me to play it again. And I will be playing that on stream probably like several days in a row for a while. Hope they improve online play. I've heard that they're going to. Because a lot of the other Nintendo games recently have had better, like, online connections. So I'm hoping that, yeah, Smash Bros., if it comes out on the Switch 2, The Switch 2 has a better connection and the online service is more stable across like different continents. It would be so amazing if we could actually play with JP. I want to join the JP tournament that they do every year. I never get to do anything with JP. That would actually be one where I could show up, just party, have a fun time, and probably actually do well in the tournament. Tavern Talk. This game was amazing. I'm kind of sad we didn't get to like properly explore the whole thing. It was a great game, but it just felt like it was a bit slow, and there are other like visual novels that I want to continue on with. But the team behind Tavern Talk are amazing. They worked hard on it. They dropped a DLC as well. They dropped extra characters. They're constantly supporting the community. So the people behind Tavern Talk are doing amazing. I hope they go on to continue and make more amazing things as well. But just the game they released so far is already so good. And I'm probably just going to play that myself offline at some point to finish it, because the characters were all so lovely. And just the bits that we did see in the first like couple of weeks was amazing. Valorant. This is part of the First Stage Productions tournament, the Vellum Cup, in fact, specifically. Me, there, Cassian. I'm going to need to zoom in because I don't remember the pro player's name. I'm so sorry. Kale and Cruz. Yeah, that was a fun time. It was my first time meeting some of the people, and everybody was just always so lovely. It was nice doing some practice ones. And I also love this, like, this was just a quick little sketch that Natsumeko did of like Shepard using the gun as if it was a rifle. And I was like, I'm using that for everything from now on. Anytime I do an FPS game, I have that saved on my hard drive in a special folder so I can just be like, FPS game? Okay. Shepard with a gun. Shepard with a gun, but it's actually a sword. It's so perfect. And again, this is what I mean. I reused it so many times. This was us playing with a bunch of people to like practice for the tournament. I'm surprised there weren't more around here. I guess they'll come up later. I'm sure I used it another 2 times. Oh, God. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah. Oh, Kale was so cute, man. Kale was so sweet. Even though I'm kind of garbage at the game, they were always so supportive and understanding with us. It was nice to get to know so many people at that time. Senua? Yeah. Ah, I'm sad we never got permissions to play number 2. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, it's not a game that's like super stuck in my mind, but it still has such an effect on me. The first time I played it, I remember being completely shocked by it and mind blown. There's the whole like voices in your head thing. Really embarrassed that we got stuck on one puzzle for like a solid half hour at one point. And even when people were trying to explain it to me, I was just like, huh? What do you mean you go behind the thing? I've gone behind the thing. It doesn't make... The puzzles broke you, yeah. It was only really one... Well, there was like 2 puzzles. The second one is out? Yeah, no, the second one's been out for a while now. Apparently, it's pretty good. It's like not anything groundbreaking compared to the first one, but it's, you know, it's decent and enjoyable. But I'm not allowed to play that one, unfortunately. But I'm glad we got to play number 1, because number 1 had a really cool effect. I enjoyed it. Shadow of the Colossus. That's another one of our longest streams of all time. And that was another one that I had a goal to play. Well, like way back when I first started streaming. I wanted to play Final Fantasy VIII, Zelda: A Link to the Past, and Shadow of the Colossus, and Pandora's Tower. Because those are probably, in no order, 4 of like my favorite games of all time. I don't actually have a list of like 1 to 10 or 1 to 20 or anything like that. But definitely those 4 games are all like in my top 10 for sure. And yeah, I loved being able to beat Shadow of the Colossus all in one go, even though it took like 10 hours. There was that one Colossi I had no idea how to actually climb. I think it was the one in the water. Oh, and there was the one that glitched where we were supposed to make it like run into the wall, but it wouldn't do it. So 2 of the Colossi slowed us down a little bit, but other than that, it was just like having so much fun. You're halfway through the list. Oh, cool. Awesome. So we're about halfway through going through our thumbnails. The surprise I had when I woke up and you were still streaming that? Yeah. Oh, through the list of the games. Oh, yeah. We just have to do A Link to the Past and Pandora's Tower. And I do have Pandora's Tower. I made sure that while the online servers were still up, I have a Nintendo Wii U that I've never used. I literally bought a Wii U and loaded it up with Pandora's Tower and a couple of the other ones on the online shop that... Oh, yeah, never going to come back because they closed the online shop. So at some point, we will be able to play that on stream. I got permissions for Pandora's Tower as well. I'm just waiting for another time where it's got to be like, okay, we finish this game in 1 week because it'll probably take like 3 to 4 streams. It's a good game. I won't play it. It's going to be the only time I ever play a Wii U as well. I'm going to be learning the controls as we play it. A Pandora's Tower machine. Hell yeah. But yeah, I loved Shadow of the Colossus. I loved that we got to share that with everybody and just be like, yeah, this is one of my favorite games. Check out how cool the mechanics were. And they even announced that the team is finally making a new game after The Last Guardian. Well, the original creator anyway. The team is gone. Team Ico is gone, unfortunately. The original creator of Ico and Shadow of the Colossus is coming back with something new, so I'm excited. Elden Ring. Part of the amazing time. Me with the dual whips. Fire behind me. The angry face. This is so cute. They did such a good job because that is so me. It's just like, I got whips now. Everybody's gonna die. Oh god, the Elden Ring arc was so good. Click holding. Still probably one of my favorite things of the year. Click holding is up there as like one of the surprise hits along with like mouth washing. It's not quite on the same level as mouth washing for me, but it's one of those ones where I went into it and was just like, this is going to be a silly, creepy time. And then we played it and it was like, huh. This is actually really deep in my opinion. And we just kept going long after the main game. We ended up turning that basically into more of a Zatsu stream than an actual gameplay stream because it turned into so many deep conversations. And that thumbnail art is so creepy. The Comfydants face is so good. My face is so good. And the dude with the bag on his head, he just looks like an eel to me. It's so good. Oh, this one's gorgeous. Suzuri. This shot of like us back there by one of the teepees in the forest, man. The Comfydants everywhere, the butterflies, dog, everything looks so cute. And the double cats. Catses are both there. Oh, this shot is so beautiful, so thank you. I love that one. All the Zatsudo ones turned out to be so beautiful. Labyrinth. I'm glad we got to watch that this year as well. Did we watch that during Spoopy Month? I don't remember. We watched it at the same time as The Dark Crystal, which I don't think was part of Spoopy Month, but we just did like a double reaction to movies. And it was so nice. And we even got assets made out of it, which meant that then when we came back and did the karaoke and I got to actually sing Dance, Magic, Dance. We got to reuse that. I still have the Jareth wig ready to go for whenever I need it again in the future. Bum, ba, bum. That was a fun time. Yeah, it was so good. We watched it in The Dark Crystal. Yeah, because they were both... They are both... Yeah. They were both made by the Muppet Studio and what's his name? Oh my god, now I've forgotten his name. This is why I'm so bad. Like, I was obsessed with that dude for a while and looking into The Dark Crystal and Labyrinth and things like that. Jim Henson, thank you. I was about to Google it myself. Jim Henson, when he was doing like his dark fantasy arc, which never took off for him, which is kind of sad. It seemed like people kind of typecasted him as like, oh yeah, you make the cute little children's shows. And he was like, no, I want to make this like full-on deep in-depth fantasy world and like this dark fantasy, and like people just didn't fuck with it. People were just like, nah, these little cute little Muppet characters, these cute little puppets, we don't want them to tell serious stories. Do you think this VOD will ever be back? No, unfortunately. I don't remember what I did in that stream, but I remember that I shared something on it that was like, yeah, it couldn't be cut out because YouTube broke. YouTube breaks occasionally where you can't like edit out the VODs. So if I wanted to do that, I'd have to like literally download the whole thing, edit the whole thing, and then re-upload it. So it's lost media at this point. But I'm glad we got to react to it together. Any stream could become lost media at any point, honestly. Lil Guardsman. This one was cute. We never finished this game. That's a shame. Because yeah, the part 1 of this was really fun. I don't know. I wasn't in the mood to do like more childish fantasy kind of stuff. We went into more of like a dark kind of direction for a while. Little Guardsman was cute, like letting people through. It was kind of Papers, Please like, but with silly stuff and more cutesy art style and a little more childish cute humor. It was a good time though. I enjoyed it for what we did with it. More Elden Ring again. Oh, Elden Ring had some of the craziest thumbnails. All of them went so hard. And again, god damn, that shot is so good. Shepard at his prime. Oh god, Shepard riding a giant Confidant looking out over the Elden Ring world. And the giant sheep. Oh god, this is so cool. The Elden Ring world is so cool. It like inspired... We don't talk about this one. Fulgur Ovid is gone. He's dead. He's gone. Don't expect him to ever come back. Anyway, Beautiful piece of art, but I can't believe I used that as a thumbnail. I can't believe we played into that so much. We even got an asset. The asset actually looked kind of cool used in the right way. Most of the time, it's kind of painful. Kind of painful. Elden Ring. Why is there a DeLorean? Wait, what? I actually don't understand what's going on. Oh, it's the camera crew. Okay, they're recording the camera. Oh, God. The Radahn fight was terrifying. I know Radahn comes back in the DLC and is even more powerful, by the way. That's the only spoiler I know about that DLC, and it terrifies me. Because we did not play that fight properly. I mean, no, we played that fight properly. We played that fight the way it's intended, but it's not the way the big boys would want it done. We didn't 1v1 him, but he is supposed to be a god-level character. That's why they give you the option of summoning like 6 allies at the same time that you can bring back continuously. Because they knew shit was going to go real bad real quick. Peak thumbnail. You know, that thumbnail is amazing. I love the idea of like the shepherd, the confidant steed just being like, I fucked up. I should not be with this man. He's going to get me killed. And I did. I got Torrent killed so many times in that fight. Fucking Radahn took me off my horse so many times. Every time he caught me in one combo, I was just gone. I hated that. I hated that. To be fair, that was also before I got good, quote unquote. That was before I learned to like properly like give myself spacing and use like some of the power-ups and stuff. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sick thumbnail. Horrifying memory. This one's just a straight 10 out of 10. I love the idea of like a confidant just bucking me off at the end of a cliff and just being like, bye. Fuck you, shepherd. I'm not going down there. You deal with it. There was so many times we fell off cliffs in that game. Every now and then, you just need to test gravity. You need to find out how far you can survive a fall in a video game. And we do that a lot. We do that a lot in every video game. Oh my God. Yo, Trigger does some of the craziest art because they have such a unique art style. Their faces always look so badass, and they normally draw in black and white, but when they use this limited color palette, it stands out so much. The House Hoslo armor and the pedal whips look so good in their style. God damn. How many streams of Elden Ring did we do? I feel like we only played that game for like 3 weeks. I'm actually going to go look this up. This is crazy. I didn't realize we did this many Elden Ring streams in a row. View your channel. A lot. Really? 5. Scroll down. It wasn't even that long ago in the grand scheme of things. Okay, so this was the final Elden Ring stream. Oh, of course it was. We used Rani in the thumbnail because we got the Rani ending. So yeah, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We did 14 Elden Ring streams to beat that game. Oh my God. And most of them we did in a time frame of about 3 weeks. There were a couple before we took the break and just did nothing but Elden Ring. My God. Oh, wow. I was a little more addicted to that game than I thought I did. Thank you guys for accompanying me on that, even though I had not expected that we did that much. I didn't realize we committed to it that hard. It was a really fun time, though. I enjoyed it. You can check the playlist. I did check the playlist. That's all right. Well, no, I checked all my videos, but it's fine. It's 15 in the playlist. Wait, do I have something wrong in there? I only saw 14. Elden Ring, Fulgur Ovid. You did 15. Oh, I cannot count then. This is fine. Everything's fine. Wait, it doesn't even list them. Why does YouTube do this? Just show me what playlist it's in. That's dumb. You're dumb, YouTube. I'm done with you. Go away. I'm bored of you. Anyway, Elden Ring was a fun time. I'm looking forward to the DLC. We're probably gonna start the DLC when like the network test for the group game comes out. Because I assume we're not going to get permissions to play the online multiplayer game test. So yeah, I'm just going to use that as like an excuse to be like, hey, Elden Ring's back in the news. Time for the DLC, which I believe starts in February. So you guys have like another month and a bit of freedom. And then we're going to go back to the Elden Ring grind. He's playing out. Oh, that's why. Okay, this is Elden Ring again. That's my problem. I didn't count this one. I didn't see this one as an Elden Ring stream. I saw cute animals and I was like, ah, that must be just a Zatsudan. This was apparently an Elden Ring thumbnail as well. That's so cute, actually. Ah, Millennia, Blade of Mikola. She does not know defeat. Until I spent 6 hours grinding against her. Shout out to Boldak. Dude, I never got to eat that second level Boldak. It went out of date. It went out of date in December. So yeah, I need to buy a new second level Boldak. I didn't realize until I looked at it the other day when I was like, I'm going to play Elden Ring in February. At least I have Boldak and Stinky Tofu ready. I did eat my Stinky Tofu stuff. I still have one left. This one expires... Oh. Okay, I ate the other Stinky... I ate the Stinky Tofu Lay's potato chips, which expired in November. So I ate them before their expiration. I thought this one lasted until January. Apparently this one was December too. These are the actual, like, Stinky Tofu wrapped in seaweed. I'll never know what they taste like. That's a shame. That's... I'll have to rebuy those as well. The Stinky Tofu potato chips were delicious, though. We have to come up with some more Batsu games that we can actually do at the end of streams as well, rather than making whole streams, because that's too much of a commitment. I don't know how long it's going to take us to go through the other Batsu games, so yeah. Just silly things we can do in the middle of the streams or at the end of streams will be much better. Anyway, party animals. Oh, again with the boys. Let's go. The hot men did a lot of streams together all in a row. And that artwork by Pepe was so good. I'm glad we have so many different options to use when it comes to the party animals streams. I mean, is it best before or expiration date? It's expiration date. It's like the place I order from, they, instead of giving you like a direct expiration date, they say like, this is when it was produced. You have to store in this way and eat within X amount of months or weeks. So yeah, no, yeah, I'm sorry. I wasted food. I wasted the Boldak and I wasted these Stinky Tofu snacks. But I didn't waste most of it. Most of it I ate off stream. It's fine. It's fine. Sky. Oh, I love Sky. We're definitely returning to Sky soon. I want to try and get back to Sky before we go back to Infinity Nikki, because I like the idea of like playing Sky like once a month or once every 2 months and just like slowly getting through the story and exploring and meeting more Comfydants. Because I also love the fact that now Comfydants play it together offline a lot. I've seen people like sharing images of them just hanging out with Comfydants in the game. And I also saw a little evil comment. I forget which Comfydant it was, but I saw it on my Twitter timeline. Somebody saying like, I can't wait to show off all my Halloween cosmetics to Fuuchan when he comes back to play it because he missed the event and won't ever get them. And I'm like, okay. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the Halloween event. It was me. Thank you, Alba Shizu. That makes sense. Yeah, I think you shared images just hanging out with other Comfydants as well. And it's like, okay, cool. At least I'll get to see them. This is the good. This is what I mean. Like, that kind of makes me sad, but it's fine. It's not the same as like Infinity Nikki, where I'm like, I will pay all the money I have to. I will wake up at 6 a.m. to make sure I can do the daily grind just to make sure I get these things. With Sky, it's just like, oh, it's a cute, fun time. We'll play it when we can play it and have a lovely time with some confidence. But yeah, I kind of want to do another run through of Sky before we get into like, hopefully getting permissions to play Infinity Nikki, and then just, yeah, doing that as like our Zeldatsudan kind of content where we do it like once a week for a long time and just explore the world together. The things you do for your virtual daughter. True. I do like my virtual child in Sky as well, though. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't feel as important. It feels like I'll always be able to collect those outfits eventually, over time. I kind of hope they refine it a bit more in the future as well, because it took them a while to actually release it on PC. And now I'm hoping that in the future, once they actually do release it, well, they've already released, once they actually upgrade it, I hope they'll make like the servers more stable so that in more options, you can summon more people. Or there'll be like more worlds where you can just bring more people together. Because like the Aurora concert was so cool, but I just love the idea of being able to explore the world with like all the Comfydants hanging out. There's nothing that quite hits that same spot as Final Fantasy 14 when it comes to that. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14, the thing I loved about it was less the actual game itself and more just, yeah, again, dressing up and hanging out with Comfydants. if I ever went back to Final Fantasy 14, I think the only thing I would do is the same kind of thing that I want to do with Infinity Nikki, where I just show up and I'm like, okay, guys, show me your most badass costumes. Let's have a costume competition. One by one, the Comfydants come up. Show me your best costumes. Show me your best, like, mini-me's that you can summon. Show me your best, like, technique that you can use to make yourself look badass. And then we move on. We give, like, a rating out of 10. Because, honestly, the gameplay in FF14 wasn't it for me. But the outfits and the community aspects were incredible. I'm kind of glad that didn't have gameplay as good as Final Fantasy 16, because I would be lost. If the gameplay in the Final Fantasy 14 was as good as FF16, I don't think we'd play anything else on the channel. We would just be every day doing the highest level challenges and being the bestest. That would be scary. Anyway, this sky art is beautiful as well. Shepard looks so badass as a little moth baby. Dressed to impress the sheep pile? Hell yeah. Oh man, this is for forever ago. Oh, the mooncakes on the Bilibili channel. That's so cute. Oh, also, I now have a plan for what I'm doing for Chinese New Year on Bilibili. Because it's been a while. We're basically only doing like special events on the Bilibili channel, unfortunately. We are not returning to the other games, unfortunately. But yeah, on Chinese New Year, we're going to design our own red packets. One of the people who helps me run the Bilibili channel, who helps like translate things and set things up, suggested the idea of like creating our own red packet designs. So we're just going to have like a red packet envelope. We're probably going to draw like the foo for like good fortune foo. And then we're going to like draw some sheep and some seahorses and things. Because I was also recommended not to just draw sheep because it will confuse people about like which year it's for. But if you do multiple animals, it's fine. So we'll draw like some Comfydants in a few different ways and some seahorses and maybe some Fooniverse kind of stuff. And yeah, we'll design our own red packets. So it'll be nice. Yeah, we're already planning that ahead for like late January as well. Pika Park 2. Oh, right. I forgot we played that with other people. We played that with Twitchy. Oh, yeah. No, we played that twice because we played that for Senz's birthday as well. This is going to be our third time running through Pico Park 2. That's awesome, actually. I'm going to get to torture all the Luxnock boys. I already know everything. Maybe we can get to the hard mode. Because that's something we haven't done. With the Tochi group, we ended up like skipping good chunks of it just so we could get to the end. With Senz, we did like every single level. But there's also a hard mode where everything goes dark and evil and it gets way more challenging. So let's see how much Luxnock are gamers if we can get to that point and really hate each other. Pamali, I didn't really fully understand. This artwork is so beautiful. Like I said, it just didn't have the same kind of feeling as like Home Sweet Home. I was expecting a Home Sweet Home where we would just learn a lot about the culture, a lot about like the different monsters and get some good jump scares. They were very slow with everything. There wasn't enough jump scares. And I found out later that they were apparently all based on like true stories that were submitted to people. So yeah, that's probably why they weren't like all completely shocking and terrifying. These were like stories that had been submitted that were apparently true from other people. So I did like the one with the daughter and the mother and the spirity stuff going on, but I got lost in that one area and couldn't find that one piece of newspaper for like a solid half an hour. Which is totally on me. The leak. Yeah, the leak was so cool. Wait, was it? Oh, it's Lack, isn't it? Crap. Oh, man. I've already forgotten. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. So cute. This art style, Theate. I don't know how you managed to recapture the art style of Echoes of Wisdom so perfect, but that's so perfect. Lack. Thank you, Lack. Lack. God damn it. Oh, Zoocosis. Zoocosis, which is one of the horror games I was so excited to play. It's like the opposite of mouthwashing. I was like, this game's going to be amazing. It's going to be incredible. And then we played it and I was like, oh, it's a very similar gameplay loop continuously. And it's like hard to actually save the animals and get to the end. And it's... Some people really enjoyed it. I'm happy for them. Not me. Lockdown Protocol. This was amazing. This is another thing. Like me and DM talk quite a bit in DMs. But yeah, me and DM like very rarely get to actually collab on anything, but we talk a lot about like Final Fantasy 14 and webtoons particularly. She shares me like all of her Empress reincarnation kind of ones, and I share her all my Danmei kind of ones, and we fanboy and fangirl together about all those kinds of stories. And so, yeah, it was nice that just like out of the blue, it was like, hey, you want to play Lockdown Protocol? And I was like, cool, I'm so down. And she was like, do you want me to let me solo her? And I was like, yes. Like, that was right after I'd been like madly going nuts on Elden Ring. So it was like, I know that name. Yes, please. That'd be cool. Can I invite everybody else from Nijisanji who loves let me solo her in Elden Ring? And it was like, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, that was just a really nice like one-off thing, surprisingly, where it was like, hey, you guys like Elden Ring? Somehow this has happened. Let's go have some fun. Lockdown Protocol was such a good game as well. And apparently Let Me Solo Her and Goldie M are like masters at it, because I see them playing it all the time offline. I don't know who else they're playing with, but they go nuts on it. Oh man, but it was nice that we got to play with them that time. So many good clips from that stream. Yeah, very much like I don't think many of us knew exactly how to play the game, so we were just fucking around and finding out. Zelda echoes the wisdom again. The artwork for so many of these thumbnails was so cute. Silent Hill 2. Okay. Honestly, Spoopy Month, this was definitely my favorite Spoopy Month of all time. Of like the last 3 years that I've been in Nijisanji for sure, but just in all time in general. We had so many perfect games that like captured the feeling that we wanted. Like so much cosmic horror, so much nihilism, so much psychological trauma. Silent Hill was so perfect for that. And also, yeah, just every thumbnail we had for Silent Hill 2 was a masterpiece. I think Yukako actually pointed out I must have deleted one of the thumbnails before I moved it over to the thumbnail folder, so I'm really sorry. But Yukako made so many beautiful thumbnails for this series, and it was so gorgeous. Like this one with Archivist almost being grabbed from the front, the nurse in the background, Pyramid Head, the blood and rust on the walls, the darkness, it's so good. Elevator Hitch and Dead Play, I had a fun time with. They definitely didn't stick with me. So yeah, they were a fun time to run through, cute little stories. I definitely preferred Dead Play over Elevator Hitch. Elevator Hitch just had a cool, like, interesting few ideas. But then Dead Play, man, the characters were crazy. I loved the characters in that. I just wish it was a bit more fleshed out. There was a bit more time with them, so we could properly get to know some of the crazy shit going on. And especially, I was never certain about what actually happened to the ex-girlfriend. I was never sure whether she was murdered or what else was going on, but it was a fun time. The end was interesting. Yeah, I liked finding a few endings at the end as well. Outlast Trials. I don't remember that. I'm not even gonna lie. Wait, did we play Outlast Trials or did it glitch? Is this the one where Sunny couldn't get the game working? It didn't happen. Okay. Because I was like, I remember doing the tutorial. I remember playing this game, but I don't remember interacting with Noctix in it. So yeah, that makes sense. We did 7 minutes in Hell instead. Ah, okay. Yeah, but I still have the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Sunny couldn't get the game to work, so we had it set up and we'd all like done the tutorial and stuff. And I was like, I definitely played this game, but I don't remember. Which one was 7 minutes in Hell? Let me Google this. 7 minutes in Hell. Oh, it was the one where you were making videos. It was very much like Content Warning. Yeah, we played 7 minutes in Hell twice, actually, with 2 different groups of people. That one was okay. It was best with Noctix. It's always best with Noctix. You look pretty with the hair, but the chest is more. How dare you? The chest is beautiful and the hair is gorgeous. Don't worry. Once we're done going through the thumbnails, I'm going to change into Natsumeko's outfit, and things are going to get way more chesty. Way more breasty. Way more. Possibly being taken down by YouTube later. Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm glad we finally got to play this one, because yeah, this was an amazing story. And I'm surprised I managed to mostly stay spoiled by things. There were so many parts of Doki Doki Literature Club that just mind broke me. Like, I knew it was going to be dark. I knew it was going to be depressing. I didn't know we were going to have, like, so much psychological trauma coming in, where the characters, like, really felt well-rounded in, like, a, not, like, super realistic way, but in, like, a, wow, this could happen to a real person kind of way, which made, like, the silly little anime things they were doing feel just that much more intense and that much more tragic when you figured out why they were doing them. Just Monica? Yeah, just Monica was like the only thing that I actually knew. So everything else, finding out about them, I did not expect the knife scene. I did not expect the hanging scene. I did not expect the abuse things. It was crazy, man. So I'm glad we got to experience that for the first time together. And even though I knew about the Just Monica thing, I didn't know about like her, you know, playing with reality, shall we say. Them all doing that, like so many of the routes were so crazy. This is one of my most hyped games for 2025. I just want everybody to know that. Cage of Roses, the demo was fantastic. I loved it. The art style is beautiful. The music is beautiful. The writing has been so intense. It's so like classic vampire story. The lesbian being taunted by the lesbian vampire. The whole like, but women can't do that. What do you mean? I have to marry a man and be a good wife. And it's like, no, fuck you. You're in love with a vampire lady now. Get fucked. And if you follow the artist on Twitter, you can see that they've actually been sharing little bits of art from sneak peeks in the future. There's this really beautiful scene of Magdalena holding flowers. And it's like, oh, she is going to get soft. It's going to be so sexy. It's going to be so cute and romantic. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But yeah, Cage of Roses, one of my most hyped games for 2025. Natsume did it such great justice with this kind of cringe, kind of beautiful thumbnail. I love how Magdalena looks so beautiful in it. And then there's me and I'm just like, I've still got the beard. Magdalena's like, wait a minute. Why are you cosplaying as my woman? I can't wait. I cannot wait. It's going to be so good. More Doki Doki. The artwork from these was so good as well. GL emotes when? I don't know. I'm kind of stuck with the emotes that I have now. I just like them too much. Understandable breathe, Fuuchan. I'm sorry. It's rare that we get like a GL game that we can actually play on stream. Because I feel like most GL games, either one, they go like too... They show too much. They're too adult. So we can't play them in that regard. Or just like because a lot of visual novels, they just don't let you like play the whole thing. And I don't like playing just like a chapter or two. So anytime there's actually a GL game we can play and embrace, it's like, yeah, no, I don't just like BL, guys. I like all romance and it's fine anyway, but it's great as well. To attach to these emotes, yeah, I kind of love them all. More Silent Hill 2. This one by Pearl. My God. Me waiting to be executed by the two hulking men. Nothing bad about that one. Love it. And again, Silent Hill 2, it was just such a perfect mixture of like psychological horror, basic horror, action. They really, they updated the gameplay in such a good way. I loved it. They kept all the story and they added so much story. I'm genuinely considering next Halloween just doing another playthrough of the updated Silent Hill 2. But now with the fact that when you play it a second time, it unlocks so many new items. You can get like a chainsaw, you can get like a weird gun. And you can get so many of the comedy endings where if you collect like certain items, you can do some crazy things. You used to be able to do that in your first run through in the original game, but now you had to beat the game once to get it. They further updated the game. It's not so much that they updated it, it's just they included all the old stuff. They did include some new endings. So I may aim for like a specific ending next time, but yeah, it's just the fact that you can do a lot more things in the second playthrough that they hid behind things. And again, it gets so lonely here. Such an amazing game. Ebihime going hard. Love it so much. And these artworks. Ba for ba. That shot of like, yeah, Legatus Ovidia, Sister Ovidia, and Goddess Ovidia, Shepherd Ovidia. Holding little baby Ovidia in the middle. Aw, he's so cute. I love it so much. It's so beautiful. Writing is so beautiful in this game. Yeah, I loved that. We definitely have to play the sequel at some point. We'll probably do that before Spoopy season. This was Goose Goose Duck that like Twisty got me invited to with, yeah, the rest of the North, a bunch of indies and there. A lot of lovely people there. That was the first time I met Ari as well. And now we've adopted her as a daughter. She's another daughter of the Comfydants. So yeah, great group of people. And Ari made that thumbnail for me. It was really nice. Oh, beautiful. Love this collab. Yeah, it was so much fun. I remember going on like the Ari protection squad and then getting murdered by her. I remember trolling Twisty so many times until she got so frustrated. We were just following her around the whole time, pissing her off, and she was, leave me alone, go away. Ducky Ducky Literature Club again. Oh, it's so cute. Love it. Party animals. I almost reused this one the other day, but then Peppy gave me a different one to reuse. But Peppy's art is always so good. I'm glad they've done so many party animals thumbnails for us. Silent Hill 2, the final one. Oh, that was such a good shot. It carries so much meaning once you've actually played the game. A little bit of spoiler from Silent Hill 2, but yeah, just like, for anyone who hadn't played the game, it was like, Fuuchan, why did you save this one for the final thumbnail? It's like so anticlimactic compared to so many of the sexy ones. And I'm just like, oh no. When you realize that this is, one, James looking out at the window and thinking about how much he wants to get away from the hospital, and two, Mary looking out the window and waiting for James to come back and being sick and being more and more frustrated and hating life more and more and hating herself and everything else that's going on, that single thumbnail holds so much fucking meaning. It's so perfect for the finale. So Yukiko did an amazing job doing so many of those thumbnails. I think the other thumbnail we didn't include, but yeah, this one, all of the thumbnails Yukiko did, you could see how much she loves the game and how much she embraces the characters and storyline. But yeah, that was such a perfect one to end on. I forgot I had this one. I really should have taken this one out of the thumbnail list because it got used so many times in the mosaic. It's so silly. Oh, Yukiko's in chat. Hey, yeah. Silent Hill 2 Remake is also on Steam sale, 20% off. Awesome. So if anybody wants to embrace it and play it, go ahead. But yeah, this one, I didn't have any art to use, and I had the reaction that was going on in the morning, so I was just like, black background, white writing, you get it. It's fine. It was a watch along. It was a fun time. I liked that mix up as well, because you had me, who knows a lot about Silent Hill 2 and quite a bit about Silent Hill 3, a little bit about 4 and Homecoming. But outside of that, I don't really remember too much of the series. You had Reimu, who is like a master of all the series, pretty much every horror game at this point, honestly. But yeah, knew like everything, so we were able to talk quite a bit between that. And then Ayaya, who knew nothing about it and was just there to see sexy monster men and women. And yeah, we all had a fantastic time. It was fun seeing Aya try to piece things together. It was fun having Mumu and me be able to discuss some things, especially at the end. It was so good. Loved Aya creating theories. Yeah, because so many of them were on point. She was analyzing it all so well. Olga, the artist for this is so amazing. Nah, they're shit. The artist for this one is terrible. I don't like them anymore, but thankfully they don't do much art anymore, so we don't have to worry about it. It's okay. I didn't even put their name on it because they didn't deserve the time. It's fine. It's fine. Sky again. And this one's so beautiful. I love all the little families. We got little Children of the Twilight video. We got Archivist video. We got Legatus, little baby. Kind of Corvus-y, actually. And then little baby toddler video. Don't say shit about my favorite artist. Come at me. Never say that about artists, even if they... I can say it about me. It's fine, because I'm not an artist. I do things when I need to. Probably, I'm actually thinking about getting a... In fact, I'll talk about that later, but... Yeah, to just surmise real quick, I am planning on actually getting a tablet so that I can draw things like a little bit better, because every time I draw things and sign things in the past, it's always just been me using my mouse on like Microsoft Paint or GIMP. So I think I am going to invest in actually getting a tablet just so that some of those streams, because I like doing silly streams like that, where we just like talk in Zatsudan and do some little silly scribbles. So I'm not saying it's going to be any better, but it's going to be a lot more comfortable drawing that way, if nothing else. And I'm not going to like, this isn't me saying like, yeah, 2025, Fuuchan's going to practice art. No. But I'm just going to be like, make it a bit more easier for me and have fun and learn how to actually use a tablet. Sky, beautiful thumbnail. Love Sky. Definitely going back to it someday. Tavern Talk, I was really happy about this thumbnail because this thumbnail was originally created. Why don't I I don't have the artist name on so many of these. I'm so dumb. But yeah, no, this thumbnail was originally created like way back for the bartending ASMR stream, which I'm not sure if it... Oh no, the first one got taken down, but the second one is still up as a mod. But yeah, the bartending stream. So it had been like a long time ago. And so I was just like, let's edit some Tavern Talky stuff in there. I love how it looks like a proper stream. It's brilliant. I love that piece of art. It's so gorgeous. I'm glad I got to use that one. That was 2022 art? Yeah, that was super classic art. That was back when Archivist was just a dream in my eye. Back when we still were hopeful for a hand cam. You're never getting a hand cam. No, get over it. If I did a hand cam, I'd have to expose my cyborg hands, and that's a problem. Thank goodness you're here. This thumbnail is so perfect. It just encapsulates how silly this game was. This is another one like Kukiomi where just every part of this stream was just me laughing along, being just as stupid as the game and just having a wonderful time. It's definitely the type of thumbnail that suits it perfectly. The art style is so good. The humor in that game was so ridiculous. It reminded me so much of a lot of like classic British humor, very Matt Berry, very like snuff box. I had a lot of fun with it. Still remember the photo drop? Oh, I can't remember the photo drop. What was the photo drop? Oh no. Was a fun stream? Yeah, no, it was so good. Ah, I don't know what I used this for. This must have been a Zatsudan, but it's just me and dog and the Children of the Twilight from the animation. That animation was so good. And the JP Senpai talking about your stream? Yeah, that's one of the few times that the JP side have ever actually seen any of my content. So it was really nice for somebody to actually be watching one of my streams and be like, oh, this is what the humor means. And that's thanks to an amazing clipper who did translate it into Japanese and then upload it. Without that, yeah, none of the Japanese fans would have ever seen that. So thank you guys so much. That was so sweet. And that's why I'm always so thankful to clippers, and especially like translators of clippers as well, because it just like adds to that and like lets so many new people see things. Fuuchan, you want to buy a tablet for drawing? Why spend money when you can draw your own booba? Well, I have to buy a tablet first, then I can draw my own booba. Again, Lemaire's art. I also love that, like, Lemaire, I requested one piece of art and it was this, but they designed me 3 possibilities, like 3 different poses with different things on, and this is just one of the different colored versions. Like, this one has blood splatter, it's a bit darker, everything's a bit more red and black rather than like the silver and light version. So, oh man, it was so nice, like, getting so many different versions and being like, yeah, I can use these for every Elden Ring stream. And then amazing fan artists went ahead and did me thumbnails for every stream anyway. The plan was, because I was like, I'm going to play this game like 5 to 10 times within the next 2 weeks. I don't want people to feel like they have to do art for every thumbnail. So I'll just commission a piece of art that like I can use for every stream from then on. And yet then people enjoyed the Elden Ring stream so much that, yeah, the fan artists went crazy and we got to use so much beautiful fan art. It was so good. And again, we're back to the Valorant one. Again, Natsumeko's beautiful art. Me just reusing the same general idea. We have so many thumbnails that basically look like this. Did an art recently for future streams just in case. I saw that. Thank you very much. I did actually see that. I actually saved that on my Discord server as well so that I can like find that when I need it in like 2 months. Tasogare out of focus. God damn. Why? Again, I don't have the artist's name on this. I hate myself for that. But it's such a beautiful piece of art. I remember that exact scene as well. Archivist and Legatus. Always good to see some Fulgardus fun. And especially, I think, was this a membership stream? I don't remember. But either way, that's a special one. That's Mel. Oh, is it Mel? Oh, awesome. It's beautiful anyway. It's so gorgeous. Ah, art by Hakuku. This design is so cool. Young Shepherd. Wait, was this even a thumbnail? I think this is just from the... Oh. Yeah, no, I think this is just from the monthly membership art. I don't know why I included... Unless... Maybe I did use this for a thumbnail for like a members Atsudan. I don't know. Oh, that's all of them. Oh, shit, we're done. Wow, we went through almost 200 thumbnails. That's crazy. Anyway. That's it. That's everything we did this year. Wait, yeah, I think that's one of the membership special wallpapers. So if you haven't seen that before, go look through the membership stuff. It's there somewhere. But yeah, Hakuku Chris did like a beautiful piece of artwork. The design is so cool. That's basically what Shepard would have looked like while he was young. While he was beautiful and everyone thought he was gorgeous. Time really flies? Yeah, no, that flew by. So we can get rid of this. And I'm going to change my outfit. So if you don't want to see something very sexualized, feel free to dip out. Oh. When I get smaller, my bad. If you don't want to see something very sexualized, feel free to dip out now. I'm going to go get my change on. We'll be back with Natsumeko's very sexy outfit. Did I bring out the fan too? No, I'll keep the fan that I can just summon. Perfect. There we go. Oop. I'm back, baby. Back and better than before. I'm more comfortable now. Thank you for the kindly warning. No problem. I know some people don't like me playing with assets like this, but it's fine. Feel free to leave if you're not comfortable. Oh shit, it's in front. 1 second. I didn't do this thing. Boop, 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 boop. Yes, perfect. There we go. The hair's gotta be in front of the outfit. We are looking respectfully. That's fine. You don't have to be respectful. There's no respect needed. I am a virtual character. Do what you will. Do what you will. The collar, the bow, the way the bow curves in such a way that it looks like horns. The designs on the actual Chipao itself, crazy. The hair, because yeah, this hair comes with this, and so does this. So does this fan. So all of this works together so freaking crazy. It goes so hard. And especially like with the little sheep on top of my head as well. It's just like, get off of me. Get off of her. I told you not to make me bald. Anyway. The black and chrome outline. Yeah, and just the way the shoulders look is so sexy too. I probably should have put this on my outfit that doesn't have a high collar from behind, but I mean, Natsumeko put it on the one with the collar, and at least that way I can lean in and get really creepy and annoying to you guys. Looking at the cleavage. Good. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's there to be appreciated. With that said, we should probably talk about some things we're going to be doing in 2025. Like I said, I kind of spoiled it with the whole probably going to get a tablet just so that I can do drawing a bit more comfortably. I don't really know how tablets work. I want to get one that has an actual screen on it because I want to be able to actually see what I'm drawing while I draw it rather than having to learn to like draw and look at the screen at the same time. If you know what I mean. There are some tablets that just like have the sensitivity thing and you look at the monitor while you draw. I think that would be really hard for me to learn. I think that would take me longer than I have time to learn. So I want to get one of those ones that actually like has the display on the screen as well, just so I can just like actually draw on it and like look down while I'm drawing kind of thing. I think that's expensive. Oh no. It wouldn't surprise me, but I think it'll be worth it. You tweet suggestions, we can introduce a brand and model Fuuchan. Oh, feel free. Like if you have a suggestion, feel free to drop them in hashtag Fulgur Ovid here. I'll check them after the stream because I always, after every stream, I check the live tag hashtag. Yeah. It's not too bad if you get a smaller one. Okay. Yeah, I don't need anything fancy. That's the thing. I just need something that I can draw on. Just something that I could actually use a pen. One of the main reasons I'm getting one is because we do like so many handwritten messages. And for me, they've always been like drawn with a mouse. So you've never actually... My handwriting is just as bad as that. Don't get me wrong. It looks pretty much exactly the same. But when I'm drawing like with a mouse to sign things like that, it also takes a long time and kind of gets stressful. Like especially the birthday message for 2025, the birthday that's coming up in almost exactly 3 months now. I finished writing the message for that one like 2 weeks ago. And that one's a long one. So even just like writing that single message, I was like, man, my wrist is aching. My hand hurts. I'm so not used to like drawing with mouse. And it's eesh. My honest opinion, the ones without screen are better to keep a decent posture. I become shrimp otherwise. It's okay. I'm fine becoming shrimp just during drawing streams. Yeah, it won't be like a thing that I use too often. Other than that. Okay. Let's get out a text box. What's this text box? It's broken. Huh? What is this? Huh? Properties. Let's transform. Reset transform. Okay, I don't know what I did to that one, but it got weird. Okay, so these are all the things that I have to do the Batsu games. Do I still need it? No, I have these written down elsewhere. So, okay, we're going to replace this one. Goodbye, Batsu games. I'm free. Okay, so we're going to, in 2025, Fuuchan will. Did I call this goals? I guess it's technically goals. Yeah, actually. 2025 goals / plan for Fuuchan. There we go. Okay, so we're going to finish Outer Wilds. Main game. Eventually come back for DLC. But we're going to take a small break for that. Come back for DLC. We are going to be, after we finish the Outer Wilds main game, I'm not sure which is going to come first, but we're either going to play 1000 times Resist and Vampire Therapist. So those are the two games that we're going to be diving into next. One of them, 1,000 Times Resist, is about 10 hours long. Vampire Therapist, I think, is about the same time. Let me check. But obviously, since it's a visual novel, it'll go way longer than that. Vampire Therapist game, how long to beat? Probably should have looked at... Oh, yeah, it's about 10 hours. So it'll probably take me, like... I'm going to say 16 to 20 hours, so probably like 4 streams. Not you're saying Gollum. Gollum is one of the Batsu games, so unfortunately, Gollum is going to happen eventually. I might do that on like April Fool's Day, because why not? But yeah. 1,000 Times Resist and Vampire Therapist are about the same amount of time, but Vampire Therapist will take like double the time because it's a visual novel. It is what it is. So yeah, 1,000 Times Resist should take like 2 to 3 streams. Vampire Therapist should take like 3 to 4 streams. We'll be playing those. Let's see what else I had on the list. Infinity Nikki. God damn it. Infinity Nikki. Please. And if we get Infinity Nikki perms, we'll be playing it like once a week and just taking it as like a Zatsudan kind of thing, exploring the world, developing the story, dressing up our baby girl Avidia. In all caps, that's right. Yeah, that's a wish. That's a wish more than a goal, but they gave us permission for Love in Deep Space. I don't see why they wouldn't. Okay, beyond that. Sky, Children of the Light. We're going to come back to that, at least for one more stream, probably for several more in the future. So I want to just revisit that every now and then to have a fun time. We will manifest for you. Thank you. I'm hoping it'll work out, but we'll see. Sky, Children of the Light, we're going to play on and off. On and off. Forever. I like that game. I think that's a very comfy game. It's perfect for the channel. It suits our style. So we're going to be playing that on and off. Forever. What other games do we have? What other plans do we have? We have all the Batsu things. Batsu streams. You just saw the full list of them a second ago, so there's going to be a bunch of Batsu streams, including things like a kindergarten roleplay. We're going to be doing like a full like Funiverse roleplay that includes Nyagatis. I'm not sure if that'll be tied into the White Day stream or if that'll be like a separate stream. We're going to be doing things like writing a Fulgur fanfic and then voice acting it. Writing positive affirmations for all the Nijisanji EN members. Sheep brushing. Yeah, sheep. It's not just brushing. It's sheep pampering stream. That'll probably be a pretty short one, but it'll be like an ASMR-y kind of role-playing shepherd taking care of sheep stream. And I think we also said positive and negative affirmations as all versions of all the 3 versions of Fulgur Ovid. So Legatus, Archivist, and Shepherd. But yeah, a couple of different like role-playing kind of stuffs. Is Suika part of the Batsu? No. We got one half of the Suika. The Suika is still on the Batsu wheel. We have to land on that one more time. But we do have a melatonin stream. We have a melatonin stream and we have a golem stream. Oh, the suffering. I hate it. Okay, beyond that, let me check my list of games. In fact, let me just open up Steam and see my wish list. I have a pretty big wish list now. Do 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 bam 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 bam. Kind of want to play Your Turn to... Oh, definitely in 2025. Touch Starved. Not sure when that comes out, but we're doing it. Whenever we get a chance, that is happening for sure. Someday. Gollum landing that much was just... at this point. Yeah, I can't believe we got the double Gundam Gollum pull in one go. That was kind of rough. I'm pretty sure that happened on one stream and it just hurt my brain. Monster Prom 4, whenever it comes out, it says it's coming soon, so it should be like roughly in the next month or 2. Monster Prom 4 with the old group, so with like Alira, Scala, yeah, that group with old group. Like, as soon as that comes out, I want to do that with the old group. We didn't even finish Monster Prom 3 with the new group. So, yeah. Old group, we have to dive into that. Cage of Roses, 100%. Cage of Roses. Got a lot of other things in here. Date Everything. It Was a Human. Snow White Ashes. Sophia in Exchange for Lies, I'm definitely putting on the list. I'm only putting like the big things on this list. I'm not putting like every game I want to play in 2025. So it's just like these are the things as soon as they come out, I'm playing them. Sophia in exchange for lies. Oop. What else we got? I accidentally clicked a different thing. Whoops. Deathmatch love comedy. I don't remember what that is. EVKK, The Great Villainess, Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, Imperial Grace, The Last Rose, The In-Between, Dial Town. Yeah, if we get permission, we'll do Dial Town as well. Okay, so I think that's mostly it for the games I want to do, like, immediately, like, as they come out. So what else are we doing? Buying a tablet. And doing more drawing streams. Drawing Zatsudans, even. I won't really call them drawing streams because it's not really the drawing that we actually do those things for. The Witcher, I mean, I don't think The Witcher 4 is coming out in 2025, and I'm not going back to The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 is too long for, like, a game that I've already put, like, 100 hours into to then, like, try and play a second time on stream. Pandora's Tower. Pandora's Tower may happen in 2025. I do want to do it at some time, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do that one first or A Link to the Past, so we will see what happens with that. Was Zatsudoodle? Zatsudoodle. I love that, actually. I'm stealing that. Thank you so much. Fatamoru? No, Mona. If you haven't already heard me talk about that, I'm not allowed to play that without it being unarchived, so I'm just going to leave that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play that some other time, some other day, some other place. Do not worry about it. But yeah, I'll do that, like, probably just offline by myself and talk about it at some point in the future. I don't see the point in doing it unarchived. I'll just explore that in my own time. Finish Legatus 505, which is going to actually happen hopefully within the next month or two. I'm not sure if I'll do all of the read-throughs within the next month or two, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to finish the writing section of it by the end of January, if not like mid-February. Have a chat stream about it. I may have a chat stream about it. We'll see. Finish Legatus 505 and read through. Please check Your Turn to Daifu. It's on my list. It's just, it's not something I want to do immediately in 2025. Especially not now. Like, I thought that game was complete, but then Albanyan played it and I heard like the game isn't even fully complete yet, so I'm not in any rush to play that. I don't like to play things while they come out episodically. It's bad enough we're doing that with Andy and Lily and Poppy's Playtime. It's painful to wait for things. Lots of plans. Yeah, no, I feel like there are way more plans than this. I should have had them actually written down, but I didn't. Obviously, February is going to be a big month. February, we're going to have 2 meet and greets. Noctic's anniversary. There's going to be a lot going on around there. So as you can imagine, there's also going to be like some merchandise released around the anniversary and some other stuff going on. Big celebration. I'm hoping we can get some good things done. Something very special is going to happen in March, but I don't think I want to spoil that yet, just in case, because so many of our plans end up getting cancelled by other things that we can't control. But if everything goes right, in March we're going to do something that people have wanted for a long time on the channel that will hopefully work out and involve a few other people and will be nice. We consider Elden Ring DLC? Oh yeah, actually I'll add that to the thing. Elden Ring DLC when multiplayer network test happens. I don't know why I capitalized network, but it is what it is. So yeah, all of the Batsu games or the Batsu streams within, I'm going to say 4 months. I need to make sure I get all of them done from the Elden Ring Batsus within 4 months. Chinese New Year stream on Bilibili. Bilibili. Making red envelopes. Or comfies. Seems like a whole year streaming plan already. Not really. We've only got a few games in the list and none of them are super long. That's the thing. They're all games that we'll finish in like within a month kind of thing. And we'll be trading off the long games with like, yeah, other things, the Zatsudans, the other like Batsu game kind of stuff, the more like complicated role-playing kind of stuff. I think that's about everything. I felt like I had more, but really, I think the biggest thing is just that, yeah, I'm going to keep like the kind of streaming pace that I've got. You forget Date with Death. I'm literally going to finish that in one more stream, so I don't see the point in putting it as like a goal for 2025. Any more Noctics one-on-ones? No. I said this the other day. I'm not really a fan of one-on-ones too much. I do them occasionally, but one-on-ones tend to leave me feeling a bit uncomfortable. I like when there's a few other voices going on, because especially like if my collab partner can be a bit quiet, I'm not good at being quiet. So it can leave me feeling awkward. Same thing for like an open archive. An open archive and a shared archive, both of those were ideas I had. And I just don't think they match my streaming style. I talked before about the fact that if anything, I'd do like a radio show kind of thing where it was just like a solo Zatsudan in the morning, but I'm not planning on starting that anytime soon either. But yeah, one-on-ones in general, they only happen like few and far between when like somebody has a cool idea that they bring to me. Because yeah, I don't really plan out one-on-ones. Unless there's like a one-on-one game. Like whenever What's Its Name comes out, the one that's made by the same studio as It Takes Two, the one where it's like a 2-player game, I want to do that with Uki, because obviously we did It Takes Two together, and I'd love to do that one with Uki since it's like fantasy and sci-fi, and it would just be a nice time to hang out one-on-one. But there aren't many games that really encourage one-on-one, and a lot of the activities, like, I'd really just rather spend the time with the Comfydants or do a group game, like a party game. So yeah, or like a Noctics thing, or like a Nuxlock thing. Like I'm working hard to try and do my best to make sure that we get like Noctics streams and Lux Noct collabs as much as we can in the future. You plan on playing the Glade game in 2025? No, I think the timing for that one kind of passed, because now I'm out of the fantasy mood. I was so in the fantasy mood because of the Shepherd's release and because of the hope of like writing the story. Which is why I was obsessed with things like the Dark Crystal and Labyrinth and other dark fantasy things. I was making that a big part of the content for a while. But now my kind of, like, my love for fantasy has been crushed a little bit. Which is funny, because a lot of the big games in 2025 are like, yeah, badasses with swords. So it's going to be a fantasy year, but for me, it's just going to be chill. Mario Party 1 or OG Smash Bros. With Noctics? No. Not many of the Noctics boys play Smash Bros. And Mario Party, no, we've done that a couple of times with other people. We'll find other things to play with Noctics. I'm not putting Noctics in this list of things to do. It's when they actually have time and we can hang out. It took me forever. It's literally taken me like 4 months to get the boys together to do Pico Park 2. I'm not making that one of my goals. My goals are for things for me. Will you do Comfy Choir for next Christmas? Probably. We'll probably do Comfy Choir for next Christmas, and next time I'll actually make it so that I get permissions to use Carafun both times. So the writing stream will have to also be archived, but because of that, we'll be able to follow along with the official lyrics on Carafun at the same time and make sure the lyrics actually fit so we know exactly how to sing them. And I need revenge for singing Mary Barmas, because Mary Barmas is such a beautiful song, and I did not know the timing properly. I hope you all will revisit Lethal Company. It's not in my plans. Like, Lethal Company was fun, but it's a lot better modded, and we're not allowed to play it modded. I play it modded offline sometimes with some people, but yeah, we're not allowed to do that on stream, and going back to the original version just kind of hurts at that point. So yeah, with Noctics, when they actually have more time, we'll probably be doing like the bi-weekly streams again if we can, but at the same time, I have no idea when they're going to have more time. Because yeah, the people that have 3Ds and the people that like focus on singing are doing a lot of things behind the scenes right now. I don't want to try and like pull them out of that too much. So yeah, the people that are doing that kind of content have a lot going on. I do not, which is why I'm focusing on solo stuffs. And people outside of Nijisanji Yen who don't do so much of that stuff. So yeah. With that said, I think that'll do for now. That'll do for our goals for 2025. Yeah, just like wrapping up Legatus 505 is the biggest one more than anything. And yeah, these games are like the ones where as soon as they release, I want to get into them. Touch Starved, and also just bringing the boys together if we can play that phone game would be good. And yes, Ticket CYL, I knew about the beach episode. I'm not going back to the Moon for a while either. Finding Paradise just wasn't so good as the other one, so I'm good. Okay, so that's going to be our goals for the next year. All of that will be done Honestly, this isn't a goal for the whole year. Honestly, it's more just like the next few months. So these are the things I'm going to be doing over the next few months to like get into content and to like, yeah, since we're only going to be doing like 4 days of streaming each week from now on, so that I balance things a bit more and can finish Legatus 505 and work on some of the other projects that are going on that will hopefully be released throughout February, March, and April. We've got a lot of, well, I've got a lot of projects that are due to be done like February, March, and April. Some of them with other people, some of them solo ones. So yeah, there's a lot of things going on. Is the Shepherd comic this year too? No, oh, no, that got cancelled. I'm not doing the Shepherd webtoon because the Shepherd story is completely cancelled. I wasn't allowed to do it. So all of the sub-projects attached to that had to be cancelled, unfortunately. Can Brush Pet the Sheeps also be included, sir? I'm not going to include it on the lists, but it's one of the Batsus. It's one of the Batsus that, yeah, we're going to do along with the other ones. Are there any new games you're looking forward to? There's a bunch of them. The only one that jumps out of my head right now is Fable, which is silly because that wasn't even one of the biggest ones I was looking forward to. But I mean, I talked about it on Twitter. I talked about like the things from the Game Awards that were announced that I was most interested in. We'll see how it goes. Witcher 4, Fable. I don't know. I watched that video game donkey video recently where he went through like all the games and most of them were badass women with swords. The Batsu wheel was feeding us for 2025. That's pretty much it. At this point, like with the way we're slowing down now and not doing 6 days of streaming a week and just doing 4, we are going to try to like have like one like well thought out stream a week where it's like not Zatsudan, but it's more like role playing or like one of the Batsus that we have to do. Like 2 gaming sessions, maybe a group gaming session or 2 a week, normally in the evening. And then, yeah, other stuff that we just like do bit by bit. Metaphor is amazing. Metaphor does look cool. I'm definitely never playing that on stream. I'm probably not going to be playing any games on stream that take like more than 40 hours to beat anymore because that's just too much of a time commitment to do on stream. I just play those off stream. Clive in Tekken 8? Yeah, but I'm not playing Tekken 8 either. I'm good on fighting games for a while as well. All of these are things that I enjoy, but they're not things that I want to make my content. My content, especially now that I'm only doing like 4 days a week, I need to be like more selective of like what I'm actually doing. Occasional Zatsudans, occasional like well thought out streams, and the gameplay things that I think are really going to be interesting and streamlined enough that we can finish them within like a month or so. Alice games are too long. It's more JRPGs in general can be very long. If there's like one that I really like Witcher 4, I would definitely dive into. Fable, I would definitely dive into. There's a couple more like that that would possibly be coming out in 2025 that I would do that for. But yeah, it has to be like a game that I'm just like, I'm going to play this offline anyway. You guys can watch if you want to. Otherwise, like, I'm just here to play and have fun. FF7 Rebirth, neither. Nah, because I heard that one wasn't as good as Remake. I heard that one goes a bit like off the edge, which is a very like Nomura thing, to be honest. It's why I got bored of Kingdom Hearts around like Birth by Sleep and just gave up on it. So I'll see what it's like when all the games are out. Like, yeah, then I'll give it a go and just run through all of them, but that'll probably be an offline thing as well. Are there any old suggestions on the table, like Night in the Woods and Beginner's Guide? We finished Night in the Woods. Beginner's Guide we couldn't play on my computer, so no. Devil May Cry, yeah, we may come back to. Devil May Cry, especially since I've got the assets for that. We may play Devil May Cry and we may play Metal Gear Revengeance. Just for like, yeah, action RPG kind of gameplay where we're just going nuts. Because, yeah, those are things that will probably only take like 2 to 3 streams as well. Coffee Talk? Nah. Coffee Talk I'm good on because we've got like Vampire Therapist and then we've got other visual novels that I want to play way more than Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk looks okay, but I mean, if I wanted to play Coffee Talk, I'd probably just play Tavern. The Fantasy Tavern one. It's very similar kind of thing. Like mixing drinks and talking to characters. So yeah, I'd rather do Vampire Therapist, and there are some other vampire-y ones I want to do. And I kind of want to do, oh god, what was the other visual novel? I can't remember now. There was some other visual novel I wanted to play as well. And we'll see what time like things like Cage of Roses and some of the other ones on the list come out. That one about the girl with the multiple personalities and stuff. Ever thought about Dino Crisis? Back when Dino Crisis was new? Back when I was like 15? Not for a while. Bayonetta? Nah. Raging Loop? We're not allowed to. Nah. Buster Fellows? We can play the first chapter. Nah. That's the problem with most visual novels. Most visual novels, it's like, I could play the first chapter. Nah. So yeah, don't worry. I've got a list of visual novels, but they're like few and far between from like the ones that I would definitely just like to play based on like what we're actually allowed to do as well. The Gainu no Chi, yeah, I'm going to be finishing that demo. We'll see what happens with it. Any chances for Danmei / her related stuff? Not right now. For right now, that's a thing that I want to do on like my personal time and just have fun with. It's not something that I want to make for content. Unless I get sponsored again. Because if I can actually talk about the novels properly, I would love to do that. But you need like permissions to talk about the novels, obviously. So that's always like blocked me off of doing any of that as content kind of thing. Because if you talk about any of that, it's just like... You can have a basic discussion, but... I'd prefer to actually be able to show the art and to be able to actually analyze like certain lines and things. That would make it like much more entertaining for me than just like, hey, let's just talk about this thing I read. Well, watch along, sir. Like I said, we're going to be doing with Scala and Fuuchan. We're going to be finishing from episode 6 onwards of Delico's Nursery. I'm going to do link click the specials, the first 4 episodes, and then the second 4 episodes all in one go. In 2 separate streams, I mean, like the first 4 episodes and then episodes 5 to 8. We're going to be doing a link click watch along. I think that's the only watch alongs I have plans for. Just those ones. And those might be membership content. I don't know yet. We will see. But yeah, those are the only ones I have planned for now. Oh yeah, right. There's only 6 episodes now. Right. So I guess we might be able to do that all in one go then. Because I mean, the only reason... 8 episodes roughly of 25 minutes. So roughly 4 hours. Yeah, we can do that all in one go. Yeah, in which case I'll just wait for it all to come out. That's fine. Not New Carnival. If they sponsor me and I can play the dirty version, then yes. Otherwise, no. But yeah, no, 2025, I just don't really have many goals going into. It's more just the fact that we have a lot of things planned for like February, March, and April. Once we're done with February, March, and April, I might like make a new like plan for things to do in the future. But for now, it's just like, yeah, finishing Legatus 505, releasing all the content that I've got planned for those 3 months. Those 3 months are going to be like very heavy on like personal projects and projects with some other people. And I won't spoil any of them because I've learned my lesson from the past about hyping things up and then them getting cancelled. So I'll just say that, yeah, I'm cooking a lot of things. Other people are cooking a lot of things with me and we're doing our best. We will see how it goes. And in fact, as soon as I finish this stream in just over an hour, I have to do a timed recording with somebody. But yeah, we have plans. With that said, I'm going to try and read the super chats before we get out. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get through all of them, but I will do my best. So I'm going to start making my way through super chats and Streamlabs. But yeah, I'm glad we got to do a run through of everything that we saw in 2024. And things, at least the basic beginnings of what I want to do in the first couple of months of 2025. And just, yeah, in general, getting a better work and life balance. Like, I've already started that now. That's what I've been saying about, like, in the letter and everything, where it was like, find a good work-life balance. And I'm like, yeah, maybe streaming, like, 52 hours a week wasn't super healthy. Maybe it's better to slow it down a little bit and have more time to do the projects and, like, yeah, really deliver on the content that I want to deliver strongly. Behind Zero, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hey, Fuuchan, Happy New Year. Early for 2 of us. True. Thank you for everything you do for us all the time. Thank you for everything you do for us. All the time you spend with us and all the happiness and comfort. Aw, thank you, Behind Zero. Reverse Uno. I hope you've had a lovely 2024, and I hope 2025 is going to be even more crazy. If it's healthy time, it's healthy. Wait, what? If it's on the healthy time, it is healthy. I don't know what that means, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to keep my mental health and my physical health like prime from now on. And also, like I said, like ever since I lost dog and I started to like refocus on my offline life a bit more. I'm going to take this down. What the heck? Oh, okay. It was just some weird swear words mixed with it. Kushami, this is officially the point where I'm saying maybe not so many swear words, because when I first saw that, I thought that was saying something a bunch different. It's actually just asking about the extra body parts, but yeah. If you have to censor the swear words, maybe don't put it into a super chat. Maybe keep that one on Twitter. That's a bit far. We already saw it. Yeah, that's my bad. That's just a bit far. Behind Zero, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you're having a lovely day and please rest well. Noeen, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan and Comfydants. Happy New Year. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Sorry, Fuuchan, it's fine. It's just like, it's been fine so far. It's just that one. Definitely the way it was worded was like, oh God, what did that say? And then when I actually like took it down and read it, I was like, oh no, it's fine. It's just, yeah, if you have to censor the swear words, maybe not in super chats anymore. Maybe keep it a bit more calm. You can still say, you know, sexual things. It's just use words that don't have to use the F word. What were you saying, Fu? I was saying nothing. I don't know what I was saying, actually. Balancing work and life. Oh, yeah. After I lost dog, like, I tried to actually start to connect more with people. So I've been taking more personal time. I've been, like, embracing my hobbies a little bit more, which I probably won't talk about too much, but just, yeah. I've been giving a little bit more time for myself, doing personal writing, making friends, and, like, showing the people that I care about in my life how much I care about them, which means a lot more socialization offline as well. Which is why there's been a lot more collabs and stuff recently as well, is just because I've actually been talking to people. And so there's been a lot of me just actually, yeah, connecting with people in a more personal way rather than just, yeah, streaming and chilling with people. Sounds great. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to be a bit more connected to the world and connected to life. And I would advise that to everybody as well. It's just good to be a bit more healthy and not just focus your life on one thing kind of thing. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, essentially. Feline-chan, thank you for donating for funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan, and all the bars. Thank you for keeping us comfy this year. I'm looking forward to creating more memories with you. Thank you, and so am I. That's the thing. I want to be here for a long time, and I want to be happy for a long time. I want to be able to continue to embrace everything with you guys, and I want to be able to create new memories and not just feel like I'm constantly pushing myself a bit too hard and then kind of breaking down mentally every couple of months and being like, oh, this is so frustrating. I'm going to do something dangerous. So yeah, I'm just calming that down a little bit more and just like trying to enjoy all the time that we have together so that when I'm here, I'm like, I'm here. I'm with you guys. I'm present. I'm in the moment. And when I'm not here, I am separated and doing other things. Raina Noi Channel, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. I'm looking forward to all you have planned. Really hope 2025 will be a nicer year. I think it will. I think things are definitely going in a positive direction in general. 2024 is a needed year, but hopefully 2025 will be a lot more smooth sailing. I definitely think it will. I think 2025, because of everything we went through in 2024, it's kind of like prepared us for a lot of things. So yeah, if nothing else, like I feel like I'm more mentally strong. I feel like I'm more emotionally powerful. So yeah, I feel like 2024 kind of kicked our asses in all kinds of ways, not just us as in this community, but everyone in like the entire freaking world. 2024 was rough. So 2025 should be a lot more chill, a lot more calm, a lot more relaxing. And yeah, I want to keep making amazing content that you guys enjoy and enjoying all the time that we have with each other. That's my plan for 2025, which is why the goals are a bit lax this year. It's more of like, this is what I can talk about for now. And yeah, it's more of just like, in the next few months, this is what we'll be doing. Ginny, Tada no Potato, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I hope you have a wonderful one, and thank you so much for being here. Damn it, I missed the best opportunity. I could have just been like, Kushami. How dare you? Bad. Damn it. That would have been so much better. I wasn't in performance mode. Damn me, Fuuchan. We've grown a lot from 2024. Yeah, no, we have. We're very strong. But yeah, no, it's fine because I've let that kind of thing slip in the past anyway. It's just like, yeah, it's just on the channel, swear words less often as well. Swear words are fine. Just like when they get censored like that, it draws more attention to them rather than anything else. Neko T, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy New Year. Oh, God, I don't even remember how to say it in Chinese. Really sorry for not understanding. No, you're fine, Kushami, because I've let it get away with in the past, so don't worry. That's the thing. It wasn't like an angry, like, never do that again. It was straight up like a, it's too far. It's all good. And I know you know the line, so don't worry about it at all. You don't need to be bonked. It's fine. Shinning Kwaila. Thank you. Okay. I was trying to remember how to say that. And what's this one? Stracny Nowy Rok. Is this Polish? Let me see. Slovak. Oh.
Šťastný nový rok.
Stracny Nowy Rok. Happy New Year. Stracny Nowy Rok. Shinnin Kwaila. Ame. Oh, I just realized I've never learned how to say Happy New Year in Japanese. Let me translate this. Akeome. Oh, Akeome deto. Oh, yeah.
Akeome.
Akeome. I don't even remember that one. God, my brain is broken. Fuuchan, you mentioned wanting a tablet. Can I recommend On Brand? I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to remember that after stream. If you do want to share any recommendations for tablets, please do leave them on the live hashtag and I will check them later. But other than that, yeah, no worries. I will look into them separately if I don't see any recommendations on the Twitter, so no worries. Akimashite omedetou. Akimashite omedetou. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. Akeome is like the cute short way, right? Rain the Fuuchan sheep, thank you for donating the Foo funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan and sheepies. May 2025 be prosperous to every bar. Anyways, in your tweet of your thumbnails, I saw Idlish7. You did not. You imagined that. Completely imagined. It didn't happen. I don't know what you mean. I didn't accidentally let slip. I didn't accidentally let slip a thing that I just used for a different project that I needed some inspiration for. And somehow got into the thumbnails along with the membership image of Young Wolf. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Mirin, thank you for donating the Foo funds. Thank you for always being an escape from reality from the sheep pile, Fuuchan. Been in a bad state for most of this year, but your streams always calmed my mind. As us Germans said, Guten Rutsch. I'm sorry if I'm terribly pronouncing that. Let me see if I can grab that one. I can. No, I can't. What the heck? Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Guten Rutsch. Boop, boop, boop. Bump, bump, bump.
Guten Rutsch.
Guten Rutsch.
Guten Rutsch.
Guten Rutsch. I hope you have a lovely new year. I hope 2025 is amazing for us. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds, Mirin, and have a lovely evening. No worries, sir. It was a lot of images. It's easy to misplace stuff. Yeah. I'm just glad that that wasn't anything too bad. I didn't break my NDA. I didn't leak any of the projects I have upcoming. It was just, yeah, it was just one image from the membership and one image of something that, yeah, I was using for inspiration for things. So it's fine. It's fine. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Happy New Year, Everybaaa and Fuuchan. Crazy the next year is the fourth one for Fuuchan and the sheepies. Foo is part of my daily routine for so long now. Bah, Foo in the whole community. It feels like home. And it feels the exact same way to me, honestly. I don't want anybody to think that because I'm slowing down content, it means that I'm getting bored or burned out or anything. It means that I have a lot of other things that I'm working on. And I feel like it's the same for everyone in Nijisanji EN right now, where we've been given a lot of opportunities for things that we can do in 2025. But a lot of the things that we have opportunities to do are going to be things that we have to work on. Things that we have to work a lot on behind the scenes and really prepare things for. So yeah, for me, I am not going to tell you about any things that I'm working on, but a lot of people are working on different things. So there's a lot going on. We're trying to provide you all amazing content in the future, and we're all trying to grow as people and entertainers and as a company. So we'll do our best for you, and I am certainly not planning on slowing down content creation anytime soon. This is still my life, and as I said in my Twitter post yesterday, and technically in the letter even from last year, but the feelings are basically the same, this is my happy place, and I intend to keep making lots of memories with you guys. Even if I don't have exact goals anymore, because I've kind of achieved a lot. I'm happy that we've got the two upcoming meet and greets and other things going on that I just can't share yet. So yeah, I'm excited to share all those with you early in 2025. HH, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Happy New Year's and Boldog Uj Vet Fuuchan. Hungarian.
Boldog új évet.
Oui. Oh, my bad.
Boldog új évet.
Boldog új évet. Crazy how many New Years I've spent in the sheep pile, and we'll spend many more. Aw, thank you so much. Yes, I'm looking forward to having many more years in the sheep pile, and I hope you guys all enjoy the community still, because I'm not going anywhere. I want to be with the sheep pile for many, many time in the future, creating lots of new memories. Very proud of you, sir. Thank you. And I'm proud of you guys. This community is always amazing. You guys always support each other and me so much. So yeah, thank you for making this year incredible despite everything else that was going on in it. Fushami, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. As an apology, I'd like to teach you a Chinese phrase that you can use to send blessings during Lunar New Year. Lunar New Year. And maybe even get some money. Oh no. Don't tell me it's like a begging phrase. I think I'm too old to be getting bread packets from most people. Congratulations on getting rich and give me the red envelope.
恭喜发财，红包拿来。
恭喜发财，红包拿来。Oh no. So that's straight up like, hey, Happy New Year. Where's my red packet? I love that. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Kushami. I think I won't say that one because I'd be terrified to offend people, but useful to know. Useful to be able to use against people. Am I wrong that you normally give red packets to people younger than you? I might be wrong about that, but I think that's a thing. Either way, I think I'd be giving red packets. It's a silly joke. I figured it's not like a serious, like, give me the money kind of thing. But yeah, that kind of feeling. Jennifer Multi-Fandom, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Hi, Fuuchan. I found you last month and it was the best thing to happen to me. I can't wait to spend the new year watching. Bye, everyone in Fuuchan. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, Jennifer Multi-Fandom. I honestly didn't imagine many people would be finding me recently, so thank you for the sweet message. That's so awesome to hear. Can I ask which stream you found me from? That's actually kind of curious to me, wandering on in a stream recently. I feel like we've mostly been like finishing things off recently. But thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. It's lovely to have you here as part of the sheep file, and thank you so much. Kaoru, Happy New Year, Fuuchan. Oh, Akiome. I'm not good at English, but I'll do my best because I love you. No, you did amazing. That English was... Oh my god, they're suddenly here. I was wondering why my thing was broken for a little bit. Akeome. I hope you're having a lovely new year. The English was perfect. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. And I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you so much. Sorry that one didn't get grabbed by the comfy grabber. Raina Noi Channel, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Oh, thank you for the red packets. I will do my best to create some interesting red packets on the Bilibili stream in another month. Yeah, it's basically a month, right? It's the end of January. But yeah, I'll do my best to create some good ones for the Comfydants at the end of the year. Lunar New Year. And we'll see what we can do with it. Emote Explosion. Yeah, it was kind of pent up. It needed to release that, so I'm glad it did. Mira, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Starting off the year drunk but happy. Selamat Tahan Baru from Malaysia to Fuuchan and Everybaaa. Bye, you Noctics and the sheep pile. There you go. You got some beard scratchies, even though Legatus doesn't have facial hair, but there you go. You got the whooshu whooshoos. No brushing, but a little bit of nuzzling. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Mira. Happy New Year, and I hope you have an amazing one. Thank you so much for being here. What to do? I need to find out how to translate this name. Is that Hong Bao? I mean the actual word, not the name. What to do? Dong Lin. Yeah, it is Hong Bao. Dong Lin, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Oh, it's traditional, so I wouldn't know how to pronounce this. I don't know how to say thank you in Cantonese. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well. Take it easy, and thank you so much for being here. Happy New Year, and I hope 2025 is amazing for you. Oh, Kushami, thank you for all the gifted as well. You don't have to do that. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well. Please take it easy. Have a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here, Kushami. We'll take what we can get. Good. No brushy for now. Brushy when we do the sheep pampering stream. And Happy New Year, everybody. Okay, let me refresh this so it doesn't break again, and then I'll keep going through the old ones. Mao, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year from JST Time. I hope to create unforgettable memories with you and all the Comfydants in 2025. I do as well. Fulgur Holland is doing his best not to spoil anything that may happen over the next few months, but we are cooking a lot of things, is all I will say. There are going to be some brand new experiences that I have certainly never done, and that hopefully a lot of other people haven't experienced yet, so I hope I'll be bringing you a lot of interesting memories over just the next few months, let alone the entire year. The entire year will hopefully be amazing as well. Natsumeko, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year, Foo! It was funny to see you live react to my dramatic post of the outfit. It was too fulfilling. It was so fulfilling, a fellow Comfy's dream. And I'm glad oh God, I need to grab that one. Sorry. The other one was about to disappear. And I'm glad you delivered that in under 8 hours? Holy crap, Natsumeko. Get some rest after this. That's crazy, though. These assets are so beautiful, and the way you separated, like, each one of them. Man, they all work so well in tandem. I don't know how you did that in 8 hours. Like, these are gorgeous. Thank you so much for all the hard work. I hope you rest well after this. Happy New Year, and thank you so much for being here. Cloudines, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm also trying to leave love hearts on all of these now so I can make sure that I read all of them. Stay strong, buddy. I know. I'm trying to change my ways, guys. I'm trying to develop as a person. This is my true goal in 2025. Not spoiling projects until I know for a fact when they have a release date. And then teasing them. Then it's fine. Cloudines, thank you so much for the huge Aka Super donation. Here, have something red as blood. Delicious. Just like Comfydants stew. I'm super happy it's already my 3rd New Year's Eve with the pile. I hope every bar will have a great 2025. Bar you lots. Thank you so much, Cloudines. I hope you have a wonderful 2025 too. I almost just said 25. I hope you have a wonderful 2025 too, and I hope I'm able to give you a lot of interesting memories through it as well. Yeah, I hope I'll be able to share a lot of new things and interesting things for everybody. But thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for being here. So what is the project about? Okay, I'll give you a little hint. It's yeah, that's what it's about. That's the only hint you're getting for like another few months. Toby TBC, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year, and Otsu, everyone worked so hard in 2024. When I think back about 2024, there's more great things happening than I imagined. I wish all the happiness reminds us to kept be a kind people, and wish everybody have a wonderful 2025. Yeah. I think that's the biggest lesson to learn from 2024 is just like, we've been through some shit. We've been through some shit. We know how it feels to get knocked down. So let's, make sure we don't do that to anybody else. Let's make sure we take care of each other, and let's try to be kinder to everybody around us in our lives. Wrong word, sorry. Oh, no, you're good. I got the general meaning, so don't worry. Thank you for the beautiful message. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, and I hope you have a lovely day, Toby TBC. I'm also doing my best to try and keep up with, like so many things that... Oh, there they go again. Hello, everybody. The thing suddenly revitalized itself. I've been trying to keep up with so many like fan projects that have been made, so much fan art, so much like cosplay stuff. I have so much to share over the next 2 days while I'm offline, because I don't like sharing too much while I'm streaming and actually posting things. So for the next 2 days, I have like so many fan posts that I've just been like sending to myself on Twitter to save for later. Yanko, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Fuuchan, Akel Mek, Happy New Year. I hope 2025 is a wonderful year with love to you and all. Bye you. Thank you so much, Yanko. I hope 2025 goes amazing as well. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope 2025 is going to be amazing for everybody. I hope we'll all be able to enjoy ourselves and have a lovely time. Okay, I don't think I've missed any of the super chats yet. I'm just going through slowly. Chat Sama, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Oh. I almost read that first word as Nihongo, and then I was like, that's not Nihongo. Clearly, I am very not Nihongo Jozu. Oh, it's Happy New Year in Navajo. Okay, so it won't even translate it for me. I'm so sorry, Chat Sama. But Happy New Year. I hope you're having a lovely New Year. Hope you have a wonderful 2025, and may this be your year, sir. Bye, you, sir, and Comfydants. I am going to make sure it's my year. I am going to work my ass off. I'm going to do my best. We are working our butt off to get through 2024, not 2024, Legatus 505, and to be able to deliver you guys amazing content in the future as well. So do not worry about it. And I hope it'll be an amazing year for all the Comfydants as well. I hope as a community, we're going to have a lot of fun, experience a lot of new things, and yeah, be able to celebrate so many things. 2024 really was a year of moving forward. Yeah. I mean, I thought that was 2023 for me, but it's kind of both. Blake Lightsbane, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Last super of 2024, I love your idea for future self letters. I'm doing something slightly different. 3-word vibe goals to focus on throughout. Happy New Year. 3-word vibe goals. That sounds interesting. What kind of vibe goals have you gotten so far? Now I'm kind of curious. I'm going to refresh things really quickly so I don't miss any more super chats. But because of that, I might... Yeah, a couple of them haven't been grabbed in a row, so I'm sorry. Violet Cleland, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan, and thank you for all the beautiful cosplays. Wishing you a new year full of energy, and I'll see you at Niji Fairs. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so glad we finally get to do a meet and greet in Japan. Niji Fairs is going to be great. Anime Impulse is going to be amazing. So yeah, that's what I mean. Just from those two things in February, it's like, hey, a little bit of cooking, a little bit of excitement. I'm glad I'm going to be able to meet so many Comfydants and like have a fun time. So it'll be fun. Nur Hayati, I timed you out earlier for asking me to say specific things. So I'm going to time you out again, but this time for 24 hours. As I said to you last time when you got timed out, please do go read the description of this video. In the description of every video, I leave the rules for the chat. Don't just randomly tell me to say things. I'm not a puppet. I'm not a monkey you can put your hand up your butt of and tell me what to say. Happy New Year. Have a lovely day. When you come back, please do read the chat rules. Chat Summer. Oh, I read that one. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Sorry, I don't know how that got reorganized. But thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Nyanya, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. See you next year, Fuuchan and Comfydants. Thank you for all the wonderful streams and moments this year. Currently in Mexico to celebrate with family the new year. Saludos y feliz año nuevo. Feliz año nuevo. I hope you have a wonderful new year. I'm glad to hear you're celebrating with your family. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear you got that time. I hope you rest well. Have a lovely time. And thank you so much for being here. And Alba Shizuo, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. God, I'm really trying to keep up with these, but some of them are just not being grabbed. Alba Shizuo's was not. I'm so sorry. I'll grab this one before it disappears. Thank you for all the support today, guys. Thank you for all the support throughout the year and throughout every year so far. But yeah, I'm doing my best to read all the super chats. Sorry, guys. Asahi's Goatee, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Hi, Foo. Thank you for inspiring me. Yeah, inspiring. I almost read aspiring. To accomplish so much in life and being part of my journey each year. Because of you, I'm graduating this year. You've pulled me through my darkest times. I'm so grateful. Well, I can 100% reverse Uno you on that. I don't know what the future is going to be like, but I feel like, unfortunately, while I've gone through some of the best times in my life over the last 3 years, I've also gone through some of the darkest times. And it's being with the Comfydants and being able to have that stability and being able to have a happy place to escape to and just do all these silly shenanigans with that has made me feel so much more calm and comfy. So you guys have done the exact same thing for me, as pulling me through some dark places. And you shouldn't have to do that as viewers, but I'm very thankful for it. So I hope you have an incredible year. I hope things go incredible for you in the future. And thank you so much for being here for so long. I hope 2025 is amazing for you. Please rest well and take it easy. Akeome! Although I fought with myself in my mind and worried about art at times, I was happy to be able to draw thumbnails for a game that was important to me as well. Thank you for all the positive power you and everybody else has given me. Yukako, your artwork has always been amazing, and I've definitely seen the... Oh my god, there we go again. I've definitely seen the improvement over the years, so it's very sweet of you to say that, but no, your artwork has always been amazing. I'm always excited to see it. And even before you were into artwork, you were supporting the community so much with like all the different Nendroid kind of things you made. So thank you for always being so supportive and so lovely to everybody in the community. It really inspired me, like back when I was a little baby streamer who didn't know much of anything. I was just like, wow, this content is so cool. But thank you for everything. I hope you have a wonderful time. I hope you get a bit more confident, because I always love seeing your artwork, and it's a blessing for me whenever I'm able to use any of your art for my thumbnails. What all these comfies have said, thank you. And to most of the artists, like every artist in the sheet pile, if you do art for a community, There are so many more people that appreciate it than you think. You may not see the engagement as much, but I promise you, just, yeah, leaving it in the hashtags, sharing it wherever you can, it reaches so many more people than you see. So many people will see that, just be happy about it, and they just don't have the time to like it, retweet it, or comment on it, and they just see it and they're like, oh, that's cute, and it just brightens their day just a little bit. You never know how much that's going on for other people. So thank you for the sweet message, but also thank you for being an amazing member of this community and everybody else who does so much for all of us. And again, not just artists, people who like videos, comment on Twitter, comment on the live tags. All of these things make us feel so much more seen. It makes us feel more like a community. It makes us feel more tight-knit and supported. So thank you for all of that. And yeah, that's definitely something I want to do more in 2025. I want to have more time. Like, that's why, like I said, I keep like saving things where I'm like, I really want to share this one, but I also don't want to clutter Twitter too much. So I'll save it for the 2 days when I'm off, and then I'll retweet and like and comment on a lot of things. Like, that way I get to balance it and share more things that way. Ukesuke, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Good time zone Foo in the comfies. 2025 incoming. Bye, y'all. Wee! Just woke up and loopy. I was going to say, that's a lot of like car noises. I was going to say, Ukesuke has a bit of the zoomies today. But that's very cute. I hope you have that kind of energy for all of 2025. Full energy, high speed, charging forwards. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Have a lovely evening and please rest well. Blake Lightsbane. First 3 words will be your new year. Freedom, self-improvement, reservation. Ooh, that's nice. To do what I want to do, observe, learn before speaking, the like. I like that. Freedom, self-improvement, reservation. Okay. Can I steal that? Can we create 3 words for myself now? I'm gonna steal that for a little bit because I like the idea. What 3 words should we go with? I'm thinking. Absolutely. Thank you. I want to share how much I care about people. I want to show how much they do for other people. I want to make it clear. Not old man Yowie. Not old man Segs. Okay. I like the energy, guys, but appreciative. I want to be able to appreciate everyone in the community and everyone in my life, everyone who supports me, everyone who does so much for everybody. I want to passionate, because I want to focus on my passions more. I want to do more writing. I want to do more like, yeah, things that take a bit longer to make and that aren't just me showing up and playing a game or just Satsudaning. I'm still going to do lots of Satsudan. Perseverance is cool. Passionate, maybe dedication instead of perseverance, but same thing. Appreciative, passionate, dedicated. Okay, that's the energy we're going into 2025 with. I'm going to be appreciative of the community and people in my life, passionate in the things that I love and want to develop, the skills that I want and everything I want to do and share with the world, and dedicated as in hardworking. I want to bring those dreams to fruition and do what I can do. APD, baby. APD. Those are our 3 words for the year. And feel free to share your own 3 words on hashtag Fulgur Ovid here. I'd love to read what you guys want to do for the next year, summed up in 3 words. I think that's a really cool exercise to just be like, okay, 3 core things. What are the 3 core values you want to focus on this year? So I really liked that. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds, Blake Lightsbane, and for suggesting the idea. You didn't even suggest the idea. You just explained the idea, but I really liked it. That's so cool. That's, yeah, because we're not writing letters to ourselves this year because we've already got the letters for like the 5 years from now and 10 years from now. So yeah, we'll do that some other time. But yeah, the 3 words is sick. Yuda, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. Hope all of us have a good year 2025. Bye you all, and I'm looking forward to all the projects you're cooking in the future. Thank you. I will do my best to deliver the projects to the highest level that I can. And I'm always thankful with the fact that I get to work with Comfydants on so many of them as well. The fact that I'm able to, like, yeah, I mean, I've already said, like, we've got 2 more membership specials, which are really the Batsu specials from Elden Ring. But they're going to be dropped within, like, the next couple of weeks, so we'll see. Did you read this letter yet? Yeah, we did earlier. Words. Fuuchan. There we go. yeah, it's always nice that we have such an amazing community that I can just look out into the community, see some of the old artwork and be like, ooh, I want to hire them. Find people who've done music and other projects related to that and be like, ooh, can I work with them? They're so incredible. All of that kind of thing. It always makes me feel very humbled that we have such an amazing community. Whereas I'm just a silly little sheep. Nixie, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Happy New Year, Foo. Why does that laugh sound evil to me? It's probably the way I said the laugh. It probably wasn't supposed to have that tone now that I think about it. But I just read that and I thought of like Anya from Spy Family, the little... Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds, Nixie. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here and please rest well. I have 10 more hours till 2025. I got you. For me, it's... yeah, 9.5 hours. So pretty... well, yeah, pretty much 10 hours. Same. Time zones here. Timey-wimey stuff. Def Kuzu, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. One of the things I wrote in 2023 was me being grateful to you and Everybaaa. And now in 2024, I'm more grateful. I hope I can support you guys better in 2025. I wish you all love and happiness. And I hope you feel the support coming back your way as well, Yukako. Because, yeah, you do amazing things for us. What? Def Kuzu, my brain. It's happening again. This happened last night in Party Animals. I would just say random names. Def Kuzu, thank you for everything you do for the community because you spread so much joy and so many lovely words all the time. I'm so sorry. I've probably done that a few times today already, haven't I? I'm sorry. Wish you all love and happiness. And I wish you love and happiness too. Thank you so much for being here. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. And thank you so much. The VTuber hole deepens. Happy New Year. You've been part of my everyday since I found you. And my life would be far less happy and quieter if I'd never found you. Especially when we scream old man sex. May you be happier a year from now than you are today. I hope so too, but honestly, if I'm as happy as I am today, that's a freaking huge win. Like, yeah, I've said it multiple times, but I think I'm at like the most mentally sound and the most happy I've been in a while. I'm pacing myself on things that I want to do. I'm doing my best on projects. I'm being passionate, but at the same time, I'm also doing all kinds of things. So thank you so much for donating. No, we're all confidants. Yeah, we are all confidants, but I shouldn't be messing up names. MJ and Lim, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Thank you for the fun memories this 2024 Fuuchan and Comfies. Manigong Bagong Town. Malapiong Bagong Puig Chava. Oh wait, that's a different language, huh? That last bit. Chava Utavota. I'm pretty sure I know that one. I've heard that one last year. The rest is in Streamlabs. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds, MJ and Lim. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Please rest well, take it easy, and thank you so much for being like a parent saying the wrong kid's name. That's what it feels like. I'm just at that age now. It's just like anyone who isn't me is just like, hello, everybody. I should just call everybody Confidant. What's up, Confidant? Hope you're having a lovely day, Confidant. Thank you for being here, Confidant. Oh, God. Kinako, thank you for donating the Foo funds. This year, ever since I met you, every day has been truly enjoyable. And it flew by in no time. Thank you for always giving me happiness and positive energy. Let's make more amazing memories in 2025. Happy New Year. Bye, Fuuchan and everyone. Oh, thank you so much, Kinako. Bye, you too. I hope you have an amazing New Year. And I'm so excited to finally start to share what I've been cooking for like the last 2 months already. And hopefully we'll be able to start revealing soon, or at least know some fixed dates soon so that I can just be like, hey, cheesy time. Fulgur Holland time, but in the safe way. Excuse me, I'm Confidant number 69. Okay, Confidant number 69. We're a pile, which is singular. It's kind of like Slay the Princess at the end, huh? Just a pile of sheep, all as one entity. Just speaking in a very interesting, oh, you've returned kind of voice. The ultimate form of the children of the twilight. An Akira monster. Herzu Xiaosheng, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. I haven't recovered yet, but it's New Year's Day, so let me make an exception. I wish you good health and happiness in 2025. Aini Fuuchan. Ah, thank you so much. Shishini Herzu Xiaosheng. Thank you so much for everything you always do. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well and take it easy. And maybe I'm a lion. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. No message, but a cute little super sticker, even if you're laughing at me for my old man shit. It It is what it is. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely day. The Choir of Bars. That'd be a cool name for a pile of sheep, honestly. The Choir of Bars has seen you. Wouldn't a cacophony of different voices speaking at the same time make it scarier? It would, actually. It would. Just like every confidant recording a single voice line, like, I buy you. And then even though it's a cute line, it's just like all the voices at once that get scary. Yeah, no, that'd be terrifying. Miss Jerry Lawliet, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. I'm excited to spend another year with the sheep pile. Thank you. I'm so excited to be here with you all too. I hope I can keep delivering you amazing content and hopefully, be full of energy every time I do. Be able to create amazing memories for everybody together. Yoko, thank you so much for the huge Aka Super donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. I was trying to do the 2024 recap a few hours ago while like sheep like sheepies. I yapped too much, so I can't finish it in 2024. Anyway, when I was reading those tweets of meet and greets, fan projects, events, off-kai, I got emo. Thank you, Fu, and bye you. Happy New Year 2025 soon. Arigato gozaimasu, Yoko. Thank you so much. And yeah, we got to do so much in 2024. That's the thing. We went through all the thumbnails, which is all the things that we've done on stream. But that does not like encapsulate all the crazy different amounts of things we did throughout the year. Noctix Level Up, none of that was in there. The meet and greets we got to do, Anime Impulse and some other place, none of that was in there. The different meet and greets that the sheep got up to and shared images of, yeah. There were so many incredible memories. This year flew by because I was having so much fun, despite other things that were like outside influences causing trouble. We lost some loved ones, some pain was had, some tears were shed, but the sheep pile was always a happy and comfy place. So thank you for that. And thank you for reminding me of that as well. I hope the recap goes well, but do not worry about it. Take as long as you need to. Good things are worth waiting for, and just take your time and have a lovely day. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you for donating the food funds. Is that a grumpy Enna? Wait a minute. Oh, it's not Enna. I thought it was Enna from far away, but man, that is a grumpy little anime girl. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for the super sticker. Please rest well and have a lovely day. And Cataclysm, thank you for the lemon super sticker. Aw, the present. Thank you so much. Atalanta altar? Oh, Fate Grand Order. Okay, that makes sense. Enna coded. I think it was just the color of the hair from far away. And the grumpy face. I see a grumpy face and I'm like, yeah, probably Enna. Probably Miss Alouette. That sounds about right. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, good old Albanyan and Enna are doing a duet cover. It's like original cover? They're doing a duet song in like a day or two. I don't know. Go check it out. It looks awesome. It's on Albanyan's schedule. I'm excited. Albanyan's been getting so much better at singing and really a lot more confident and hardworking about it as well. Same for Sunny. Sunny and Alban are having a crazy year where it just looks like they're going to become professional singers and idol style. So I'm so excited. Ukiki could always sing and dance. And now that he's got his 3D, he's able to show that off so much more. Noctics are cooking so hard and I'm so proud of them. They've been working so hard. So I hope they get to share all of that with you guys soon. Just like my earlier super sticker, you're a gift. Aw, Cataclysm. Thank you. That was really sweet and actually kind of smooth. If that had been a pickup line, that would have been a 9 out of 10. That's just like, damn. Okay. Rizmaster 100. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely day. I'm also trying to not miss any of the super chats. So sorry, I'm trying to leave love hearts on all of them to mark what I've actually seen. And scrolling up. Okay, I did read this one. Dang it. And Blake liked Bane. I did, because that was the cool 3-word thing. Tsuki. I did not read this one. Okay, I'm finding things. Tsuki, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy New Year. 2024 has sweet moments and also some not nice times. But I'm glad I'm able to find comfort watching you and staying in the pile. I'm looking forward to 2025, which surely will be a wonderful and amazing year for everyone. I honestly believe that. I think in 2025, people are working very hard to do things. I'm hoping that will be very clear as we go forward. But 2024 has been an amazing time for people as well. Like, yeah, we always do bring up like, yeah, it's been a rough year. It's been a bit painful. There's been some sadness. But at the same time, there's been so much amazing content as well. The whole like Nijisanji en counter thing has been amazing. So many great duets. So many different projects have been going on. Everybody's been cooking. Everybody's been working hard. Everybody's been supporting their communities. I feel like there's been so much music and so much performance work done. The communities have been brought together so much by things like Doppio, Wilson, Millie, so many other people making like great content that everybody else can join in on. A lot of like the new blood have brought like a lot more energy. Crisis brought people together in a big way of just being very chill and doing lots of totsumachis, which makes everybody feel more comfortable embracing one another and all the communities talking to one another. And then the North after them became like so close to so many different indies and really like open up the possibility of Nijisanji members feeling a bit more approachable and getting to hang out with more people outside of the direct community. So I think, yeah, they focused really well on the type of content that they want to create in 2024, and hopefully in 2025 they'll continue that and just like perfect the formula of like, hey, reestablish the community, show how much we care about everybody. What is Disono up to? I will Disono was the one after this. 1 second. Realm, thank you so much for donating the fruit funds to a new year among the Comfydants. Thanks to you, I've started working harder. Thank you, Fu. Thank you so much, Realm. I hope you enjoy the work. That's the most important thing. As long as it's things that you want to do, that's cool. Work as hard as you want. Just also remember to balance it with some enjoyment, some chill time, and some time for yourself to relax and recover. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always being so supportive. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and take it easy. Auntie Disono. Basa. Sheeped. Happy New Year 2035. Sorry. I love you, Geed. Not Du-chan, you. Okay. I know Auntie Disono. I know you're mature. I know you're strong, so I know you're doing fine. I know you stopped drinking a while ago and you're just enjoying yourself in bed, chilling. Make sure you're drinking water and eating food or I will kick your butt. Don't make me drag Uki Mama over here to punish you. Uki Mama can do this better than me, but you know what I mean. You take care of yourself. Relax. Sleep. Don't worry about the stream. I remember last time this happened, there were so many super chats in a row, and then the day after, it was just like, what did I say yesterday? So yeah, take it easy, rest well, have a lovely evening, Happy New Year, and thank you for being here. Saj, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Here's to another year with Osheep and the sweetest comfies. Bye, you all. Thank you so much, Saj. And please remember that I buy you too. You know what? I can say that one. That's one of the projects. That project probably won't be released for quite a while. It probably still won't be released until like probably May. Because yeah, I've got plans for that one. So that one's probably not going to be till May. But I mean, everybody knows I was planning on doing a Bayou cover. I'm just making sure that I can actually sing it properly. I'm working on being able to hit the notes and hold certain notes and working with a really good mixer that will be able to do it. I don't know fully what I'm going to do for the video yet, but I have some plans for that as well. And they're going to need some time. And I just had to like push all of that far back away so that I could do everything that was actually like I needed to get done by like February and March is the only reason that one's been delayed so much. But yeah, that's still on the way. That one I can talk about because I mean, I already Fulgur Hollanded that one forever. And the fact that I already have like an instrumental made. So yeah, that's still coming. I haven't given up on that. It's just, it's been pushed back a lot because of other things that I'm working on first. B Cream, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you for the cute supers. There he is. I see you under my chin. Aw, the little lemon holding up his little friend. I wonder what his little friend's supposed to be, because he's always with that little turquoise guy. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a lovely evening. Please rest well, and thank you so much for being here. Valley the Mersheep. Is that Infinity Nikki? I can finally get away with having Infinity Nikki on my stream. That's a cute pose and a cute look. Happy New Year, Mas Fulgur. It's the second New Year in the sheep pile, and I wish 2025 will be a blast too. Thank you for being an inspiration to us all, Fu. Thank you so much, Valley the Mersheep. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well. Thank you so much for being here. And man, it's been a long time since I've seen Mas Fulgur. Rest well, take it easy, and thank you so much for the lovely wishes. I hope you have an incredible 2025. Borg has the Infinity Nikki Shakes. I haven't even done my dailies yet today. I was so busy putting together all these assets. I didn't get to do my dailies. I didn't get to have breakfast, but I'm here. I'm having a fantastic time. Mika Vivi, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. So many fond memories were made this year, along with some lows. But 2025 brings new memories and moments with you and Comfydants. Exactly. That's a good thing about like the yearly reset. The yearly reset makes it go like, okay, 2024 had its low moments. It also had so many incredible moments, a lot of which we end up like forgetting about. I think that's one of the biggest things. Like by the end of the year, you're like, oh yeah, this is kind of rough. And then you go back through all the thumbnails and you're like, oh, look at all the amazing memories we had. And then somebody in chat just reminds you, oh yeah, remember all like those Confidant meetups and the fact that you got to do meet and greets and other things that weren't necessarily on your channel, but were part of the community memories. And it's just like, yeah, no. 2024 had so much fun. 2024 was a mixed bag, but it was a fantastic year. And it was definitely a year of growth, growing and improving. So thank you so much. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds and have a lovely evening. Lila C. Excuse me, sir. Is it midnight? I checked my watch, but I can't take my eyes off you. Okay. 8 out of 10 pickup line. Not bad. Happy early New Year's, Fulgur. Let's have another year full of fun and wisdom entertainment. Oh, if you're looking for wisdom, you're in the wrong place. That's over Ren's channel, maybe Sunny's channel and Ryoma's channel. This is the channel for cringe and chuni and bakabakashi, all of that kind of stuff. But it's very sweet of you to say. Cheers to you and Cat and Cat. Yeah, come to think of it. Oh God, I have to do the... Oh no, I did the cat one actually. I did Legatus looking after cats. It's just the Nya Goddess roleplay where I've got to have Legatus as a cat boy later. Okay. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds and have a lovely day, Lila C. Fukihi, thank you for donating the Foo Funds again. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. I hope 2025 will be a wonderful year for everyone. My resolution is making more fan creations than last year. Drawing art, cosplaying, and more. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it. That's the biggest thing for me. As long as you guys are having fun in the community, I am more than happy. If you guys share those things on Twitter so that I get to see them, that's even better. I get to live vicariously through you. So thank you so much for that. I hope you have a lovely year. I hope you achieve all your dreams. Happy 2025, and thank you so much for being here. Secret Life of Anna. 2025 to-do list. Fulgur Ovid. What do you mean by that? What's that phrasing? Wait a minute. If that's a pickup line, that's like a 2 out of 10. That's like a, I need to get the pepper spray out of my handbag kind of moment right there. To-do list? I know. That wasn't a pickup line. That was a damn. Okay. Good luck. These metal arms are rated E for everybody. Clutches pearls. I know, right? Clowny, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I usually don't mind the holidays, but I became a comfy on Christmas 3 years ago. It's a special time. Happy to be here and wishing you in the pile an amazing new year. Feliz Año Nuevo, ovejitas. Ah, gracias. Muchas gracias, Clowny. I'm so glad to hear that. I mean, yeah, I've said it a lot while I was talking actually about Christmas, but I never liked celebrating Christmas before. I didn't even like celebrating birthdays 3 years ago. I didn't like much. I was a bit of a Grinch and a Grouch about a lot of things. But nowadays that we have so much to celebrate, so much to enjoy, and so much to like, yeah, share with each other, it became a lot better. So thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely day in the new year. Hope you have a lovely new year. And thank you so much for being here and being part of the pile. Not the harassment. Harassment. That's a good word for it. I like that one because it's like, depending on how it lands. Again, it brings me back to that meme that I bring up all the time where it's like the same two people just like showing up in like an office worker, like a cubicle thing and being like, hey, how you doing? It's like the good looking man and she's like, oh, you're awesome. And then the not good looking man, she's like, hello, HR. It's that kind of thing. Harassment where it's like, damn, if you're Silas, you can get away with it. If you're one of the other boys from Love and Deep Space, I'm not going to lie. They kind of look too pretty for me. Silas is my limit of like prettiness. He's got the right amount of aggression as well, so it's fine. It's fine. If the other boys tried to do the type of shit that Silas did, I'd just be like, nah, that ain't you, Chief. You ain't that guy. I'm sorry. Pretty privilege? Exactly. Cataclysm, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan and Everybaaa. I'm so happy I can share today with the sheep pile. I got my pork roast, sauerkraut, and potatoes ready. Oh, happy new year. That sounds like a wonderful way to spend the new year. I'll be having the same tomorrow, but in the laziest way possible. Okay, is Zane the one with the glasses? Is Zane the one with the glasses, or is that Xavier? Which one? The one with the purple hair, I don't like. He's too soft. The one with the glasses, you know what? I can kind of fuck with. He is... Okay, Zane, you know what? Zane's like an 8 out of 10. He's a bit soft looking, but then there was that newest scene where he like tears off his glasses and pulls the MC's leg up against the wall. Yeah, okay. Zane's getting up there. Zane's getting up there. Normally, he wouldn't be able to pull that up, but he managed to pull it off, so good for him. Good for him. Purple-haired guy and the other guy is just like kind of plain, generic. Purple-haired guy was always like a bit too soft and a bit too, I don't know. His words are too fancy. Zane was fun. Zane was fun now. Am I a slut for liking all of them? No, that just means you like variety. That just means you have a good time. They are fictional characters. You can bang all of them at the same time in many different positions. They'll probably add more guys in the future, and you can enjoy all of them too. Cataclysm. Oh, again, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Fuuchan, let's watch the sunrise together. Just like the sun, you brighten my day. If we do it tomorrow, the whole year is sure to be bright. Oh, I can make it a year you'll never forget. I can make it the last year of your life. You want it to be real bright? There's a little flash that comes out of the tip of this. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for donating the food funds. That was cute. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. I can blind you. Hey, I'm not that bold. I do have shiny signets though, so that could work. Mafu, thank you so much for donating the food funds. This year I went through big changes and pursued my passion for music and singing again. Congratulations, that's awesome. I hope it goes amazing in 2025 as well. Both you and Comfies have supported me along the way. So grateful to have met all of you. Okay, I'm going to learn how to actually pronounce this. Shit, it disappeared. I'm going to grab it from the other direction. I know I can grab it. Okay. Somebody else said this one earlier and I didn't plug it in because they said Happy New Year in 3 languages. So I kind of got distracted. Finish.
Hyvää uutta vuotta.
Hyvää uutta vuotta. Uutta vuotta is so nice. That sounds like Elvish. That doesn't sound like a real language. That sounds too perfect, right?
Hyvää uutta vuotta.
Hyvää uutta vuotta. Hyvää uutta vuotta. Happy New Year, Mafu. I hope the singing goes amazing. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for being part of the sheep pile. Thank you so much for being part of our community. I hope the singing and everything else goes wonderful. And thank you so much for joining us. Boop, bada boop, bada beep. Surapi! Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. What if you are our Sunshine Foo? To quote what I said about the other boys in Love and Deep Space, you guys ain't Grimmy. Nah, I'm kidding. You're better than Grimmy because you're real. But not in that way. Come at me. You want to fight? That's our relationship. That's how it go. Oh, that wasn't even the Knuckles asset. I just immediately went for the gun. Imagine that I cracked my knuckles this... Look, blah. Get out of here. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. Sorapi. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Akimashite omedetou. May this year be happy and a wonderful one for Fuuchan and the Comfydants. Yes. I hope everybody has a wonderful year. Thank you so much for being here. I hope everybody focuses on, whatever they're passionate about, whatever they enjoy most in life. He cracked the gun, guys. It's fine. It was just a really... It's not a real gun. It's not like a bullet firing gun. It's just one of those ones that fires little pop caps. So it's okay. Square up, Borgie. Yeah, watch me transform into Archivist. A man's built like a fucking fridge. He is basically square-shaped. Come at me. I'm ripped, bro. 6'3" and ready to kick some shape. Our first gunfight in 2025. Gotta love that. That's gonna be tomorrow for me, but still. Oh shit, I didn't even finish my thing about the pork. Yeah. I'm gonna have pork and sauerkraut tomorrow too. I'm gonna have hot dogs with sauerkraut. There's a place nearby me that does really good hot dogs with sauerkraut, and I'm like, this is technically pork and sauerkraut. It's fine. It's not a pork roast. It's nothing fancy, but it'll do. That still counts, right? Right. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for donating the food funds again. Every day is New Year's Eve with you, because we be staying up every night. Ah, yeah, the 8-hour streams that never end. All jokes aside, bye, you sir. I can't wait to meet you at Anime Impulse LA. Technically, it says can wait to meet you. I'm glad. I hope your wait is nice and gentle, and you have a lovely time. Hot dogs! Oh, I didn't get any in my mouth. That's fine. Thank you for donating the food fund, Secret Life of Anna. I'm looking forward to seeing you at Anime Impulse. I'm so looking forward to that. I love the Anime Impulse people. They're so supportive. They take care of us so good. I hope we get Serena again as our handler. If she's even back again. But yeah, she was so amazing. Archivist is 6'3". I thought he was 6 foot even. No, 190 centimeters. 190 centimeters. Oh, there we go. Oh, they're so low. There we go. I got one. Also, one seemed to appear out of my mouth. That was a strange moment. I didn't know I could produce hot dogs by coughing. Thank you for donating the food funds. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the food funds. The first two Happy New Years are 2 different languages in Filipino Tagalog and Bisaya. Back to Mogu Mogu your hair. Okay, enjoy Mogu Moguing my hair. This asset is so cute. I had to break it apart because it was supposed to be like the arms is like one thing. And then the sheep on the back is a different thing. But I had to separate each arm. And because of that, it kind of looks like you're giving me head scritchies too if I move around quite a bit. Because the left arm moves way, way more than the right arm. So, I'm getting brushies now, bitch. I am the brushied one. I am the one who gets brushed. Cataclysm, thank you for donating the food funds. At least I get bang in a different sense. Okay. You do. Big bang. There we go. That's not even a gunshot. That ended a small town. It's fine. It's fine. Luther, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Oh, no. I'm not screaming it. Old man Yowie. Oops, sorry. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. Thank you for every single day and moment in 2024. Despite all the challenges... My brain just broke there. Despite all the challenges, thank you for believing in us and coming back to us. How dare you? Reverse Uno, that's what I say to you. I'm lucky to be here. You guys are the ones that get the choice. You guys can choose to leave whenever you want to. Me? I'm stuck in this duoverse. And you're stuck in here with me, but only for as long as you want to be. Every scar and every moment of exhaustion you've faced has been accompanied by so much pride and growth. Thank you for being you, our shepherd, who cringe but more free in 2025. Aw, thank you so much. I was watching a philosophy video earlier today that kind of summed up the be cringe but be free thing in a more like wholesome and intelligent way. I'll talk about that in a second, probably, if I don't forget it. But thank you so much for the sweet message, Luther. I hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, all of our mistakes, all of our letdowns, everything that hurts us, they become part of who we are. The scars, the blemishes, the failures, they change who we are. Hopefully we learn from them and grow and become better people because of them. So I'm glad. We had a rough 2024, but we're preparing for an amazing 2025. And we'll probably have some rough moments in 2025 as well, and that's fine, because we'll get through them. We can get through this. We always do. That's the Legatus 505 way. Thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for the sweet messages, and thank you for everything you do for the community, Luther. Miss Munchkins, thank you so much for the hot dog. And Try Princess, thank you so much for the hot dog. I didn't know that was a super sticker that's available. That's really funny to me. Thank you for the hot dogs. And also, that's actually the price of a hot dog where I go to. So that's awesome. That's awesome. You guys just paid for my 2 hot dogs together. That's perfect. I'm going to have 2 hot dogs with sauerkraut, relish, mustard, and ketchup. Yes, it's going to be a disgusting, sloppy mess. Yes, that's how I'm beginning my 2025, and I'm not ashamed of it. Should I be? Maybe. Am I? No. Ray Burb, thank you for donating the food funds. Wishing you and all you have many hot dogs. Well, there you go, Kushami. That's what I keep telling you. You can imagine whatever you want, so maybe Legatus could grow multiple. Who knows? God damn it. Ray Burb, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy New Year. Wishing you and all the comfies a happy New Year, and may every day be filled with love and joy. And then let me translate this one. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Ray Burb. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum.
كل عام وأنتم بخير وكل سنه وأنتم طيبين.
I'm not even going to try. I'm very sorry. That's so long. I wish I knew which part was Happy New Year. That says you are good, apparently. Maybe it's the last... Oh, I messed it up. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm so sorry. I accidentally cancelled it out as well. Arabic language? Yeah, it is Arabic. It's a beautiful language. But with this music... Is this music too loud? Am I going crazy? No, it's not. It's just loud in my ears today. Normally it's the opposite way and I feel like it's too quiet. Anyway, it was hard to hear. Beautiful language. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you for the lovely message and I hope you have a lovely evening. Oh my god, you guys, the foo sausage, it's real? What do you mean by that? It is biological. You may see it in the spicy fan art that's coming out soon because we were gonna do the Fooniverse teasing the arc of... No, I'm kidding. It doesn't go that far. It's NC-17, not R-18. Although if you want to see the foo sausage, I've been seeing some dojins that have been very interesting. I've been seeing some very interesting dojins. There's been a lot of foo sausage. Just general art on the side bussy tag too, but man, there's been some dojins over the last couple of months that have just been like, wow, I'm in full dojins. That's fucking awesome. Luthier, thank you for donating the foo funds. Thank you for the hot dog. Please give us the sources. No, I'm not allowed to. I've literally asked. I asked staff like, hey, could I do a stream where I like do a fan art appreciation stream, but it's literally 18 plus? If I age gate the video and put like a big warning on the screen, like literally you have to like be signed in and on an 18 plus account. And they were like, no. And I was like, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. I'm not happy about it, but I do understand. Completely understandable. But yeah, no, I can't share sources for things like that. All I can do is like them on Twitter. JC, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy New Year. Today's my birthday. As a New Year's baby, I want to share the birthday wishes with Fu and Comfydants. Hope that this new year, everyone's wishes come true and that things get better and better. Aw, thank you so much, JC. Happy New Year. Happy birthday. That's an incredible time to have a birthday. Just like Michelle from Fata Morgana, which is another one of the things that I've sent myself on Twitter so that I can then retweet it later. I'm very happy. I didn't know that his birthday was New Year. Anyway, Happy New Year. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well. And I hope, 2025 goes amazing for all of us and we create lots of new memories. Thank you for the big donation too. That's huge. Marineth, I just got home to finally watch stream. Nice fit, Foo. Why, thank you. We've been in 2 fits today. I kind of wanted to go in a few, but it takes too much time to switch between them. And it already looks like I'm not going to get through all the super chats, so I'm very sorry. I will read all of them offline. If there are any that have like important questions or like important messages, I'll try to grab them and respond to them properly. But thank you to everybody who did donate today. I'm getting through as many as I can. You're all so sweet, and thank you so much for being here. And yeah, this outfit is beautiful. Natsumeko did such a good job. Earlier, we had a different kimono on. I was thinking of using... We had like another New Year one that's more of like a dragon-coded one. And I was thinking of using the red and black suit. But the red and black suit doesn't actually fit this model. So I'd have to like completely change model. And the hair is... It's fine. Thank you for donating the food funds, Marinette. I hope you're having a lovely day. Lala, thank you for donating the food funds. There's no message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for always supporting the channel. Please rest well and take it easy. And the Streamlabs, I'll probably just do on a different day. I don't think we have any Zatsudans this week, do we? Let me check. But I'll try to do the Streamlabs on stream on a different day. 2024, Gardic Phone, Fellowship Confessions Before I Forget. We might be able to do them after Before I Forget, because that's a very short stream. Hey, the short stream. Yeah, there we go, Ash505. Depending on how that goes, because obviously we've got the Fellowship Confessions before it, which will probably take like 3 hours. But yeah, we might be able to do those after Before I Forget. If not, then we'll just save them for next week, and I'll do like just a basic Zatsudan next week just to catch up with everybody. And then maybe do the super chats then as well, actually, that we missed. We'll see. But that's all. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you for the huge donation. Happy New Year! Time flew so fast. 24 didn't start off the best for me, but over time I made so many more comfy friends and met a bunch offline. Words can't express how grateful I am for the community. Here's to another one with you, Fu. See ya, Anime Impulse LA. Come at me. Where's my... I can do this. Why don't I have the punch emote on here? Oh, I need to reprogram that in. I've misplaced my punch. I can only grab you guys and then lift you guys. I can no longer punch the screen directly. You're safe for now. But I still have gun and bat and whip. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I'm glad to hear you had such an amazing year despite, some other setbacks. I'm hoping 2025 will be the same. Preferably less setbacks, less sad things. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to like build ourselves up even more as a community, get to know each other more, get more friends, and feel more connected to one another. So thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely evening. Coming at you with my yapper mouth. Okay. The phrasing on that one is a little rough. White boiled egg. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. My mom and I are watching your stream, and we both get fun from your stream. I am surprised your mom can put up with me, honestly. Thank you for giving us a wonderful New Year. But not like that. I know. I'm messing around, Potato. You freak. Nothing was wrong with that phrasing. Wasn't it, though? Wasn't it? I am a freak. This I will admit. But also, there is a confidant scratching my head right now. I keep getting distracted by it every time I notice how much that hoof moves. Look at it. He's giving me head scratches. Sorry. Thank you for giving us a wonderful new year. No problem. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful new year too. And I hope that people remember not to share my streams randomly in the future. I saw so many people getting confused when they were like, I was watching the Niji Awards. How did you manage to make that sussy? I got asked to host it. If they ask me to host it, it's going to be sussy. You guys know this by now. 'Tis in my nature. Sudakula, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy New Year, Fuuchan. Thank you so much. Happy New Year, and I hope you have a lovely day. Moms love Fuuchan. I love moms. Take care of your moms. Be nice to your moms. Unless they were horrible to you. If they're horrible to you, you owe them nothing. But in general, your mother brought you into this world, so take care of them and be nice. Lala, thank you so much for the second donation to the Foo Funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for always supporting the channel and the community so much. Kogito, thank you for the huge Aka Super donation to the Foo Funds. Wishing you a happy new year. And you also. Thank you so much for being here. Happy New Year. Rest well. Take it easy. And thank you so much for joining us. Happy New Year, Fulgur. Hello, everybody. What is up, family? Wait, Millie was streaming? What'd she stream? I didn't notice that. What's up? What's up, family? Millie and Mildred. Wait, what? Wait, are they two different people now? Did they split apart? Did Hat finally take the name of Millie and now Millie can only be Mildred? Oh, no. She was playing League. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Why not just watch Arcane? Arcane's good. League? It's time for an intervention, family. Everybody have a seat. Have a seat right over there. Right over there. You're going to borrow the shame corner from the Comfydants for a little bit. Riot Games have some very good games. Have you ever heard of Valorant? Very good game. League of Legends. She was playing with Bird. Oh, okay, that's okay. If it's Calamity Bird, then that's fine. If it's Calamity Bird, that makes up for it. Enna Alira Millie, last League of the year. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. I will take you out of the shame corner. You don't deserve that. I'll just talk to Mildred about that later. No more League. Or family. I saw you guys playing it like late last night as well. I was going to bed and you guys were playing at like 2 a.m. or something with a group of 5. Opcon Fuuchan? Never. I would straight up put a bullet in my head before I would play League of Legends. There are other games where I'm like, I don't want to ever play that game, but I would like break that promise. Like when it comes to like, I don't know, Apex Legends maybe. Even Genshin. I would play Genshin over League of Legends. I'm never touching League of Legends. If you ever see me touch League of Legends, either I'm being sponsored, in which case I love that game. It's awesome. Please play League of Legends. Either that, or I have been kidnapped, I am being ransomed, or they have finally managed to replace the Nijisanji EN livers with AI. And I am no longer Fulgur Ovid. I am now a ghost in the machine. A ghost in the shell. So, yeah. Just, if you see me playing League of Legends and I'm not sponsored, send people. I need help. I need somebody. I need something. Okay. Anyway, Minecraft. Yeah, again, Minecraft. Again, better than League of Legends. I'd play Minecraft. Or a Batsu game. No, see, that's the thing. I will play the Golem game part 2 because I did that as a Batsu. If somebody told me to put League of Legends on my Batsu wheel, nah. 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 Uh-uh. Mm-mm. 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 No. 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 Not gonna happen. It's not gonna... No. Bad. Bad. Uh-uh. Go away. Fuck off. No. None of that. Anyway, I'm not particularly a fan of League of Legends, but I'm glad that the family had a fun time watching Emilian Lira play it. That sounds like a wonderful time. Did that cat also say no? Oh no, that was a sheep. That's this guy. I don't use him too often anymore, but that's my squeezed confidant. All he says is bah. He's fine. He's fine. Safe word in case of being kidnapped. League of Legends. If I say I'm playing League of Legends, I've been kidnapped. I'm being held against my will. Send somebody. Call my family. Sometimes when Fuuchan do the static filter, he kind of sounds similar to Alistair from Has-Been. Smile. You're never fully dressed with that? No, I don't even remember what Alistair sounds like anymore. It's been a while. I still haven't watched the newest episode of Hellifer Boss. I've heard mixed things, but I really want to see, like, oh, I know it's the fun finale of the season as well. I know there's a song by Octavia, which sounds like it's going to break my heart. Sponsored? If I'm sponsored, it's fine. If I'm sponsored, it's probably... Like, you're going to hear me say a lot of things. And... you know, that's fine. If I'm sponsored, things happen. You know, things happen. But it's fine. It's fine. You should. It's very emotional. I'm excited for it. I can't wait to dive into it. I'm going to watch that tomorrow. There's a couple things I want to watch tomorrow. I also want to watch Pixie's video about Pokemons and Wildcards video. I want to rewatch Epic the Musical again because I was like half awake during it. That's probably why I like the ending songs the most, because I'm pretty sure I like half fell asleep during it and like blacked out for a little bit of it. There's a couple of things I want to catch up on. And I'm probably going to be watching Albanian and Enna's collab duet song. So yeah, to everybody who just got raided into here, remember that Albanian and Enna are releasing a duet soon. So yeah, definitely check that out. Reimu said she got you hooked. She didn't even mean to, though. That's the thing. It wasn't even that, like, Reimu was like, hey, Fuuchan, you'd really like this musical. I know you like Greek mythology and stuff. It was just because the day the finale came out, she shared so much stuff. I didn't even know it was because of Mumu until I was like... I watched it the whole way through, so it was the finale, and then I realized that Mumu had been tweeting the shit out of it and did a reaction as well, and then I was like, oh, I see. It's your fault. Step, thank you so much for donating the food funds. There are always too many words in my head to say thank you, but I guess thank you again for everything. I hope I can be able to do more for this community like other comfies in 2025. Happy New Year. Aw, Step, thank you so much. You already do so much for us. You do so much beautiful art, and yeah, just in general, you're always a pleasure to have around in the community and being so sweet to everybody else in chat, so thank you so much. Please rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you again for donating the food funds. Fulgur, do you have a favorite band? I've been thinking about this a lot recently, especially since Pio-chan sent me his Christmas gift of like 4 songs he thought I'd like. And he was right. I liked all of them to varying degrees. But yeah, I sent him back 4 songs that I really like as well that I thought he would enjoy. I think right now, it's definitely not like my favorite band of all time, because my favorite band of all time is probably like, I don't know, some classic early 2000s rock band, probably. I don't know. Frick, I know people hate them. I really like Nickelback. I really like Lost Prophets, even though it turned out that the lead singer was an absolute piece of shit who deserves to rot in jail for the rest of his life. I really like some of the classic like 80s hair bands. I don't know. John Bon Jovi. But yeah, no, the one that I've been listening to a lot recently, and just like every song hits at the perfect kind of level. They're not even a band, but just I've talked about them before. Yeule. Yeule. I don't know where they come from, but she's a girl who does like amazing music that's mostly about like depressive states and all kinds of like horrible, evil feelings, but done in a very cute and bubbly way. And just watching the music videos that she releases sometimes blow my mind, because she's got a very striking physical style as well. Every time she does a music video, it's always full of like magical stuff. Hi, Michaela. Hope you're having a lovely day. Wide-eyed stare of the devil at Fulgur. I know, I'm cutting it close. I've got like 5 minutes. Hey guys, remember how I said I was gonna have to be recording something at 3 p.m. So I kind of had to like have a hard cut limit on where I have to go. Michaela's my director. 5 seconds. You got it. 5 seconds? I've got 8 minutes. How dare you? We scheduled this for 3 p.m. I'll give it like 2 minutes. I'll wrap up. Don't worry. Jay, thank you so much for donating to the food funds. It's already 3. Oh crap. No, you're right. Oh no. I was looking at my phone. I'm normally looking at my PC. That's different. My PC is 8 minutes fast because I don't trust myself. But I looked at my phone. Okay, I'll wrap this up after this one. Jay, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Bulldog Yvette, wishing you a wonderful 2025 filled with happiness. Thank you for all the lovely memories in 2024, and here's to many more of them next year. Bye, you. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Jay. I hope you have a lovely evening. Please rest well, take it easy, and I hope you rest well. That was a word that I already said. I'm panicked. My voice director is going to kick my ass. Yeule was in the I Saw the TV Glow soundtrack. Yeah, that's how I first found her. And then I found like all the music videos she did for like Sulky Baby, Echo, Ghost. They're all beautiful. All the music is great. I listen to them all the time in the shower. It's fantastic. Pocky Boy. I actually sent I sent Sulky Baby to Pio-chan because I knew he'd like that. And I kind of want him to just in the middle of the stream someday, just be like, Sulky Baby. Hopefully directed at Vox Akuma, because I feel like that would be really funny. Yep. You listen to Takiyan? Yes, I love Takiyan too. It was one of the first things that me and Albanyan ever bonded over, where we were talking about our favorite music when Noctix first met each other, and we were like, oh, we both like Takiyan. Takiyan's awesome. Albanyan really likes them and can actually sing their songs now. I'm going to go now. Have a lovely evening, everybody. I'm going to try to read the memberships that are actually still active in the chat for now, and then I'm going to get shouted at by Michaela. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And as usual on the way out, even though I'm definitely going to get shouted at, so we're going to speedrun this, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined. What the heck? That disappeared for a second. That was creepy. The membership today, including Tri Princess, Ayate, Ying Shijie, Yanko, Angel Gill, Sweet Tori, Secret Life of Anna, Connie, Jack Trader, Miss Munchkins, Cataclysm, Angeline Lee, Lily, Okihi, Kato, Raum, Maybe I'm a Lion, Cornelia, Maybe I'm a Lion, thank you so much for the gifted, Sky Azor, Yura, Ukeisuke, Def Kuzu, Sunako, Nyanya, Yu, Lake Lightsbane, Shimotsuki Hiragi, Jay, Natsumeko, Kushami, Marina Noi, Jennifer, HH, Mirin, Zenthia T, Behind Zero, Margarita, thank you so much for donating the food funds, Apple, Miss Munchkins Overheater, Adaina, Star S, Secret Life of Anna, Older Flower, Outcat, Auntie D Sona, Peachy Peach, Letters from Paradoxitin, Nicole Navs, and Yukako. The rest of them got cut off. I'm very sorry. I hope you all have a lovely evening. I will go through the Streamlabs, like I said, as soon as I can. I gotta go to record some things. As always, have a lovely evening, everybody. Happy New Year. I hope 2025 is even better than 2024. But like I said, as we were actually going through some of the memories today, I realized 2024, a lot of suffering, a lot of pain, a lot of dark things along the way, but also, yeah, incredible memories, an amazing community that made everything feel better. So thank you all so much for being here. as always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time in 2025. Sweet dreams, everybody. Bye-bye. I love how Michaela came into the chat like my mommy dragging me away at the end of school time or at the end of me playing with my friends. That was funny. Bye-bye.